Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Super Bowl Game Saturday, and welcome to the final entry of our 2023 October Halloween block. If it's Saturday night, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, or Friday, or whatever time might have to be for show, this is your weekly stop for classic gaming goodness. We got one more shot of Halloween for you, just in time for the holiday in a couple of days. And we are pulling out a new system. We're pulling out the PSP, or the PlayStation Portable, because I'm going to my memory stick right here. We have the next game in the Castlevania line that we're going to be playing. And it was on the request of ElecVerse. We're going to be playing Castlevania Rondo of Blood, because technically now, in Japan, it is celebrating its 30th anniversary, which is on October 29th of 1993. I think it's the 28th for the past couple weeks. That was not right. But it technically is that way in Japan now. It will be soon enough in the US that we're going to be celebrating the initially Japan-only Castlevania game, known over in Japan as Akamajo Dracula X Chino Rondo, which was released on October 29th, 1993 for the PC Engine Super CD-ROM 2. So we get to start talking about the PC Engine line, or the TurboGrafx as it was known by NEC, but you're wondering, why on the PSP then? Well, because that game was never released in the US initially to start, except for a sorta remake of it, kinda, on the Super Nintendo called Dracula X, or Castlevania Dracula X, that came out in 1995, which has the same characters, sort of, kind of, is not the same game. It is also insanely expensive unless you buy the Castlevania Advanced Collection that has it in it, where it's $20 compared to $400 for it on the Super Nintendo. But you're looking at Castlevania The Dracula X Chronicles, which was on the PSP. It released in 2007 on, I have the date of that, October 23rd, 2007, which was a remake of Rondo of Blood. And for this release, is saying, yeah, be careful of your memory stick duo, which I do have, which I have a massive one, so I can have all of the digital stuff on PSP, because, yeah, PSP is in play. You're also seeing this connect, by the way, with the level height cable, which is an HDMI connector that lets you blow up the image of the PSP, so it looks natural of the not quite 16:9 that the PSP had, but it does look really, really nice. I also upped the brightness as far as the OBS to make sure that this game is going to look really, really good. And we're going to watch the intro of the game's remake before we start with the original, because you can unlock the original in here. You can also unlock its sequel, Castlevania Symphony of the Night, which came out in 1997 for the PlayStation. That was the sequel to this, and this version has retranslated voice acting and a retranslated script. And the version of Rondo of Blood that's in this does have English dialogue for it as well, as you're seeing the intro, which is going to be like what we're going to see. But yeah, this is an interesting one, in particular, and this remake is also really, really good. We'll play this remake eventually. But for this month, ElecVerse said, I want to see Rondo of Blood, the original. He said, I believe we played the last Castlevania game, which was Castlevania The Adventure Rebirth, which still, unfortunately, has not gotten a modern re-release. Konami, please make it happen, you know, after you're done shitting on Hideo Kojima over the Metal Gear Solid collection you just put out. And that is what they're doing. I'm going to get into that eventually, especially when we start playing Metal Gear Solid 2 in a couple of months. But that being said, maybe they can get to that. But yeah, he mentioned when we played that game, he said, this is the Castlevania game that got me into it. He said it was this version. I said specifically also, a couple months ago, I said, what version of this do you want to see? Because I have this a couple places. I have it on the Wii Virtual Console, where it's no longer available. It's on the TurboGrafx 16 Mini unit, if you have that, which also costs a bit of money now. It's on the Castlevania Dracula X Chronicles here, and is also in the Castlevania Requiem collection, which is on the PS4 and 5. And he said specifically, I want to see the PSP version. We got the PSP version here for you. Hey guys, hey ElecVerse, I speak to the devil. So good to see you tonight. For Castlevania Rondo of Blood, I know you wanted to see this. I'm here to deliver for you. We do have Castlevania Dracula X Chronicles on the PSP. We're going to be used to delivering this to you. And we'll definitely play this remake at some point. I just said, hey, let's go through the intro. And it's our first PSP show. I'm looking forward to doing this. So good to see you tonight. Feel free to let your memories flow on Rondo of Blood. And since it is loading the intro of this game, or the intro of the remake, fine. This is what we'll see as far as the remake of this game, which is a 2.5D version of the game we're going to see in just a minute. Once you get to hear the version of Divine Bloodlines that's on the soundtrack for this. Let's give a little bit of preview, because we'll come back, we're going to play Dracula X Chronicles at some point, because you do need to go through that game and find hidden items in order to unlock Rondo of Blood Original and Symphony of the Night in this. So, I played through the whole game, I beat it. I didn't actually know you had to pick up stuff to get that game. but actually it worked out good because it actually worked for my practice. On top of all the practice I did for Rondo Blood, which I'm getting into right now, is under Original Game, where you can unlock Rondo Blood and you can unlock Symphony of the Night. We're playing Rondo Blood, and we'll get to Symphony of the Night as well eventually. Yeah, but for now, we're starting with this one with our first look at PSP for running the consoles on the show. And the PC Engine Super CD-ROM 2 was the second version of what we knew as the TurboGrafx CD. I never had one of these things, but I knew an uncle of mine who had the TurboGrafx 16 itself, which was on Hue cards. You put it on the console. Then there was CD games, and this was on the second CD unit. It was only in Japan until this Dracula X Chronicles came out. And we were technically celebrating 30 years of it to the day, technically, because it came out on October 29th in Japan. But for now, we do have the original. Soon enough will be the time for that. I've always enjoyed Castlevania, but this is the one that made me fall in love with the series. Yes, I remember you mentioned that. We did Castlevania The Adventure Rebirth last year. I agree with you completely. I've loved this game since I played it. It's also one that, honestly, as much as I played this game over the years, because I first had it on the Wii, I downloaded the Wii Virtual Console version of it, but even though I had it for a while, I didn't necessarily play it super massively, but I did play it a decent amount to get a feel on it. And it wasn't really until I got prepped for the show that I said, okay, fine, let me just go through all this, because I love Symphony of the Night, this game's sequel. Let me be ready on this one, too. And you're right, this game is fantastic. One of the first games I also owned for the PSP, and it's a game that I downloaded this on the PSP. I actually have a lot of stuff downloaded because of the fact that, although it's an annoyance to get stuff transferred over from PS3, because you cannot buy stuff on PSP's store anymore. You have to buy on PS3, and you have to go through this rigmarole that I mentioned multiple times to get it on this unit. It is cheaper than this is on PSP for a UMD disc, which is about $50, $60, which isn't horrible. But since it's, I think, $15 so, I said, let me get this. Sorry, you're gonna have to bear with me a little bit. I am sort of coming off of a sickness. Mostly stuff with throat, I'm not gonna lie, but I got tons of liquids tonight. I am set as far as stuff's been going on, but I'm ready to do this, and it is a great game on PSP. If you have a PSP, I should say, and you don't have this game, Castlevania The Dracula X Chronicles is absolutely worth picking up. Not least of which because you're getting 3 games in one. You're getting the remake, a great remake of Rondo Blood. You're getting Rondo Blood right here, and you are also getting Symphony of the Night as well. And it's a great package, and we're gonna take a look at this cutscene specifically. We're gonna see this when we boot the game up. But at the very least, you get to show it right now because, man, it's beautiful. And the music. Oh my god, the music is so good in this game. As you're seeing our hero here, Richter Belmont. This is his first appearance in 1792, so the plot of this game goes. At the time he's 19, he is descended by Simon Belmont and Juste Belmont, who is in Castlevania Harmony of Dissonance for the Game Boy Advance. He's looking for Annette. That is who that is, because as we saw in the opening cutscene, there was a virgin sacrifice that went down that brought Dracula back and is causing trouble to the town here. He's got himself ready to go. He has the vampire killer. The whip that slayed Dracula will slay Dracula again for all the games really in this franchise. It definitely has some skill, especially if you watch the Castlevania Nocturne series that is on Netflix now. I've seen the first 2 episodes of it specifically. I gotta go back to the rest of it. But yeah, I'm liking what they're doing with it as a little bit of a what-if, sort of him and Maria Renard, we're going to see in a little bit. Because that's the idea, is that Annette was kidnapped by Dracula, and now we have to go and save her, as well as Maria and a couple of other maidens specifically. And the idea of him being revived, as I mentioned, was by, fine, I didn't mention who did it. It's a dark priest named Shaft. Everybody always thinks about Shaft, the Richard Roundtree led film from the 1970s, which I guess we have to pay our respects. I definitely will to the late Richard Roundtree, who passed away this week. But yeah, he's here. There they go. For that, we're going to get ourselves started on this one and talk about the music and the direction of this. I'll get into this a little bit. I'll also explain how we're going to run this, because it's going to be a little bit of a discussion to go to this, as is. The game itself was directed by Toru Higahara, who co-directed the game's sequel, which is Symphony of the Night on the PlayStation, but he also co-directed Metal Slug 5 from SNK, and was programmer on Top Gun: The Second Mission on the NES, as well as Operation C on the Game Boy, Castlevania 2 Belmont's Revenge on the Game Boy as well, and he did scenario coding on Azure Dreams on the PlayStation. It was produced by Yoshinaki Yamada, who was programmer on Track and Field 2 for NES, Exciting Billiards on NES, which I believe was only in Japan, so it was probably a Famicom case, as well as Roller Games, Castlevania The Adventure, and he directed the TurboGrafx 16 port of Detana Twinbee, and produced the TurboGrafx CD version of Vulcan Venture, as it was. And there's a couple names on music. We'll go on in just a sec because I want to explain what we're doing here. Because you're seeing there are 3 save files here. I have a couple set. I have this practice one I've been using for 100%. I also have this one here because it's cutscene. You're probably wondering, what's the deal with the cutscene? Well, this game has a path system. We show this specifically as it was when we played Adventure Rebirth last year, where you go different paths, different levels. For this game, I said, okay, I want to figure what I want to do with this. I want to figure what the scope of this is going to be. So I said, alright, what we're going to do is we're going to show off all the paths. I will show in practice file, just to give you a sense of this. Oh no, player's like, fine, we'll talk about that later as well. Because you have a bunch of levels to go through, and there's a path system, so you can take different paths down different ways to go down different stages. This level here, which is the hardest level in the game, we need to beat the game in order to get this. Go away, you stupid bot. Yeah, there's an element of that, chat. Either way, as far as that, don't worry about that. Hopefully they might be interested in what they're seeing, but either way, I get that idea. I tend to ignore it that way, just to at least give an indication. But that being said, what we're gonna do, I said, okay, how can we do this? Because I want to show off all the levels. ElecVerse, you asked for this game. Thank you for asking for this game. Thank you for coming by and, you know, supporting the show as you do, as you always have. And I said, I want to play this game right. I said, let's go through all the paths. So what we're going to do is we're going to go through all the paths. I'm going to also, because also, since we have to beat the game in order to unlock this one, I said, well, what can we do? And also, since we have cutscenes, which are going to be voiced without subtitles, so I will be muting the mic on those, I realized there's differences with those cutscenes if you're playing as Maria or as Richter. So I said, okay, let me do something about this. I opened up this file. Cutscene. Basically what it is, I went through the whole game basically to open up all the levels that have somebody to save in it, aside from Maria. I went and saved Maria already here, because that cutscene's not going to change. You can only get there with Richter in stage 2. But I said, okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to play this game through. We're probably going to go to stage 6, I guess, or we might beat the game. Technically I have to beat the game twice, because I want to show it that way with Maria, because you get different cutscenes going on with the ending as well. And I'm going to use this file to do that for Maria, but the other one, empty here, we're going to use for the purpose of our play now. But I do have that element, and also in the practice file, I have a couple of the boss demos, because you can get boss demos bought with the money you collect. I think this might be one of the only Castlevania games that I'm aware of where when you pick up money, along with acting as your points, it also acts as currency you can use to buy videos that show you how to beat bosses, and also do secret things. The secret one, by the way, is how you do... what's the name of that? The attack that Maria has. I don't remember the name of it. I thought I took the name of it down. I took 6 pages of notes on this game. That's the one thing I didn't take down. I took down the button combination so I think we show it. But, that's gonna be the idea. So that's how we're gonna play it. That's how we're gonna give the full look of the games. We're hearing this wonderful music. Fine. I may as well just go into this quick, because there was only a couple names to talk about this. The music was done by someone we heard when we played Contra Hardcore last month, Akira Soji, who did sound programming on Super Castlevania 4, Snatcher, Contra Hardcore as I mentioned, Sparkster, Gradius Gaiden on the PlayStation, and Tokimeki Memorial, the TurboGrafx 16 version. And he was joined by Keizo Nakamura, who did music on Castlevania Chronicles on the Sharp X68000, sound design also on Snatcher, and Tokimeki Memorial on the TurboGrafx, as well as sound on the Final Round, which is on the PlayStation as a golf game, was only in Europe and Japan. He also did programming on... actually, one of the Tingle games on the DS, Freshly Picked Tingle's Rosy Rupee Land, and it was manager on Let's Pilates on the DS, interestingly enough. And then the only other couple names are Tomoko Sano, who did the music for Wii Play Motion on the Wii, sound on Little King's Story, which is also a Wii game, and Dylan's Rollin' Western on 3DS, and the much reviled Paper Mario Sticker Star, also on 3DS. And, fine, at least it gives some stuff to the sound, then we'll get to the game, I promise, don't worry. We have Mikio Saito, who did music on the arcade versions of Tecmo Bowl and Ninja Gaiden, as well as sound design of Thundercross 2, the Sega Master System version of Rygar, and basically every game in the Tokimeki Memorial franchise, which I mentioned we did Contra Hardcore. It's a dating sim series that I don't think we've ever gotten an instance of that in the US. Maybe eventually we will. And he also did music stuff on Odomedius on the Xbox 360, which I believe is tied to Gradius in some capacity. And there's also a lot of guitar work, because this is Red Book audio we're hearing. That's like CD-based, and the first case of Castlevania doing that, with guitar work by Motowaki Furukawa, who did music on the arcade version of Sunset Riders, as well as the Sega CD version of Lethal Enforcers, Super Contra, Policenauts, the Nintendo 64 Castlevania game, and Death Smiles 2X, and also going back to other things of Konami, because this cannot not come up when it comes to Konami. He did guitar work on the music tracks of Suikoden on the PlayStation, and sorry, Chasm22, still no word on that Suikoden 1 and 2 new date. Please provide it, Konami. But anyway, let's get started. Sorry for the delay, but that being said, that's also the other thing. We're celebrating 30 years of this game. It's a fantastic game. You're right, ElecVerse is a great game. I'm looking forward to giving all the love, hearing all the love you all have to have about the game. So let's get going. So, let's enter a name. So you basically select what's not empty. We're going to select a name, you know. I usually say Sogs for the show, but you know what? Fine, let's show some respect to the main character of this. So let's put in as good ol', Richter. Let me just make sure I spelled that right as far as in my notes, because we'll also go on voice acting discussion later as far as it... Okay, so yes, it is H. I just want to make sure it's H. So, there we go with good ol' Richter... where's the R? Yeah, alright, fine, we'll make it like a Symphony of the Night. Richter! Yeah, and we'll get to... Actually, wait, maybe that's not right. Hold on, go back. You hit the circle button to go back. Let me... No, wait, that is right. No, it is Richter. It just didn't look right looking at it. Because I think it is. If it's not, I'm sorry, but either way, like, that's like, okay, so, fine, Richter. I guess that's it. Okay, so fine, alright. Richter! Alright, so there you go. So, and you can do copies and deletes if you have cases. We're gonna run that way. Okay. So take a look at our sound test, just listen to music. This is Requiem, by the way, we're hearing, and boss demo, and with that, I think we can get started. Alright. We're also gonna see that cutscene we saw in the opening, and get a little bit of loading, but not bad, as far as how it is, especially compared to how stuff can be on PSP, from what I've understood. Oh, but that being said, alright, so yeah. Annette got kidnapped, Richter Belmont knows exactly where he's going, he's getting his horse and his buggy ready to go, and off we go. I'm loving this great take on Divine Bloodlines. Oh my god, the music's so good in this. But yeah, the dead are coming back to life, and yeah, and they're taking the town down. I guess it's fitting we're seeing this again because when we finished Adventure Rebirth, I said, let me pull out I'll pull out the TG16 or the TGCD version of this that I had on the Wii, just a preview. And like now, here we are with the full case of it. Hello everyone, hello Dolly Finn, good evening to you. We're playing our next Castlevania game for the program. We're playing Rondo Blood. We're on the PSP version with Castlevania Dracula X Chronicles for this PC Engine Super CD-ROM 2 game that came out on this day in Japan, technically, for October 29th in 1993. We're celebrating 30 years of this fantastic Castlevania game. So good to see you tonight. Feel free to Merry Release Flow on Castlevania, anything Castlevania, this one, any other cases of it, anything else Konami, anything else horror, because yeah, our last new game of our horror Halloween block of 2023 is here as we're going to level 0, the prologue, which you can only play as Richter, by the way. So yeah, we're taking our horse and buggy out on a dark and stormy night to save our girl Annette. But of course, as Castlevania tends to go in a case of, we got somebody coming out. Here's Death. Just go and hit him. He's not much of a boss. You don't really have to worry about getting hurt, by the way. I'll show stuff of controls as I'm doing a backflip. You double tap the jump button while it's not moving. But he's gonna throw a block out or an energy orb. Let me see if I can. Wait, whoa! Well, sort of. Okay, it doesn't matter because this is the story prologue. As Death is saying, yeah, next time you're not gonna be so lucky. Or next time won't be so easy. Alright, let's go. I'll talk about the voice stuff as we go along, because they did translate the voices in this version. As you get the dinner flames in the first level of the ruined town, to the tune of Divine Bloodlines, which, by the way, was done by Akira Soji, who did it. Oh my god, this music is fantastic. You're seeing, look at the burning city in the background, and off we go. Okay. So you walk around, moving left and right like Castlevania logic dictates. Use the vampire killer, your whip that slays Dracula, slaying him again for how we're playing. Go up and down on the stairs when you go to them, and jumping is on the X button the way we have this set up. I also have a square button for hitting the vampire killer. You also have extra moves when it comes to Richter. Also, you don't have a time limit in this one, unlike actually both of the Castlevania games we played so far for the show, which have been Bloodlines and Adventure Rebirth. But if you hold the square button down, you can basically walk backwards while you're holding it after you do one whip. So like, yeah, if I don't want to walk backwards and keep my aim on an enemy, I can do that. Or I can hit the jump button twice in rapid succession, do a backflip. That can help you get out of a sticky situation fast. Also, when you jump and you land and you keep holding the X button, You basically move left and right while holding it without moving, so you can kind of aim yourself specifically. Alright, everybody seems like they're very happy to see how everybody's doing. I'm doing okay. As I mentioned, I'm kind of getting over a little bit of a sickness, sort of. As far as a bit of a cold, a little bit of throat stuff, but I think I'm feeling good on the mend. I'll tell you, I am definitely in good shape for playing this game. Looking forward to doing it as we are in a town that might look familiar if you're a Castlevania person. We'll say that right now as you walk inside and hit up on D-pad. We're in Algebo. This is the town that was in Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest on NES. If you remember that game as far as how it is, there was all these demons going around when it came to Simon Belmont. It was going around, and yeah, the place is now on fire. So definitely we got a lot of stuff going down as it is. Pick up the money, which as mentioned is worth points, and it also gets you to unlock stuff for the boss demo stuff. Be careful of the skeletons throwing out the barrels. I also believe that it's 15,000 points to an extra life, I think. If that's not right, I'll put down here what it actually is. But alright, let's get going. I love the great atmosphere, the great fall atmosphere in particular, because look at this. Yeah, we have the city on fire. We have feasibly embers going as we have this bone ninja. He does take one hit, so as long as you can get him that way, you'll be set. Just keep going along. But it looks also like there's leaves coming down as well. But yeah, it definitely gives a sense of what's going on. Okay, so there we go. So keep going, and also hitting areas of the walls, you might find stuff like a pork chop. Get you recovery of your health. Now, here's the other thing. As I mentioned, there's multiple paths on this game. So, you can bust that wall. You also bust this wall. This goes down a different path. Here's the thing about this. As I mentioned, we're going to, unless, chat, you want to see me go down a specific path first, I'm going to show all the paths, because we go down this way. There's a unique boss over there. It's not if we go down this way. That being said, I'm going to say for this choice, I am going to go this way, because I do want to show the rescuing of Maria specifically. That being said, we will come back here and actually, so I'm trying to think about this, how to handle if chat you want to make a choice on this, if that's the case. I also recently brought Xenoblade Chronicles and Super Mario Bros. Wonder for my 30th birthday. Yes, happy birthday to ElecVerse. I know it was a couple days ago, 2 days ago as of this juncture. It is so good to hear as far as you being able to enjoy that. Yeah, it's a big one as far as that I was there myself at a time. Yeah, both good games. Good games I've been recommended highly. I've not bought Super Mario Bros. Wonder yet. I've not bought Xenoblade yet. I've heard actually good things about both of those. The only reason I haven't bought Super Mario Bros. Wonder yet is because I made the stupid decision of buying Sonic Superstars. I'm going to say that right now. I don't like it. I'm going to go there right now, specifically. And also, I bought a game I know is not going to be good, but I need to buy it anyway. Plumber's Over Ties Definitive Edition, because they're closing the pre-order of that on Sunday. So I said, okay, I got to get on that, because I mentioned that game so much. I got to see if we can even show that for the program, because of the nudity in it. And if it's set, if you can censor it the way you could on the 3DO version. But I'm going to be buying Super Mario Wonder eventually for that, because I've heard nothing but praise about that game. I've seen people who've been playing it. It looks awesome, and same with Xenoblade as well. Nocturne's a big one on Xenoblade as it is, specifically, so that's going to be the idea as far as it with her and other stuff as we're walking down the town. And when you hear the sound here, it's like, uh-oh, there's something coming up in the distance, and we do have a boss in the background. That is the Wyvern. We go the other way, we fight the Serpent. We will fight the Serpent later. Do not worry about that. We're showing everything off, I promise. But I'm picking up my hearts because as this Castlevania logic is going to run, your hearts are not health, but they are your ammo for your sub-weapon I have up there. You hit the R button, in this case, to throw it. You also have a custom button combination to be able to do that. And you hit the triangle button to do a crash attack. I'll show this off. It does take a lot of hearts, though. In this case, it takes up 10. There might be a flashing light warning on that. It does different things based upon the sub-weapon you have. Some will be pretty potent. But in other cases, you also have to be careful. It's like, uh-oh, I don't want to get burned by the Wyvern. And usually with him, you want to do is either just throw the axe so you don't have to wait. But the axe and any sub-weapon usually will not do as much damage as the Vampire Killer, just to get a sense of that. And you kind of want to stand underneath him so you can go on the other end. Kind of wait till he comes down so you can get a better beat on him with the Vampire Killer as is. But the axe is very useful. Oh shit, I forgot he does that too. Yeah, fine, I'm gonna try and do this just so I don't die here. I got him. Also, when he loses his last bit of health, some bosses have a desperation attack. You want to get out of the way. So I'm moving. I was like, yeah, not gonna do anything with that. But when you get to the end, you get the nice orb, as is always the case with Castlevania. And there's a castle in the distance. I'm gonna try and do the backflip when it appears. Yeah, oh, almost. With that, you get a point bonus with the hearts you have left and the health you have left. As we go to the next area. So, stage 2, God grant me strength. They give you a different subtitle that's depending on the character you are. Hold that thought, we're going to find the next character as I'm going to chop up the, the birds. Also, in this game, you do have the sub-weapons drop on the ground. So if you're like, hey, I picked up the knife, I don't want it, I can go back and get my axe again. This is the first Castlevania game to do that, I believe. You have to be careful of where the birds are in the background. Basically, just hit them once and they'll go. It's just wonderful remix of Vampire Killer, the first level of Castlevania 1 on NES and every other one, really. It's basically in every Castlevania game as is. But especially with the Red Book audio with the real instruments, oh my god, it sounds so good. And it makes you want us to get up and start dancing. That's the idea about this, too. We mentioned this when we showed off... Well, I showed this part of it off briefly last year when we did Adventure Rebirth, saying, like, fine, this is the idea of what we're going to see next as we get the knight. You gotta be careful of the knights because they'll throw the axes out. Use the Vampire Killer to get rid of them and also take the shield off. Be careful, he might charge you, but in that case, I didn't give him a chance. But yeah, I practice this game a lot, so I don't get into too much trouble. But there's gonna be parts that are really hard. Good news is this game has infinite continues, unlike Contra Hardcore. That being said, I want to try and avoid doing that. But you get that great bass line there and then the synth going on here. It's amazing. Yeah, talk about a dark and stormy night for your game. What we had with Man and Medan a couple weeks ago. But yeah, in this case, nothing can say Halloween as far as a game like this, like Castlevania. But then again, even going back to the Super Mario Bros. Wonder thing, the idea that there's kind of like a darkness into that game as far as certain things, with how it goes and how it looks, and how trippy it definitely is. And I guess with Castlevania, it's kind of tough when that's been happening too, or when that's really happened. Yeah, sorry about that. Alrighty, so yeah, just keep going through. Oh, you also get the holy water, which is pretty useful here. No, fine, we'll keep the holy water. Because the holy water has a very useful crash attack, we'll say that for sure. In this case, fine, I'll just keep walking. Yeah, I should get rid of the Gorgon Eye, but I was like, yeah. Oh, by the way, flashing warning whenever I pick up the cross or the rosary, because that will get rid of all the enemies on the screen. Probably should have mentioned that. Actually, it is like Castlevania 1, in the sense that, yeah, you're seeing all the enemies here just walking through the castle, starting the outside, but we have a little bit of a enemy here. In fact, you know what, I'm gonna use the crash right now and flashlight warning for the acid rain. Because what I'm doing is, I want that, I want the key. Now, if you fall down that hole over there, you can go down a different path. But I'm going a different path, I need the key to do this, because we're gonna rescue Maria. And we're also gonna have a voice cutscene, which I'm gonna mute, and then we'll talk about the voice acting in that cutscene. In this version, I'm gonna run the English voice acting discussions. As I mentioned, this is a Japan-only game initially. You basically lead him out here, flip up here, and let him run on the wall. But he's kind of half of like a wolf or something. Alright. Yeah, that backflip, by the way, can come in handy. One thing also to indicate that I did not know, because I get him, if you backflip and then whip, you basically will just whip backwards like this, so... Yeah, at first I thought, hey, that's a glitch, but honestly, whether it's a glitch or not, I don't think it's a glitch, from what I've understood. I didn't see anything to it. You're able to get a beat on enemies going backwards, like, hey, you know, if I'm gonna be too close, they're gonna attack, that might be useful to do that, but, okay, shit, I'm gonna get myself killed. In fact, no, let me go down, oh, wait, no, let me go up there, because there is, health in the wall, I think. Yes, there is, okay. Yeah, like Castlevania law dictates, okay, there's the cross, I don't want that now, only because I want to hold on to the key, and, avoid the mermen. They keep coming. They never stop coming out of the water, so you gotta just keep hitting them. Boom. And it's awesome stuff to see them, but it's also the case like, yeah, you gotta be careful. The hardest level in the game has them all over the place, and it is annoying. Alright, get here, hit the R button to use the key and open the door. Alrighty, so here is Shaft. Damn right. Hit him, and we're gonna save who is underneath that. We have a voice cutscene, we'll be right back.
I am Richter Belmont, vampire hunter. And you are? I came here to beat some bad men, but I got caught. My family are vampire hunters too, so I guess that means we should be friends now.
Sure, friends. But Maria, you're too young for this. You just let the big hunter here take care of that bad man, okay?
Oh, you don't know anything. I can handle this just fine.
Okay, and we're back. So yeah, that was our introduction of Maria Renard and also our voice element of Richter Belmont. Let me get myself out of the way before getting myself killed here. Yeah, I think I'm safe, although I think the bats are going to keep coming, because always with Castlevania, you get the bats in your way. Not that they're going to be too bad. Fine, I said that and I got myself killed. Alright, fine, but I did save Maria, that's fine. Actually, wait. Oh no, it still holds that, it just puts me back here. Okay. Since it's a safe place, let's talk about those voice actors we heard. So Richter Belmont in this version, and I guess, well, okay, I'm trying to think of where else he's spoken in the franchise after this, as far as the English translation. He's voiced in this game, and also in the remake of this on PSP right here that we're playing this, by David Vincent, who's the voice of Rhodes in Quake 4, as well as Assassin on Fate Stay Night, Jin Kisaragi in the BlazBlue games, as well as Senketsu on Kill la Kill. He's the voice of Robin in the Fire Emblem games, starting with Fire Emblem Fates, as well as Kingsglaive in Kingsglaive Final Fantasy 15. And he's been the voice of Martial Law in the Tekken games since Tekken 6. And Maria Renard is voiced by someone we've heard on the show before, Michelle Ruff. We've been hearing her, actually no, we haven't heard her yet, as the voice of Jessica Alkirk in the PSP and mobile versions of Lunar Silver Star specifically. But she's also the voice of, as we mentioned before, Luna on the Viz dubs of Sailor Moon. Trying to think what other ones I mentioned specifically. She was the voice of Shinoa in Castlevania Order of Ecclesia, going to this franchise. And she was also the voice of Kajima in Neverwinter Nights, Edna in Disgaea, which I know I've mentioned, that's probably the big one of hers. She's also Ice in Cygirls, which was on the PlayStation 2. And she's also Hope Stellar on the Mega Man Star Force anime, as well as Yukari Takoba in Persona 3, and she's been the voice of Cream the Rabbit in the Sonic the Hedgehog games since Sonic Generations. And as I said, that's for this version, and also for the remake that's in this, or the remake is part of this release. Castlevania the Dracula X Chronicles, we're using for this, and the Castlevania Requiem version, by the way, on the PS4 and 5, does use the same voice actors as this, because it is the same translations as this. I was interested to hear this as far as the way the voice acting is going, but fine, I gotta do this again because I got myself killed, but I did already save Maria. My dying did not count specifically, but yeah, as we saw there, she's like, I came here because of Annette, who is, the kidnapped lover of Richter, and so we're gonna be friends with her, and that's gonna go for quite a bit of time with this series, especially in Symphony of the Night, and in Castlevania Nocturne on Netflix in particular. They go into that a little bit as far as how that is, and I think the thought is that she's supposed to be descended from the Belmonts, sort of, from what I've understood. What, she plays Maria? Yes, she does. That's the notes I looked up, because I said, okay, who's voice in this? Actually, first I'll tell you this, it was not that easy to figure what the voices were, because I looked the voices of Dracula X Chronicles. I said specifically, is that for that or is it for this? I never would have guessed. I mean, I'm okay, thinking about the other performances that I mentioned. Okay, I don't necessarily get Etna out of this one, of like the famous people, as we're going into an area of boss, but yeah, that's what it was. It was Michelle Ruff, who does have a lot of voice credits to her name. We'll hold the cross as far as what this boss is going to be, and there's another heart in there specific, but yeah, that's who it is as far as how it is. I can hear maybe bits and pieces of it specifically, and the only way, by the way, before I go into this, or in the boss I should say, that I was able to tell that the voice acting between the retranslation or the translated version that they did for Dracula X Chronicles and then this translated version was because when you go in the character select and select Maria, she goes, "Yay!" Which is the same one she actually uses in a cutscene in Dracula X Chronicles itself. But yeah, that is the idea, and the same voice acting as well. I can't believe I didn't know that. Well, as I said, it was kind of hard for me to find out who did the voices on this. It's like what I did with Adventure Rebirth last year. I had to dig out specifically what it was. But also the idea that Michelle Ruff has done so much as far as voice acting. I think we mentioned this. And as I said, we're going to show off that PSP version of Lunar a little bit in February as a little bit of a final look at that. And we can also get to that for well, when I can figure out PSP, or not PSP, DS, or if Konami wants to re-release Order of Ecclesia, because she's the voice of Shanoa in Order of Ecclesia as well. It is something interesting as far as it, and that she's done so much, you can kind of get a sense, like, where is she in a game? And then David Finch, as I mentioned, for Richter Belmont, like, yeah, Robin in Fire Emblem, specifically, and martial law in Tekken, or since Tekken 6. I guess he's gonna be in Tekken 8, is the thought, as we fight the werewolf. You go the other way, you fight the Bone Golem, we will see the other way. I will show both the other way and the other level, but as far as the werewolf, beat him. But he also does a couple moves, I gotta be careful. Yeah, because he'll do the dive, he'll do the jump across specific. Okay, but I let him kill me. So that was my fault. Actually, how far am I getting to life? Okay, rest, by the way, is your lives. Credit is 68, that is your money. So basically that goes into your bank at the end of the level, so that you can use that to buy the boss hints, the boss video hints, I should say. Oh, there's a candle here I didn't whip. Specific. Although, actually, going back to that with Maria, I don't think... I'm trying to remember, I don't know if Michelle Ruff voiced Maria in other incarnations of the series. I mean, none of the people from the games are in Castlevania Nocturne, the anime that came out recently. I know that. Fine, let's give him the Acid Rain, specifically, or the Holy Rain. It takes 20 hearts to use that, but it does do a decent amount of damage, but you do also lose heart cases as well. Otherwise, in other circumstances, you basically toss the holy water down, goes across the ground. It's not as broken as the NES games could be, from what I understand. That was Gemini 96's element, because his familiarity with this franchise is, ouch, the first one on NES, as is, whoa. Yeah, fine, when he does the gold duck underneath, and when he does that, do that. I am not doing well on this boss. Shit. And I keep forgetting he doesn't have the slide, Maria has the slide, but I'll see what I can do as far as this. But the good news is, as I said, if I get a game over, I just start this level over again, and I actually could go back and pull out Maria, but I'm not going to do that quite yet, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to play through the game as Richter to show off all of the cutscenes of rescuing people, except for Maria, because Maria can't rescue herself, as far as how the story's going. And at that point, I'll pull Maria out, unless I get into real bad trouble, in which case I'll say, fine, we'll play as Maria. But I'll show all the character unlocks, or all the character cutscenes, starting with Richter, and they'll show them later with Maria. Whoa, right, I forgot. Ooh. But like a lot of the Castlevania games are concerned, I'm just not good with the pattern memorization, remembering what they are. Fine, I'll use this. Which probably isn't a good idea because it runs your hearts down, and it also can be more hearts depending on what sub-weapon you're running. And also I should use the back foot more. Okay, that worked. Right, one more hit and it should get him. But also, fine, he does that, so that's his desperation. Oh, now Maria getting jealous at Carmela for her bigger breasts makes sense. Yeah, in Castlevania Judgment. Yeah, actually, not, and also for another reason when it comes to this game. Actually, I don't remember if it was Michelle Ruff in Judgment who was Maria. Specifically, that's what I don't think it was. Well, fine, maybe it was. We do have to do Judgment. I gotta figure that, because I owe that another shot. As we go to the chapel, hearing this remix of Bloody Tears, which originally came from Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest. There's a great version of this. But yeah, I mean, I guess that goes to it, because then, well, fine, let's talk Castlevania Judgment a little bit as we go to this, because I know when I first played it, I actually had not played a whole lot of stuff in Castlevania. I hadn't played this yet. I'd only played Symphony of the Night. I think I had played the 3 on the Game Boy Advance. No, I had played the 3 on the Game Boy Advance, which were Circle of the Moon, Harmony of Dissonance, and Aria of Sorrow. And I didn't even know until this week that Harmony of Dissonance is even in any way connected to this sort of kind of with Just a Belmont. I've seen the Bone Towers, get rid of them quick, as it is. So I didn't necessarily think much of Castlevania Judgment, I guess, but it was also something that maybe it made more sense than I thought, especially given the thought, hey, people kind of, in a case of, I don't know, being alienated by that a little bit. Michelle Ruff has a tendency for playing characters who are jealous of having big breasts and wants them herself. Yeah, like, I don't know, wait, I guess, doesn't Disgaea go into that? Because I only have Disgaea 1 on the PS2. That's the only experience I have with Disgaea. Specifically, my experience with those Nipponichi games mostly is, fine, that, Lopsteel Tactics, and all those Rhapsody games, which we're going to start the first one. I want to look into getting that started after we do Lunar and Earthbound specifically. But yeah, in Disgaea being a case of that, and also Nisa from Hyperdimension Neptunia. Right, I did look that up, ElecVerse. I remember going through the voice acting stuff. I did see cases of voices from that game. It was her. There was somebody else I think I took down on the cast list of this game. There was also in that. I don't remember who it was. I'll figure when we get to that, because we'll go over all the voice performances as we always do on the show, and we go through the chapel. Ooh, okay, that was lucky. By the way, if I fall down the pit there, it's not necessarily going to be me dying, which is interesting, because, like, you have levels that have multiple floors. Ow. So, okay, so then what you're saying, and this might be a good case of that, is that I guess it was Michelle Ruff. No, it was Michelle Ruff in Judgment, I think. Because Judgment was not that far after this. It was only 2 years, I believe. I think maybe that's either a personal joke by Michelle Ruff, or maybe something that, hey, the franchise gets into that, or this franchise gets into that as well, because, fine, Carmilla is in this game, to number one, so we're going to see her tonight. And it goes to the idea of her being almost like the succubus. So, even though I know people were alienated by Castlevania Judgment with stuff with the waggling elements on the Wii version, and also, oh, fine, it was only on the Wii, and stuff with the controls, and also the character designs, which was, I always forget the name of the person who did the character design on Death Note, who did the character design on that. Although, honestly, I said this last year when we did Adventure Rebirth, I'll say it again. Maria kind of looks in line to it. And it's interesting also seeing her with Castlevania Nocturne now, because she looks a little older, sort of, kind of, but it still kind of looks in that element as it is. Yeah, as I said, we'll talk about the thing with Hyperdimension Neptunia, who else was in that. And also, if you ever want to see that, you know the word, as far as that, ElecVerse, say the word, we do it. No question, we'll definitely do that. Because I believe it is on something I have, specifically. Okay, there's the Bible. You know what, fine, let's do this so I can show the weapon crashes. In fact, I'll do that, also show up all the weapon crashes and run the flea men. They slide down the banister, which I do love that, but there's also the fact they're really, really small, so you gotta crouch, or you need to hit them when they're in the air, and it's not always easy to do that. But you get to enjoy the great version of Bloody Tears. Oh my god, it's so good. Also, you do have, oh right, the Medusa heads. Yeah, we don't have the ones that stone you yet, that comes later, but they keep coming, they never stop. And if you go that, you fall down and come down here. Actually, I think I might be taking a different path by accident. I don't even know, am I? Hang on. Because it did go here, specific. You also get the great organ on this, which you definitely didn't hear some of the other takes on this. Alright, fine. I fell, so I gotta walk my way back, see where we going. Or it might take me to the hidden area, because there... Actually, no, this is not where the hidden area is. But fine, it's taking me down this way. So it shows you can go different paths down. Okay, this is not the hidden path, but it's taking me down this way. And actually, for this... Fine, I'm going to use the Bible, because the Bible will go in direction that way. You hit the R button to throw it out. It goes in a circle, and it will cover a good amount of the screen. So it's actually pretty useful. Actually, it's here and Symphony of the Night in particular. Also, you're wondering, like, what are those things coming after me? They're like moths to the flame. Okay, unfortunately, yeah, the distance of that means I couldn't hit the bone towers really easily, but that's okay. Whoa. Honestly, as long as you can kill the bone towers quick enough, it shouldn't be too awful, but sometimes they'll also shoot fire straight away, but they'll also shoot fireballs in a distance. Actually, I'll have to think that more. I'm glad what you said as far as Michelle Ruff's stuff, especially when we play more stuff that she's in, number one, and fine, okay, okay, fine, with Lunar, think about this. Okay, that's not really a factor necessarily with Lunar, except for the fact that there's a question of her liking the idea of her beauty, but also kind of not having it faze her when people say she's not. But I'll be curious, I guess, to that element as well, but also something to be getting into education. Okay, thank God there's health. Yeah, as long as you bust walls, you might be able to find stuff. Also try and see if you can get up there. Yeah, usually you have to use the back to kind of make a jump, or make a jump from a very tight distance. Whoa, like that. See what's in the candle. Okay, yeah, 5 hearts. Yeah, the big hearts are worth 5, the small ones are worth 1. Yeah, just keep going this way. Okay, so, let's see what's down here. Whoa. Alright, another knight. Okay, yeah. Yeah, he has the lance, so you gotta be careful of that. Yeah, as long as you can get some good shots off with the vampire kill, and usually backflip out of the way. That looks cool to do that, yes. But it also can be very useful for the combat, especially for certain enemies where you can kind of time, like, okay, hit him a couple times, bump, 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 and then backflip out of the way. Unlike that. Don't do that. Or fine, use the power of Christ compels you. So yeah, the Bible is gonna knock you down. Okay, fine. There's somewhere that actually you do need Maria to get through that. Because she has a slide. Hit down the X button to do it. I'll show that later. But also you gotta be careful, because yeah, as they walk along with the spears they have, they can shoot them up at you. So you gotta be careful. Alright, fine, we made it here. Okay, fine. Actually, technically, this is another way to get to the main exit. Because, yeah, if I had went down the hallway and I hadn't fallen down that, I would have also gotten feasibly to an elevator that I could use to take that up to a hidden area. But in this case, I will go this way. We'll show it. We'll show off everything as it is, and I'm going to take, for the weapon here, I'm going to take the cross. Oh, yeah, big pork roast, or pork chop. It will recover all your health. Oh, no, I want to get off the stairs. Also, it's pretty easy to get on and off the stairs in this game compared to some of the other games in the Castlevania series. And I'll show a little thing up here. Yeah, because they do give you a practice or like a breather room before every boss. Did you love that? You can get yourself set and hear the idea like, uh-oh, something's going on. Hi. Just hit him and put him against the wall. This would be sort of a detail that in Symphony of the Night when we get to that one. And when it comes to playing that game, we're gonna play the PlayStation version, but I was thinking about the fact that this has a different translation as far as the voices. So before we do that game, I think I'm gonna play through this myself, the version here. I'm gonna record all the spoken dialogue, and when I edit for each part of that, I'll put the PSP dialogue in with the PlayStation dialogue, so we get the best of both worlds as we fight the Minotaur. He can be tough as long as you're, you know, not careful, and I tend to not be careful. I think you've seen that when it comes to certain things. So I thought, like, hey, you just want to beat on him as quick as can. When you hit him, he'll go backwards, but also, if he has that, like, the axe going down like that, well, fine. He does that, he'll breathe out, like, acid that will make you go, what is it? He'll stone you. Also, he does that, he'll do a jump. So he pulls the axe back, basically understand what the patterns are. Yeah, when he does that, yeah, he'll throw the stuff out from the ground. Uh-oh. Also, when you get his health down low, I'm surprised he hasn't done this. Okay, fine, here he does it. In that case, yeah, backflip. He goes into the wall that way. Ow. But you know what? Yeah, toss the cross at him. Oh, fine. It missed. But you know what? We'll use the crash now. Yeah, here we go. The power of the crucifix. Also, you gotta be careful because, oh shit, he has one more attack. I'm getting my ass out of the way. Oh shit. Okay, fine, never mind. I guess it doesn't hurt me, because I would have died getting hit by that, but fine, he's dead. I don't know how I'm getting through these bosses, except the last one on my first try. That's, not right. But either way, we're gonna go the whole way, so don't worry about that. I'll die eventually, massively. Oh shit, I backflipped too quickly. Alright, fine. If I backflipped into it. Alright, so there's stage 3. The normal way, at least. We'll show the other ways, for sure. But next, we're going to the inner halls of Castlevania to the tune of remix of Beginning from Castlevania 3, Dracula's Curse from the NES. And man, it's a great version. It's so good, my god. This is our first time hearing Beginning on this show as far as Castlevania. I do love it, and this is a great version of it. Yeah, be careful of the skeletons there. Whoa! I love the music so much as far as Castlevania itself, but especially this one. Yeah, this is it's a fantastic soundtrack. There's a mix of old and new, and of course you do have the red skeletons, which will hurt you. Fine, they'll go down, and then they will, you know, come back. Okay, yeah, these things. The bone snakes. Basically what they'll do is as you hit them, they'll stop like that, they'll lunge towards where you are. So hit them that way, and try to hit the fire out of their mouth. Because the vampire killer will get rid of that. And sometimes the most useful thing is to throw the cross as a boomerang. Because, yeah, it was called the boomerang in Castlevania and the NES to start. Because they're like, hey, we don't want to say it's a cross case. But fine, this game was Japan only to start. But yeah, also you gotta be careful of the skeletons throw off screen here and they go into the fans or the saw blades. Or fine, yeah, I guess they're like saw blades. Yeah, but you do have the cross. It can be useful here as it is. Alright. Also, you gotta be careful with the pressure plates on the ground. That's right here. Good news is you don't hit them by just walking into them. You do have to jump on them, but I'm gonna try. I want to see something. Okay, on 4. Okay, let's see if I can. Okay, fine. Yeah, okay. If you do hit that, that comes out of the wall. I want to see if I can backflip out of the way. Also, you do have a choice. In this case, chat, I'll give you the choice as well. Which way do you want to go for this? I'll kill the Fleeman there. Hit this, go up the stairs. Or we can go over here. It's your pick, I'll let you choose. Because this will not change the direction of where we're going in this level. Actually, as it is, we actually can't take the alternate path out of here until the end of the game. Which is the end of the level anyway, so it doesn't matter which way we go. So for that purpose, I'm going to say, yeah, chat to you. Feel free to make a decision if you want to go the dangerous way over this way. The other way, fine, that can be dangerous too. It's either way. Your choice. I'll let you pick. Also, because I'm going to try and look as far as where my notes were when we get to talk about the thing about Hyperdimension Neptunia. As far as who that was. Aside from Michelle Roth, who was in that. Thank you for indicating the ElecVerse. I didn't take her down. Alright, it's the person who voices Shaft. We'll get into that. Actually, I don't know. Does that count? Have we technically heard Shaft in that when we batted him away? I mean, I guess not. We'll wait till level 6. It's not too far from here anyway. That being said, if you don't make a choice, I will say, like, fine, I'll try both ways. This is the harder way. If you're gonna go this way, what you have to do is you need to time walking specifically, because you don't have a faster walking speed. This is your, yeah, the Belmont strut, as it is. And also, I don't think you can. I can at least try this. Okay, right, fine. I just wanted to try that. Could I jump on top of that? I can, but yeah, get your ass crushed doing that. You know what? Yeah, let's go this way, just because I do the harder way. Okay, fine, perfect. I guess I was ahead of you specifically that way. Yeah, that is the heart. Basically, what you want to do, just to give a sense of that, I'll only get the heart quickly. Whoa. Wait till it goes up all the way and then just start walking. You do have to time it specifically because he does not have a run. That's not until Symphony of the Night. And you get another one of these, which isn't too bad as long as you keep a distance or get burned. Fine, it's either way. It doesn't matter. And I'll come back this way as well. Because actually, I gotta see where... Okay, I must have gotten a life already because I have 2 lives. Because 0 just counts as a life here. By the way, as far as when you die, I probably should have mentioned this. You have a checkpoint when you go through a door, a red door. Which there is red door, or there are red doors, either of these paths, and there's a couple of them across the levels. It explains also why, when I died after we got Maria, why I went back to where we were running away from instead of somewhere else. Yeah, we'll go that way as well, because it is an interesting way to go, and actually, I think there are some hidden things over that way that actually are worth going for. And even though I don't have to cross anymore, I do have the axe, which honestly, the axe is insanely useful in this game. In fact, there's one level, actually we're going to see it, it's level 7, that I'm pretty sure they design you pretty much having to use it unless you really know what you're doing. And even though I've been practicing this game for quite a bit of time, not to a Contra Hardcore level, mind you, but even though I've been practicing for the time that I've been practicing it, it's not something that I'm exactly thinking I'm at a great skill yet. Okay, that's the Holy Water. I'm gonna hold that. Oh shit, no shit! Alright, fine, I got hit. Okay, at least I showed myself getting hit. Like, fine, I showed myself hitting it and not getting hit. Yeah, so there is a trap there, specifically, so be careful to do that. But it is also kind of... Yeah, you want to go through fast, but you also don't want to go fast, but it's also tempting, or it's kind of nerve-wracking walking through, going, can I get through that? But the answer is, yeah, you can. And honestly, especially when you play this game a lot, or play any game like this a lot. We mentioned this when we play Contra Hardcore, so it's worth, I think, us going into it this way, too. Or anything else you want to go into, is you get tons of money. And in fact, there's the checkpoint right there. So if I die, I come back right here. Yeah, you do kind of understand, I guess, certain things about it. Actually, wait a minute, hold on. Wait a minute. There is something... Wait, is it this level? I'm trying to remember. I think there was somewhere where I fell down. Actually, no, I think I fell down for... something. Hang on a second. Let me look back at something just to make sure that I... Because, yeah, if you... Okay, you know what? I'm going to show this. Okay, this is not an alternate path. Oh, fine. Well, okay, let me put it this way. It's not an alternate path going down the other way. Technically, this is the easier way. Sort of, kind of. And if I die, I'll go back the other way. But you have the boulders coming down there. And what happens here is... You go up this way. Actually, you know what? I think I could show both ways. Because you go down here, you have to go down this way and come up. But actually, this is probably easier to go than the other way. But I'll show going the other way, just because I think it makes sense to do that. Because that's the interesting thing about this game, is that, yeah, it is hard, but it's also something that you can take different paths to kind of make it easy on yourself, or not. Okay, also, hit this. There is something in there, but hit it 3 times. Alright, yeah. They keep flying around. Right, that's why I came over here. There's a life. I knew I came over here for a reason, but I will show the other way. In fact, I'll go down the other way, because Yeah, that pit is not a death trap. You might sometimes think with a game like this, like, hey, you know, if you fall in a pit, you're gonna die, but... Okay, and then this is the other thing. You have this guy who you can't hit him, you can't hurt him, but he picks the boulders up, and they bring him down this way, and actually explains then, so in fact, I'll show this, what's going on here. Yeah, where those boulders come from. They're coming from over here. Oh, so that's invincibility. I probably shouldn't have gotten that yet, but either way, yeah, you're invincible for a while until they hear that ding ding. Yeah, so fine. This is the harder way, because, like, yeah, if you don't go down the way I just went, you can go here, you have to jump on the boulders, you have to basically be right at the top of this one. When it lands, jump in order to get up. And the boulders will move, and if you touch them on the side, I believe they do hurt you. You also have to be quick as far as making that jump, so it is about your platform prowess and your reflexes. Sorry, fine, I showed both ways, this way. It's like, fine, I fell down and went up to where do those boulders come from? And then we're also gonna get something here. Actually, you know what? Fine, you know what? I'm gonna do something else. We're gonna go the other way, too. I'm gonna show it that way. What happens? So... Okay, fine, fine, that's... Okay, fine, I can't come back from there. But I'll show the other way of going there later. But yeah, then that actually takes you up here. So, like, yeah, everything's connected. You can kind of go where you want a little bit, which is pretty cool. Right, there's another Gorgonite. I think he takes a couple hits. Yeah. The only thing in them that gets me is that, hey, they're kind of unpredictable, and so it's kind of a nerve-wracking thing that if I can't hit them quick, they're going to fly around and be in trouble. Okay, yeah, he was going to charge me, so I'm glad he didn't. Yeah, I think the cross is going to be my best option here. Alrighty. Okay. Yeah, and you can't kill him from from below, as I was showing. I was getting hits off him. Yeah, there's his dash that way. Okay, I got a life. So it is... You know, maybe it's on credits. I'm gonna have to look back at that. I'm glad I got that on tape just so I can look back on that when I edit this and say, what happened, how did I get that? Oh, but unfortunately you get these versions, which, yeah, backflip over them. Yeah, when they do that, they'll do that. At first I was like, how the hell do I avoid these things? That's how you avoid these things. So yeah, the backflip looks really cool, but also could save you in a jam. Especially, well fine, it's not gonna save me here. Ow, shit. Yeah, it's not gonna save me here because, wait a second. I'm trying to remember. I think I can... Either I can hit these things, or I can... And I know with Maria what I do is I'll walk right underneath it. Shit. Okay. Hang on a second. Oh, right. Fine. I can throw the cross at it. Never mind. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. My thought was, hey, I need to either take... Well, I didn't think I did take a hit here. Because it's kind of going like that. Okay, fine. Hit it with the cross or hit it with a sub-weapon. Specifically to make it do that. I'm glad I saw that. And I'm almost at the end, but shit, I didn't want to get burned by the bone tower, but either way. I did get extra life, so 2 extra lives as it was. It does put me back here, so you should be set. Okay. I'm glad I figured that, because like, wait a second. At first I thought, oh, you have to slide underneath that with Maria, which you can. And I'll show that happening later. But either way. Ow. Yeah, the only thing is, yeah, the red skeletons come back a lot quicker in this one than they did in Adventure Rebirth of what we played so far. Okay, so that, but the good news is when you die, all of the items do respawn, so it's like, hey, you know, I don't have a sub-weapon. Yeah, you can at least get the cross in this case, or whatever's in the area. If you did have a nice sub-weapon you got somewhere else, yeah, it's gone, so you gotta be careful that way, but... It is at least fair that way. It's like they're not going to completely leave you high and dry. So in that way, even though this is a hard game, it is a fair game. That's for sure. In fact, there, that backflip thing with the whip actually comes in very handy. Whoa. Except, yeah, in that case, I didn't time it right. Okay, so yeah, when you hit it once, it does that. Yeah, and then you walk underneath it just in time. Fine, you know what? I'm going to use the boom... Oh, fine, the cross. It is like a boomerang, because, yeah, it'll hold on residual damage when it's in that area like that. Oh, shit, I forgot I didn't kill it. Yeah, this one, there's not much of a reason to do anything special. You just have to jump on this, then jump, and then jump there. There we go. Okay, and this is the end. Okay, now, the hidden path is actually here. You have to hit, part of the wall here, because it'll blow up a bomb. The thing is, and I did not know this until I was looking into this, the hidden area for level 5, or level 5 alternate, I should say, it actually is not accessible until you beat the game. I don't know why that is. And this version, they don't give you a boss when you beat it. The remake fixes that. You do get bosses for both paths. They're exclusive in that. At some point, we'll do Dracula X Chronicles. But since I have the PSP, I am streaming now. Which, by the way, I'll just go on that briefly how I'm doing it. I have the PSP 2000. I bought that one in particular because you needed the 2000 or the 3000 or the Go to stream PSP to a television. I have the power cable of Sony's that's going in, plugged in, so this thing doesn't die while we're playing. And then I have a cable going into the headphone jack that actually is to this cable I have called the Level Hike cable, which is an HDMI adapter that I can put an HDMI into. It's powered by USB-C, I believe. I have that set, and I basically have the settings this way with like a switch on the side of it. So it was zoomed in at the beginning when I was on the PSP menu, but it is using the right aspect ratio of the PSP to play it for this. So it looks nicer on a television compared to how we had for one of the Lunar edits. Because I said, when you said you wanted this version, I said, I know I want to stream PSP. How do I do that? I said, I have component cables I can put in the RetroSync 5X, but it was kind of windowed in the middle. I said, can I do better than this? And the answer was yes, I could. So that's how I did it. That's how we have it. And that's how we're doing PSP. So yeah, this is our first PSP show. So anything PSP you'll want to see that I can get my hands on feasibly, yeah, say the word, we can make it happen. And that includes the remake of this, which, as I said, will already be on the table because, hey, why not? And it's a great remake. It's a fantastic remake of an already fantastic game, and there's some health. Okay, so our boss this time is going to be the path we are going. Dullahan, who is the swordsman. Now, in his case, he will... don't get hit by that. He has a long reach. Yeah, he'll do that, and then he'll throw out that way. If he does that, it'll just stab down and come after you. Ow, shit. And he'll also do that where he'll throw out a ghost. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I basically said, fine, I'm gonna resign myself to the fact that I'm dead on this one. Yeah, he's not easy. I mean, if I'm gonna get game over starting anywhere, it's probably gonna be on this boss. Or the next one, because the next one is insanely hard, and actually, in my practice, I don't think I ever beat it with Richter. So, this is gonna be interesting. I tried doing it specifically, but I said, fine, I think I gotta use Maria. I was like, fine, I'm gonna show both ways of doing that boss. And it goes to what we saw at the beginning of the game, but it said, what's up? We'll at least take care of Dullhard. By the way, the alternate boss here is Carmilla, by the way. As we were talking about before. Okay, fine. So, fine. With Dullhard here, I think it is. Yeah, he's holding his head that way. So, yeah, when he does that pullback, that's when he's gonna do stabs. Get out of the way. Basically, you gotta pretty much do the read. When he does that, he'll do the jump down. Yeah, he does that, he'll do knives coming out of the ground. So, you gotta be careful on that. Basically, if you can go up to a certain area and do that. Ow. Although, yeah, actually, because he's on the ground the whole time, the holy water actually works favorably here. Although, as I've mentioned before, and I think this is the same case of it, which is that the holy water, A, was nerfed since the other games, and B, the sub-weapons will not do as much damage in this game as the vampire killer will. But yeah, when you're in a case like, hey, there's something like to that, yeah, if they can get you any damage specifically, you might want to take it. And he will have a range on that, so actually, fine, you know what? Oh shit, he's getting up there, uh-oh. I've never actually seen him go up there before. Ow. I almost have him, but... yeah, come down. It's like, let me, do that to you. Fine, I guess I'm gonna kill him with the holy water. Or I'll do that, and then I think he has the last, ditch attack. Oh, okay, no he doesn't. Though maybe those last ditch attacks don't kill you. I thought they did, so I was nervous, as far as it. Somehow I got him. Alright, let's backflip our way. Fine, I keep backflipping away from the gym, but alright, fine, let's get it. Fine, I'm definitely get a game over on this level, no question about this. Because we're going to the ghost ship next, which is where we hear a picture of a ghost ship as far as the music, and there's only one boss here, it is Death. There is an alternate way to go through here, but actually you do need Maria to get there, so I will show that later. I'll show where it is to start, but I will also show later where you have to go with Maria. Yeah, and also in this case, you get the skeletons that will just appear as far as that. I'm gonna also try and make a jump down. Actually, you do want to use the backflip to get down here. Specifically to get, fine, oh, you know what, I haven't shown the stopwatch. Actually, you know what, the stopwatch is gonna be very useful here because we're going over platforms that are water. It is a bottomless pit because, yeah, Belmonts cannot swim, and Maria can't swim either. Although I could use the, fine, I guess I'm using the cross. I was like, hey, I could use the cross. Because, yeah, those mace guys over there, they can hit you pretty far, or from a pretty far distance. So, yeah, and I don't have an easy beat on him. And the skeletons keep coming, so he's standing there. He won't do anything until I get closer. But what I want to do... Yeah, I want to take my time. And you do hear a... I'm trying to remember the piece of music you hear. I think it's, I'm trying to remember, what's the name of that piece of music, the very first piece of music in Castlevania 4, the do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I expected to die, so that's fine for that. I think there's like a sampling of that in this track. The do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Actually, you know what? In that case, I'm gonna go get the time stop. Or the stopwatch, I should say. Because, yeah, when you use that like the other Castlevania games do, it does stop time. So I'm gonna use that to make that jump. But I'm not gonna hit that because otherwise I'm gonna get the cross. I love the cross, but... Oh, shit! I didn't want to get the cross. I keep saying, no, I don't want the cross. Because I don't think I have enough of a toss distance on the cross. You know, fine. Okay, good. I killed him quick enough. Yeah, I don't want the knife either. Yeah, because... Okay, fine. You remember when I said last year, I said, hey, there's an option in Flashing a Warning, by the way. In Castlevania Adventure Rebirth, you could turn off knockback damage. I said there's no other Castlevania game that did that, except for, I think, one of the Bloodstained games. I was wrong. This game sort of does it selectively. There's certain enemies where when they hit you, they don't knock you back. So fine, this game does it as well. So I want to at least correct the record as we're seeing the Bone Archers. But not every enemy's like that. And sometimes you hit them while you're in a jump, they can knock you out. So it's a bit selective for it. Ugh. But usually, yeah, fine. That's a way of life when it comes to this. Yeah, this is one of the ways you can go. Basically, you push that to the side, and then you break the wall here. This you don't need Maria to get, but also means that you lose the pork chop. As you see, the bone sniper. Actually, yeah, the way I'm going, this is also going to mean we skip the mini-boss here, but... Okay, fine, because you need to go with Maria, because you can't get up there with Richter as you don't think you can. Let me try this. Yeah, his backflip won't get there. You need her double jump. She has a double jump, by the way. You get up there and you slide through a hole that way to get to what's going on. Let me see also... Okay, I'm on my last life, so if I get a game over, I'd start this level over anyway. If I do, I'll also go the other way, because I skipped one of the mini-bosses, the portrait here. Which also is a one-hit kill attack. I wasn't skipping it for that reason, but I also was, I realized, wait, I'm gonna skip this doing this. At least wait, maybe I won't. Okay, no, never mind, I won't. Because it does still take me back to the same place, which is where these bone archers are. And they'll come off one after another. Okay, fine. So what we skipped, we did skip one mini-boss, which is... There is a sword that's surrounded like a bunch of other swords and axes and things, and this is the picture. If you get close to it, it sucks you in instant death, and since I'm on my last life, that's a game over. But, you just hit it as it comes, you'll be okay. You won't die from it. You have to be timing it right. And then he stops like that. Great attention to detail. Yeah, the picture's falling apart. And the moss up the door comes off. Yeah, so you can't leave until you beat this thing. Alright, there we go. Actually, I'm surprised I'm doing as well on this to start as I am, but as I said, that's not gonna last. I guarantee that's not gonna last. It's just the idea that, I don't know, maybe okay, look, my coworkers, a lot of people who've been on the show this past month can attest to this. They've been seeing me practice that game on my work lunch break, basically every day this week. You know what, I want to hold on to the cross. I was gonna say, yeah, use the axe. Actually, the axe is good to get rid of the, fleamen on the birds, and they'll keep coming. Alright, these things, like the golems, they take 5 shots, or 5 shots with the vampire killer, but they'll keep coming as well, so, get out of the way. There's only one hit to get rid of them, but they do keep coming, so they can be annoying. But the good... Okay, got a life again. Okay, so, maybe it's on credit. Okay, or it's on points, because I just broke 80,000. I said, I'll look back at that. I'll have an answer in the edit saying, like, what gets the lives in here. Or, ElecVerse or chat, if you know, feel free to elaborate what the life collection criteria is in this game. You know, at this point, fine, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try and... yeah, get rid of you and get through this, because I'm almost at the end. Okay, basically what you want to do is you want to pay attention to when he's swinging the ball, or the ball and chain, and then just walk out of the way, because after the second swing, he'll toss it at you, and man, it hurts. And if I got hit by that again, I get a game over. Alright, now fine, I die, because I got a life. I was like, no, I'm not getting a game over yet, because I got a life. Which I didn't expect to happen. Like, yeah, just... okay, fine, he got me there. Alright. And unfortunately, I was near the end, so I do have to go back to here. But yeah, it is... the checkpoints are pretty forgiving, so it's not too bad. In this case, fine, I'll take the X, because I died, and that's the best thing yet. Yeah, the axe is so useful in this game. Even though it doesn't cause tons of damage, which usually is the case with Castlevania, the fact you can hit enemies from a height like that is helpful. But you sometimes need to be positioned right, because there's a preview to level 7, which we're going to see out in a little bit. Okay. But you still get to enjoy the great sights and sounds, and my god, this game looks and sounds as great today as it did 30 years ago. And to think we didn't have this game 30 years ago, I wish we did. Well, though, in my case, I think I mentioned this, I'll mention this again, and... wait a second. Okay, it looked like there were 2 crosses there. Oh, there are 2 crosses there. What happened? And a knife. Okay, fine. So it was a knife and 2 crosses. Fine. No, it was a knife, a cross, and an axe. Okay. Because I think I mentioned this, I actually did not play Castlevania for quite a while growing up. The first one I played actually was... Let me think about this. Actually, it was Symphony of the Night. After I got the PS2, I was buying PS1 games, and just people said, hey, Symphony of the Night's awesome. I said, let me get this. I was like, this game's awesome. And then I did play demos of the 2 3D ones. Curse of Darkness, the Xbox version specifically, because there's a demo disc I have of that. And Land of Innocence, because I have the demo disc of the PS2 game. Fine, it's only on PS2. The other one's on PS2 and Xbox. So I played those. I wasn't huge on them, but I didn't have much of a frame of reference of Castlevania. And then it was the Game Boy Advance ones I bought when they used to be way cheaper. And thankfully they've all been collected. I also gotta think about, oh no, I want the cross here. I'm like, what weapon do I want to use fighting this boss? I want the cross. And then, I guess from there, I bought Castlevania 1 on NES. I liked it, even though it's insanely hard. And even though I never beat it, I think from there I just kind of was just picking up Castlevania games. And then all the collections that came out. Except for Requiem. The only reason I don't have that is because I don't have PS4 or 5. And technically I have Requiem by extension because of this release. Which is the same as those. And we're getting our boss here. This is death. Oh boy. I'm getting game over here, I'm pretty sure. If I don't, I'm going to be amazed. But here's the deal with death. He throws the scythes out. They'll keep coming. Use the cross to get rid of them. And just keep hitting them to start. This is probably the easy way to handle it, because I said, oh, I must be doing something wrong. If you're playing as Maria, this is way easier, because you can pretty much just use the double jump and her faster attack to go. But the sides hurt quite badly, so you do have to be a bit careful, regardless of who you are. Ow! Yeah, like that. I'm almost dead. In fact, I'm gonna probably die doing this. And, you know, running is gonna be helpful. Sort of, kind of, but not completely. And when you do half health off him, he goes back in the background and shoots out those orbs. Walk out of the way. But don't fall off because you die. But you also don't die right away. They just say, like, hey, you fall off, and that's it. But he's coming over here. He's gonna get me. I'm gonna use my crash when he comes over. Ah! See, maybe I can't get him beaten with this thing. I doubt it. Uh-oh. Oh, holy shit, I beat him. I can't believe it. And he got decapitated. And there's going to be a voice cutscene, by the way, after I get this. So I will mute, and I'll be with you in just a minute. I cannot believe I have not gotten game over yet. Jesus Christ. Okay. Guess all that practice worked out. But either way, yeah, I'm loving this. Okay, so there you go. Bye-bye, death, and hello, cutscene. We'll be back in a few minutes.
such a fine girl. Surely the blood of a beautiful woman will quench the thirst in my body.
Stay away from me!
What are you afraid of? In exchange for your blood, you can gain eternal life and beauty from me, can you not? Please, it's a simple matter. I get what I need, and you benefit as well. And then together, you and I shall reign over this world.
If it means becoming a savage, I would sooner kill myself.
As you wish. However, what exactly makes me a savage? If my existence itself makes me savage, is that not the result of this world? Are not all the people of this age savages as well? If so, I should be a shining beacon for what this world wants me to be. The one to lead them. Do you not agree?
My Lord Count,
What is it?
there are intruders in the castle.
I see. Destiny can be quite fun at times. They've likely come to interfere. I hope you'll be in a better mood later.
Save me. Victor.
And we will save her, and that was a clutch moment. Thank you, ElecVerse. Yeah, I know it's a clutch moment as far as that. I still can't believe that. Alright, we're at level 6, Shaft Sanctum. This is the only part of it. It's just a boss. Before we go in there, I'll talk about the voice acting we heard. Starting with Annette. Yeah, so that's who we've been looking for this entire game. She's voiced in this version by Jessica Strauss, who is the voice of Amazon in Diablo 2, as well as Dulcina and Jessie in Star Ocean Till the End of Time on the PlayStation 2. She has the voice of Betty on Duel Masters, Kaga in Shin Megami Tensei 4, P in Dot Hack GU, Halu, I believe it is, in Nier, the first one, and Hanako Otani and Saki Kunishi in Persona 4. And as far as Dracula is concerned, he was the same voice we did here when we played Castlevania The Adventure Rebirth last year. It was Patrick Setz, who also is the voice of Death, it must be said. I just jumped in from Diablo 2, and I heard Diablo 2. Yeah, Protorova, yes you did, because I was talking about the cutscene we saw on Castlevania Rondo Blood for the PlayStation Portable. Well, fine, in this case, the PSP version. So good to see you tonight for Castlevania Rondo Blood. If you ever let your memories flow, yeah, because I was mentioning the voice of Annette in this game is the same voice of Amazon in Diablo 2, as is. So, yeah, that's the idea. And as far as who Dracula and Death voiced, that's Patrick Setz, who is the voice of Frederick Chopin in Eternal Sonata, which is on the PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360, an RPG basically about the final days of the life of Chopin. He's also the voice of Leon Schmidt in Valkyrie Chronicles on the PlayStation 3. He's the voice of TJ Combo in the Xbox One version of Killer Instinct. And he's also been the voice of Scorpion in the Mortal Kombat game, starting with Mortal Kombat vs. DC Universe up until Mortal Kombat 10. He's also the voice of Ishikawa on Naruto Shippuden. And also is the voice of something I think the Crusader 64 really like, Navith Arlen in Final Fantasy 15. And he also has voiced Dracula before in this franchise in Castlevania Judgment, Harmony of Despair, Order of Ecclesia, and also is the voice of Ragnar the Blood Edge in the BlazBlue games. So yeah, and going back to the Judgment thing, the Daimonic Megiddo. Alright, fine, we are going to fight Shaft. Ooh, fine, I'll talk his voice because we're going to run into it. He's another big one. And this is also where the Hyper Dimension Neptunia thing is coming in at ElecVerse for you, because he's voiced by Tony Oliver, who is the voice of Lupin in the dub of Lupin the Third. So right there, that gets my attention. In fact, I did meet him at a convention. He's a cool guy, just to go into that. He also the voice of Fly Guy, Saba, and Fly Guy, Saba, and the Wizard of Deception on Mighty Morphin Power Rangers going back in the day, as well as Rick Hunter on Robotech. In terms of game stuff, he was the voice of Fashen in Vajang, I should say, in Kessen 2 on the PlayStation 2, as well as another BlazBlue case, Bang Shishigami, You'll have to figure when we play BlazBlue Calamity Trigger starting that one. So this is the voice of Seizo Haragasaki on Bleach. Izawa in this is what it was. In Hyperdimension Neptunia Victory, he was the voice of Izawa in that game. So yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's Tony Oliver as Shaft. We're gonna hear Shaft in just a second as we go through. And yeah, Proto, feel free to go in your elements on Castlevania. If you ever played this one, this was on the PC Engine Super CD in Japan, or PC Engine Super CD 2 in Japan. Came out 30 years ago today for Japan, on October 29th, as far as them, because it is the 29th over them for them now. That'll be for us soon enough. It got releases in other places. I'm playing the PSP port in Castlevania, I keep saying Legacy of Darkness, that's something else. Castlevania Dracula X Chronicles. Yeah, that's it. And I think I want the X here. And also, it is in the Castlevania Requiem Collection on the PS4 and 5. This has not been released a bunch of places, but if you've never played Castlevania Rondo Blood, it is awesome. And we show that. And here comes Shaft. And you do get this remix of the final boss music of Castlevania 1, and he has a couple of forms, by the way, and they are based off of Castlevania 1, not Final Fantasy 1. First, he's the vampire bat. Hit him, and he'll do a drill. I'm doing really badly letting myself get hit by him. Because honestly, this is one of the easier forms. He'll shoot the fireballs out. You can get the fireballs out of the way by punching them, or whipping them, or using your sub-weapon. Like, yeah, if I die on this part, this is going to be what gets me game over. Because you do have to fight a couple of forms in a row. By killing him, you get a ton of these. Next up is Medusa. And she has a couple attacks. She does that blue laser, you get stoned, as is tends to be the case with her. She also do the whip like that, and she also can jump over you. I don't know if she's gonna... Oh, alright, she also throws these things. This is actually the worst attack she's got. And it's the one that killed me. Because, yeah, that's a tough case of it. Alright, that's game over. Alright, our first game over, so yeah, level 6, not bad. You do have infinite continues in this game, by the way, as we're pointing out. You can also choose to change your character to Maria if you unlocked her like I did. You can save and quit, or you can continue. We're gonna continue. Just keep going. And I'll get a better sub-weapon, and we'll be set. Because, yeah, as I said, we're going to be playing this game, well, sort of a couple times as is to unlock all of the other paths as is. And by the way, when you do die, you lose your credits, but your lives go back to 4. So we are set as far as it. Yeah. I'm trying to think, what's better, that or the holy water? Or the cross, or the axe? No, honestly, not the holy water, the cross probably is the better option on this one. Probably. But you do have a lot of options to run as far as subways. By the way, when he tosses that, you can jump out of the way of it, but it's not a case you're gonna get hurt, thankfully. I have to be careful on the first form, because the first form is the easiest. Yeah, as long as you can get rid of the fire quickly, that's gonna be fine. And then basically when he starts drilling, just go down to where he goes and start hitting him. Ow. And the fireballs will linger if you have multiples on the ground, or multiples out by him, just to go into that. In that case, fine, I'll let the cross take him out. So the power of Christ propels you, and I'll get tons of hearts for that. Alright, so we'll do Medusa next. Medusa's not a hard form, it's the third form I'm worried about. And sort of the fourth one, but not as bad. Okay, yeah, she'll do the jump as well, that's the other thing. Yeah, if she'll do that jump straight up, you can basically just walk out of the way. And then that thing, I guess use the cross for that, and bust them out. Ow, shit. Yeah. It's random what she'll throw out as far as attacks. There's times I've gotten where she will not throw the green circles out, the green, I guess grass or what it is. I don't know. But whatever it is, there's times I've had her not throw that at all. In fact, you know, for that reason, because she's mostly on the ground, I'm gonna use the holy water. Although, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, it's also one of those things that I kind of want to save some of my sub-weapon for the third form. The fourth is not too bad, but it can hurt because you're in a case of going through. But if you do beat the third one, you do get health for yourself. So as long as I get through that third form, we'll be set. But the third form is one of the hardest. Okay. Ow. Okay, fine, that's the other thing, because, yeah, I'm too close. Ow. Alright, the good news is that, yeah, he was at level with me, so that makes it easier, so I can get rid of the fireball quick. I mean, I could also do the... Yeah, I'm not gonna do the crush thing. Though, honestly, I'll tell you, I mean, fine. If she throws that out again, then I will throw the, out. I'll throw the holy water. Okay, yeah, right there, I'll throw the holy water. Okay, fine. At least in that case, I can just get out of the distance and do that. So I think that's probably the way I want to go. Just get out of the way of what she has. Ow. Okay, so that's going to be how that is. And there we go. Okay, so I think I got what I got to do. In fact, to the point where I don't even think I need the holy water. I'm just going to get what I want for the third form, which... Actually, you know what? The holy water actually will be useful, I think, for that. Because I'm going to use the item crash on this one. Which this, by the way, was... I believe this is the first game the item crash existed, where depending on the number of hearts you have a large amount, you hit the triangle button, and you can do a more powerful attack. Alright, fine, Shaft, let's do this. Yeah, no one says he's gonna make it easy. I guess it's good that all the, you know, the ease of this game, which I guess has made it look like, came out of the first couple of levels, but now that Shaft's in town, that's where things are gonna be trouble. Especially this one, because I believe, except for the last boss, this is the only boss in the game. Oh, fine. Well, fine. There's one other boss that does this. There's multiple forms. Yeah, but even Dracula doesn't have this many forms. Although, for story reason, I get the idea why this is going to be the case. Because, yeah, Shaft is the Dark Priest who resurrected Dracula and caused all this. So we got to take care of him here and in Symphony of the Night. Because, spoiler warning, he's in Symphony of the Night. Ow. Which, by the way, I don't know if that's going to be the next Castlevania game we play, but I'll figure. I mean, I know like first you said you wanted to see Castlevania Chronicles, which is the remake of the first one on the PlayStation, which I do have, and I would like to show that, because it is an interesting game. Ow. Fine, in that case, yeah, just take advantage of the fact of it. You know what? Okay, fine, she's dead, but I don't have much health for this. Alright, because I'm doing Mummy Man next. If I survive this, though, I get health. So here's the thing about Mummy Man. He does that, and he'll show those boxes. They'll crush you if you hit the wall, but I'm using the item crash right now, because I'll get rid of the acid... Or the acid rain will get rid of the bandages. The bandages are the hardest thing to avoid in this fight, absolutely. Well, actually, yeah, with the holy water, I should be using it on the ground. So actually, the holy water is absolutely the weapon I want to use here. I can hold it to run the item crash that I need, and then I'll use it when it's on the ground. Because the hardest part of that is that the his bandages will come out on the ground on top of just going everywhere. So, yeah, after I go over the block to do that, he will have the same patterns. Honestly, it's not a hard pattern to understand, or that's going to be really random, the way that, say, the Medusa is. But it's just that it can be devastating to do that, to the point where I've sometimes been in cases where I won't even necessarily let them get too far if I can avoid it. At least try to, anyway. Actually, yeah, the benefit of this would also be if I can get through this boss without taking a hit. Ow. Yeah, because if I get through the vampire bat part of this without taking a hit, that's actually going to be really good, but I've actually been not doing so hot with that. Okay, so at least I got that. That was a little better. Well, as long as I get my way through this, or basically get a sense of whatever she's going to do, get out of the way. Okay, fine, she's doing that, so you know what, fine. I'll backflip my way out of the way. Ow, but okay, I tried to do that so I could get a sense of making it easier to hit those things, but I made it harder. Alright, fine. Yeah, this is where I'm glad there's infinite continues, and then we'll get on with the next couple levels. Yeah, it is a Nightmare Reborn indeed as far as Shaft, but yeah, we'll get him, don't worry. It is way harder to fight him as Richter, I'll say that specifically. Although, I mean, even with Maria, Maria is an easier way of play, but it's also something that she can be a liability too because of the fact that I get the sense sometimes her defense isn't as good as Richter's, but I don't know if that's right or not. It might not be. It's just a feeling I get. But as I said, if I can get through the vampire bat part of this without taking damage, that's where things are going to be great. And it is easy to do that with Maria, just because she attacks faster. But I don't think that her attacks are as strong as the vampire killer, which makes sense. Because remember, the vampire killer is going to be taking out Dracula, and fine, this is not exactly Dracula fighting with Shaft, but it's close enough. Yeah, but the good news is, yeah, when he does the drill, you basically just want to goad him into just drilling specifically, so just let that go. There we go. That's how you do it. You want to try and avoid damage on this if you can. Alright, fine, so I did that. Okay, so now Medusa. So at least I'm in set here with Medusa. Fine, there you go. Toss the holy water, so that's gonna be okay. And at this point, oh yeah, alright, fine. I'd show it being stoned, looks like. Ow. I got him. Okay. Oh, got her. Okay, so here we go. Alright, let's do, Mummy Man once more. By the way, I believe all these forms are in Castlevania 1. I think. I know the vampire bat is, but yeah, just keep hitting him. Ouch. Ow. Crap. Yeah, that is the hardest form. I'll definitely say that. Or maybe what I should do is... I'm trying to think if I have a better item crash than that one. I mean, I guess sort of with the cross, honestly. Because the acid rain did a decent amount. I don't have anything to quickly decimate him. That's the one thing actually about Maria. Maria can decimate the bosses with her crush attacks. Or crash attacks, I should say. Alright. Also, at least with the cross, as I mentioned, when he's off of distance that way, I can hit him. Like I said, if I can hit him with the vampire killer, I want to do that because it will do more damage. Ow. It's also one of those things that you saw right there that I said, hey, I can get another attack, but I couldn't. So it's always one of those things that I sometimes want to finish the battles as quickly as I can as far as where I am. So I'll just say, like, hey, I'll just hit him as quickly as I can, but then get in the case that I'll be stuck and vulnerable to attack. Okay, so fine. I'm going to go this way. Okay, fine. In this case, she's not doing it. Oh, fine. Now she's doing it. I just had to ask her. I said, please do your grass attack, whatever that is, the one I hate the most. Okay, fine. She only did it once. It's just this part again. Fine. What you can do here is, as I said, I'll crouch down, I'll hit him. Okay, so fine, in this case, yeah, the cross will hurt, and it'll get rid of the band-aid. Okay, fine, they got rid of the band-aid, so there we go, we got him. So fine, use that, and yeah, I get health. But I do have another form, so... And if I do beat this form, though, if I die... Yeah, I just want to make sure I had another life. Frankenstein, I will be able to, fight back here. In his case, he'll do the jump there, and it'll also cause rocks to come down, which are really hard to avoid, and he'll throw electricity. I don't know if I'm living through this. Ow. Yeah, I got punched. Okay, so fine. Use the cross for that. So fine, I'll use the crash on the cross. So I have the plan down. Because actually I didn't remember specifically what to do with Richter. I'm trying to remember actually, like with Death, I don't know if I ever beat this boss with Richter. I must have, but oh no, I want the cross. Because yeah, the lasting effect of that crash there. Basically, as soon as I see the band-aids, I'm going to use that. Because yeah, those bandages are the hardest part to avoid. Absolutely the hardest part to avoid. And I have gotten cases in my practice where I've been able to get to that form without taking any damage on either the first two forms, which is, yeah, what you want to do. If you can do it, do that. But it's not easy. Ow. Alright, fine. I should be trying to hit this thing. Oh, fine, use the cross. There you go. Yeah, but also, here's the thing. I also don't want to use that cross anymore after this because I need 20 hearts in order to use the crash. So I want to have at least enough of the... Well, fine, okay. I'm going to get hearts from beating him. Or beating this form, I should say. So it doesn't matter quite as much. Yeah, I get 12 hearts for doing that. Okay, fine. If I hit the... Okay, here's the thing. So if I figured... Okay, I figured this out. So if I hit her straight on when she does that, I'll get rid of the first one, and I move to the left or the right, depending where I am. Those will center, and then I can hit them. Except I'm so close out this way. Okay, fine. I got her. Okay, so let's do this again. Yeah, just wait for him to come out and just keep wailing on him to start. And you are invincible when he's doing that. Oh, that's close. Yeah, because as I mentioned, the blocks could crush you. So yeah, unfortunately, I'm in that case. So yeah, we might be here a while. But either way, we'll get him. Feel free to go and chat on anything else you got on Rondo Blood or anything Castlevania. We can get that through, because that's how we do this. We talk through stuff like this when it gets hard, because yeah, this is one of the hardest bosses in the game. I'll say that for sure. Ah. I guess if he gets really bad, I'll say fine, I can play as Maria and try and beat him, but I'd like to avoid that. I'd like to try and beat him with every character, or with both characters. So run Richter and then run Maria. Yeah, the tell, by the way, he's going to do the fireball is when he does the flap of the wings like that. I realize I think that's kind of the thing about Castlevania. When you can tell the tells of an enemy what they're going to do, that'd actually be very helpful to be able to fight a boss. Or defeat an enemy, really, too. Okay, fine. I just didn't get out of the way. That's close enough. I'm fine with that. With my new element on Medusa... Ow. Except in that case, it was too close, so I wasn't able to take advantage of that. Whoa. So be close, but not too close, and then walk. And crouch in case she does the stone attack. Which, oh, she didn't do the stone attack. First I thought she did it again. Alright, Oh, fine. I got stoned and got her with the cross. Okay. Actually, the other thing I'm curious about, I don't know if this is going to change much. I was gonna say, are you invincible from the blocks when he does that? When I do that? Ow! Except I let him bandage me. I'll have to try that. See if I can be invincible with the blocks, because I don't know. But I figured, okay, I figured it out. So, Okay, I'll tell you why I was also going to the left when it came to jumping over the blocks. I'm so used to how Maria flows with the jumps here. So that was where I was thinking. So with Richter, what you want to do is you want to jump on the blocks individually. Basically stand still, jump, and then jump onto the next one. Okay, this also explains why level 6 is just this. There's nothing else in level 6. And also, when you come this way from the alternate level 5, which we get at the end of the game, or after we beat the game, I should say, yeah, you don't have a boss. At least not in this version. Jack X Chronicles will fix that and give you a new boss. Or new bosses both ways. Okay. Ow. Now I get the sense of getting worse at this part of the boss, which even though this is the easiest. Alright, but now that I know I'm doing on Medusa, probably a little better. Only because I'm getting that attack much more out of her than I usually do. Oh, except I should have moved. Fine, in that case, yeah, there's the cross getting thrown. Okay, so actually, when the blocks come, I want to try this. So duck and hit him, because, yeah, when he shoots his hands out, it will hurt. Oh, yeah, you will pass through them, okay. Good to know, so I don't even need to do the thing with the blocks. Yeah, there you go. But if he does... Oh, no! I'm gonna get hit by this. Oh, fine. That's fine, I got hit. As long as I can go get the health, we're good. Okay. So, fine. Bypass the blocks entirely with that, and then use... Oh, wait, I don't think... No, the cross doesn't work on him. He's immune to it. Ow. The electricity will go wherever you are, so... Okay, so... Alright, so yeah, actually, that's a good thing as far as the idea of getting through him. Okay, so next is... Alright, fine, so I know how the other ones are. Although, I'm glad this is happening this way, and I'll tell you why. Because it does show one thing, which is... I feared I was making this game look too easy before I got here. Number one, because I didn't get a game over yet. That's number one. But number two also because what happens when you fight a boss like this? Because I don't know... I know ElecVerse, you played this game. I don't know if anybody else in the audience has played this. But if you haven't, it's sometimes a question, what do you do when you get to a boss that's hard, or any part of a game that's hard, really? How do you eventually figure out what to do? And sometimes it can be that trial and error. What have I said as I've been going along? I said, oh, this is something I figured out now by doing stuff a little differently. Or saying, okay, fine, he's doing this. Fine, this part I knew. But even the stuff with Medusa, and then the fact that, hey, I can use the item crash for the cross to get past, you know, the blocks there without having to do the platforming over them. He just ravaged the guy completely. Okay, there you go. Perfect run of that. So it seems like it's like the pieces of the puzzle are coming together every couple of cases of that. It's like, yeah, just whip, whip, whip. And then when she jumps, go out of the way, and whip, whip, and whip some more. Ow. Okay, fine. Then, in that case, okay, fine. The cross is very useful that way. Okay, fine. And then, since I can't do anything really on Frankenstein, as long as you come into Frankenstein with full health, which I think I'm going to be able to do now that I've got what I'm doing with Mummy Man here. To do that, and then, whoa! Because it takes out all that, just keep doing it. And then just jump over these, there we go. Okay, so I'm coming in this with full health, so that's way better. But the idea is that the worst attack he's got is when he does that jump for the rocks. Oh, or he picks me up with his hand. Fine, that's not horrible, it's just the fact that... Okay, I don't know how I avoided all those things. Ow. Ow, no! Get your hands off me! Ow! This is close. No, shit! I was inches away. Well, fine, inches away from this, because then the last part is actually I have to fight him. So there are 5 forms of this boss. Well, actually, that is not as hard comparatively, and I do think they give you a little bit of health. Okay, so fine. Because remember, I can't use my sub-weapon on Frankenstein, but as I said, I've figured what that is, and then in that case, yeah, I think we're gonna be good. I feel good this time. Basically, get rid of the third form as quickly as possible, because that seems like it's the trouble spot. I did come into that with full health, so at that point it was just, you know, a little overzealous. Yeah, he came over to me, so that made it a little harder. Okay, fine, because I'm taking more damage than I don't want to take. Okay, so as long as I don't take too much damage on Medusa, I should be okay. Because honestly, the patterns that Shaft has are not too horrible. It's just getting in line with a couple of them. Okay, fine. In that case, it's a bit different because she hasn't done it yet. Yeah, now I got killed by her. Because I was like, yeah, I got nervous. That was what happened. Okay. Yeah, I said, I did practice this entire game, but as I said, it's also a case of, yeah, sometimes where the trouble spots are going to be. But nothing else, it's also going to be, for a game that I feasibly thought I was going to beat, quicker than I guess I was thinking. I said about 5 hours on this game anyway, for everything. But I said, wait a minute, maybe I'm going too fast, something's wrong here. Like, okay, now it's right again, the fact I'm dying in this. That being said, this isn't the hardest Castlevania game you could play. That probably would be, legitimately speaking, probably the US version of 3, I would think. Dracula's Curse is the third game. Castlevania 3, Dracula's Curse on NES. Because it's one of those Konami games that for the US, remember, they made it harder for us. Oh no. At first, like, yeah, can I get through this without taking hit? But fine, alas, no. Close enough to it. I took 1. I'll take that. Just give me those. And yeah, actually, the cross is going to be really nice here. So yeah, just be careful on Medusa, but also try and wail on her as quick as I can. Okay, fine. I figured out how to handle Medusa without a hit. So I took a hit on the first form as far as the bat, but I didn't as far as this. Oh, alright, so now, Mummy Man, one more time with you. Actually, wait a minute, what am I doing? Why'd I wait? Okay, either way, fine. I did it one way, so alright, fine, we're at full health. So let's try not Dracula, let's try Frankenstein again. Yeah, it is the menagerie of horror, icons in this game. Wow, shit. Oh no. Just is going out of the way a lot. Oh no. Ow, no. It's just it's so hard to hit from distance. That's always the problem. Alright, fine. You know what? Fine, I'll try one more time with Richter. If I don't do it with Richter, I'll pull out Maria for this, and then I'll go back to playing as Richter. And you can do that really easily, because by the way, just to show you one thing, hit the start button. You do a quick save, so it will save right here. You also go back to the title screen, and anything you have will already be saved. So everything we've done in this file so far, we're getting through all the levels, all the unlocks of characters, including any maidens, if I've gotten any, aside from Maria, because yeah, if I've got Maria, will be set, and you can switch characters that way. Or you can just be on the game over screen, it'll swap off to the other character. So I could do it that way, too. But I am close, so it's one of those things that I don't want to completely give up. It's one of the things I also should be using the backflip a little more. Although, yeah, the backwards walk. Honestly, I'm not using the backwards walk that much. I'm just hitting him as he goes. Those are one of those things, yeah, I want to get him over there so I can drill him, or get him to drill down, and I can easily hit him. Alright, so there you go. There's the first form. So yeah, I'm getting used to this now. And so you have to go through all the forms unless I beat Frankenstein. If I beat Frankenstein, if I die, I don't have to do that one again. Okay, yeah, I took more damage on that than I would have liked, but I think I should be okay, hopefully. Yeah, I just have to make sure, yeah, use this right when the blocks come up. Don't wait. I don't know why I waited last time. Yeah, gets rid of the band-aids, and then I can hopefully hit him more. No, I didn't want to backflip. Okay, I'm taking damage from this, unfortunately. Okay, fine. I want to use the backflip for this, though. I hit him a couple times with backflip, so I avoid the hands, because he can grab me. That's when he does the jump. Ah. It's okay, when he does the jump, that's when he's most vulnerable, but also means it's when I'm most vulnerable because of the rocks. Ah. Almost got him. Got him. Thank God. Thank God. But we're not quite done. There's one more part. If I do... How many lives do I have? Oh, I am a full life. Fantastic. Okay, so... If I do die here, though... I think I just started this form again. I remember that happening. But, okay, fine. I have to fight Shaft himself. It's not too bad, despite what it might look like. I'll tell you how this works. He'll shoot the orbs out. Listen to when Tony Oliver says Shaft of Fire, or Wrath of Fire. Shaft of Lightning. You basically just stay out of the way of what he's doing, and you'll be okay as far as the orb, and just keep hitting him. Oh shit, I forgot, then they do that. But alright, fine, we'll put that to the test. I believe I just started this form again. I don't do the other forms again. At least I don't think I do. With Maria, I didn't have to, because I was doing the test on this with Maria, and they didn't make me do it. But they put me back here, so I'm kind of questioning... what that's gonna be. But we'll see. I hope I don't have to do all those forms again. But we'll see. Yeah, they don't. Okay, fine. I don't have to do those forms again. Thank God, they have some mercy. Because this is not the final boss, despite what it might seem. So fine, in this case, you know what? Fine, fuck you. We're gonna use, Oh, fine. He does transporting like that, though, so it's not gonna hit much. Fine. Honestly, Shaft of Lightning, as long as you're not in the direction of where it is not horrible to avoid. Yeah, it's that. I forgot to jump out of the way of that. But fine, we're gonna get him now, because... Yeah, Shaft of Fire, but also, I don't remember if these have a last-ditch thing. But either way, we got him, finally. That took a while, but alright, fine. Shaft is gone. Or I guess to go to the Lupin the third thing, so I'll say it this way. Catch you later! And I'll flip out of the way of the DMGM. It's like, yeah, I don't want it after all this, but yes, I do want it. Alright, finally, we're done. That's stage 6, ladies and gentlemen. My God. But, as I said, as long as you get through those first forms, you die again, you can just fight Shaft, and it's all good. Alright, here's stage 7. Here now, Requiem of Blood. This is the part of it I think they want you to use the axe, so get the axe. As we were listening to the music Den here, which is as we're on our way to the clock tower. So you see in the background there, great, by the way, elements of background detail. Shit, no! Me dying. The bridge is collapsing. So what happens is that the bats are going to keep coming, the giant bats. They take 2 hits to kill. But it's 1 hit with the axe. So what you want to do is sort of stay back, throw the axe as much as you can, get the candles that way. Also, don't necessarily be afraid to be on these things as they're falling. As long as you have enough of a distance, they'll start falling as you walk. Ow! Unless you get knocked backwards, and then you die. So yeah, that is exactly the Castlevania thing. As long as you do that, you can survive this, but honestly, I'm on my last life, so I don't think we're gonna get far. If they are in the way, you can whip them, but it's also the case that, yeah, they'll have the, they'll have the sword, and they will go down with only 1 of the axes, so, and they give you enough hearts here, I think, because they expect you to use it. You have to time it specifically. Basically, they're gonna bob up and down, so wait till they bob up a little bit and then toss it, looking backwards. But also, sometimes you gotta keep your eyes on the road forward, too. At first I thought, hey, I have to outrun them or hit them as I go, but then I realized, no, use the axe. They give you the axe here for that reason. Also, to get to the end, there's going to be a rosary flashlight warning when I hit this. Because this is always the case, it dies in 1 hit. Okay, we're done with this. I don't know if I'm gonna get to the end of this, but we are gonna feasibly see Annette. Ow, because she's here. And in Dracula X Chronicles, if you don't save her, you get on the boss here. We have to basically knock the sense out of her. This version is not the case, but I'm gonna save her because I know where she is. Also, the axe is useful here. Yeah, the water demons are coming out of the waterfalls, or the water skeleton heads. But the regular skeletons just go, and the bones, they're sometimes hard to see as you go up this. So sometimes you can get blindsided. That's happened to me a lot. You get the great guitar work and the great, keyboard stuff going. The lute. Okay, so to find where Annette is, here's what you do. First, I'm going to wait till they come up here so I can get rid of them. I'm not going to go in the next room yet. Also, jump on the gear because there you go, there's a heart. Okay, so this gear here, what you want to do is you want to walk on the steps, and you hit up on D-pad to walk on the stairs. Here's the thing, when you jump, you fall off the stairs, but if you jump and you hit up again, you stay on. What you want to do is you want to jump, whip, and hit up to hit that and whip this gear a couple of times. I think about 4. And you're not on a time case as far as doing this, or fine, 5. You can also use the axe if you want, unless they miss it. Fine, 6 times. Hit 6 times, opens this. Now, there's a bird there. You gotta fight this. First, we're gonna eat its young. It's gonna do this, so it's kind of a little bit of a mini-boss. If you have the axe, do that, grab the key. Because we do need the key to get Annette back. Annette is on the 4th screen here, so that was the 2nd, this is the 3rd. You have to go to the tower here with the harpies. They only take 1 hit to kill, but they're very unpredictable how they move. Ow! And there's spikes there. Also, there is health over here, so what I want to do is hit this. Also, those waterfalls, despite what it might look like, I can walk in them and I don't fall on the spike and get myself hurt. But, ow. So at least I can get that to get the health. Okay, so we made it there. So what you gotta do is you have to go here and open the door with the key. We're gonna see Annette. Also, because this is voice cutscene, remember, muted mic. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Annette!
Richter!
You aren't hurt?
No, are you?
Nah, I'm fine. I'm overflowing with the blood of the vampire hunter after all. I need to let a little out once in a while.
Oh, well then.
You head back to the village without me. I'm going on ahead. It's time to end this 100-year blood feud.
You mean?
Yeah. I'm gonna kill him myself.
No, don't! It's too dangerous!
But this is my destiny. Besides, his blood is calling to me. The path up to here is safe. Now get going!
Richter! Wait! Richter! Come back. Come back in one piece. Please.
And we're back. So yeah, that is, as I mentioned, Jessica Strauss, or Amazon in Diablo 2, or Hanako and Saki in Persona 4, who voices Net there. Yeah, you do have to save her in the PSP version to avoid a boss. As I said, oh fine, the PSP remake of this, that this is in. It's like, fine, we're playing the PSP remake of this game, for as far as it technically sort of, in order to play this original version. In this game, that's not the case. But either way, I did save her, so yeah, we did want to save Annette. You save Annette before the end of the game. So that is something kind of interesting this way. As we keep climbing the clock tower, it is always the case in the clock towers. What do you see in here? Medusas, so toss the Bible at them. And walk on the gears, they will walk, they'll move specifically, so you have to move with them to get up there. So yeah, it's not easy. Okay, so now the next part is going to be a bit of a puzzle. It's always a case where you're going to want to kill stuff quick. I'll show you here. Yeah, the sword guys here, they take about a few hits, but yeah. Okay, yep. There are 8 hits a pop on them. You have to follow a puzzle specifically to get where you need to go. So what I'm going to do is we're going to go down here. Alright, there are the bone dogs. Yeah. They're going to be down here on the way. They just walk out of the way, keep your distance, and when they do that, also backflip or walk away. If they do that, especially backflip, you probably won't be able to get out of the way quick enough. You know, when the sword gets sliced, they're gone. And it will hold that across periods. So, like, yeah, if I go up there again, because we have to go up there again, they'll be defeated when I come back. So basically, you want to try and kill them as quick as you can down here as you make the walk. Whoa. This is where that backflip comes in mighty handy. Whoa! Actually, with the double jump with Marie, you can avoid a lot of this, but in this case, we can't with Richter. And also, it's worth pointing out over there, over about there, there's health. In fact, because I already killed so many things down here, and they'll stay dead when I screen transition, thankfully. I'm gonna go up there, I'm gonna fall down the way, and I'm gonna go get that item. Or get the health that I want. Yeah, fall down here. There we go. Fall right here. Bust this wall, get a pork chop. And the enemies are still dead. So yeah, we're in good shape going there. And you're seeing the statue there, seeing what's pointing. You gotta pay attention to that for a couple of the other cases as we go along. Oh. Okay, yeah, that's another case where I said, yeah, hit him as fast as it can, but also when he does the prep for that, you gotta be careful. Like, you know, I don't want the cross for this one. Although, how many... Yeah, okay, I don't have any lives, so if I can get another life somehow, that'd be great, but I don't know if I'm gonna be able to. Or if I can beat the boss here on 1 life, because when I understood the pattern, it wasn't too bad, but... It's understanding that pattern, and with only 1 life, I don't know if I'm gonna survive very long. Also, you can't hit them from above here, and they can't do anything. Then again, I kind of want to hold enough to run the crash. Okay, these things are annoying because they'll shoot the heads out, and it can be a problem if they reach out to you, or if they spread the bones around. Okay, there's something in here. Oh, life. Awesome. Yeah, I forgot that was there, actually. The good news is you have just enough of a distance to hit him across, but he can sort of sometimes hit you from there. Since I did axe him from before, he's gonna be dying. Okay. Okay, so yeah, you're seeing where that's pointing, right? It's saying, yeah, go to the right. So basically... Yeah, when he throws the bones out like that, that's annoying. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm lucky I didn't die there. Okay. But saying, like, wait a second, we can't get up there now, so we gotta go down. You have to jump right there, otherwise you're gonna fall down and you have to go around again. But by killing him and doing everything, we can jump on the pendulum of the clock, or the clock hand there, the pendulum there of the clock. And we'll be set. Okay. And here we go. Alright, we're at the next boss, the second to last boss. It's worth pointing out one thing here, which is... There's weapons here. You can use these to bust these areas. You're seeing that they're marked specifically. That has holy water. That has, what is it? That has Fine, there's the thing with the knife I got. I could do that, but I'm almost near death, and... Actually, wait a minute. Actually, I'm trying to think what the best thing to kill him with would be. Fine, let's throw this out. Okay, it's a holy war. You know what? I'll show this, because... I'm trying to think what I want to use here as far as sub-weapon. Okay, that's the axe. You know what? I think I might want to use that. Basically, you pick up the axe, bust that, use that to get the axe, or the cross. Use the cross in there to get something nice, but I don't think it's health or anything. At least I don't think it is. Okay, so fine. I have 2 usages of the holy water rain. I'm gonna use that. Because we killed Shaft, but his ghost is still around, so we gotta beat him. And he'll summon stuff, so this is gonna be tough, especially on the low health I have. But I'm gonna try and do it. So yeah, it's raining, my friend. Yeah, because what'll happen is there'll be stuff going through the ground, and the bats will come. Yeah, we see that rustling, you have to jump across, but fine, I don't have any health, so that didn't help me. Which is fine. I believe you have to use the backflip for that, so what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to show off that stuff with the items here. Yeah, throw the knife. I won't use the holy water because I don't have enough hearts to really utilize it effectively anyway. There's the axe. There's some money. Actually, I think there might be more money, and if it's, I don't know if that's gonna give me a life. Let's see. I guess the cross. Actually, yeah, the cross is useful still. So, yeah, I can backflip up here, right? Oh, yeah, I can. Right, I get the stopwatch, which... I don't know if the stopwatch really is gonna help me on this one. Honestly, I think the cross is gonna be the best option. But let's, alright, fine, let's get him. He does take a lot of hits, as we're pointing that out. Actually, I might use this for when the bats come. That's gonna be the hardest part, I think. And also avoiding the stuff for that. Okay, I got a life. Okay. So it's 20,000 points. Every 20,000 points is a life. Fantastic. Oh, but I got slowed down. You can tell that when you get green. Yeah, what can happen also is that the, beast there can go to that. If you go to the left like that, you'll be fine. Ow. Yeah, I'm not getting through this alive. But that's fine. Coming in with a full set of lives, I think, is going to help. Oh, actually, wait. Oh, I got another life. I forgot about that. Right. So, fine. In that case, I'm going to take... I'm trying to think what the best weapon is going to be for this one. Not the knife. Actually, no, I think the axe is going to be the best option here because of the fact that the bats come from the sky. Fine, I showed you where everything is. That's fine that way. And I can get up there and get another one of these. So there we go. We're at 21. Okay. So basically just keep the bats out of my way and avoid, like, the griffin skeleton. Alright, come on, Shaft. Let's do one more run with you. Yeah, I still can't believe, yeah, that was the voice of Lupin as far as it for Tony Oliver. Damn. Ow. Yeah, okay, in this case, what you want to do is you want to kind of be close to that rustling rock. So then you can kind of jump over him quick. Or, oh right, I forgot he does that. Or, can I? Okay, no, I can't. Alright, fine. I guess we got to start this level over again. Which is fine. And since I know where the life is, I think we should be good. Or... You know, as I said, I'll try one more time. We'll show our element of Maria, because the rest of us is going to be showing Maria off. Fine. Getting the hidden paths in this to show off what's going on with Richter, and then whole element of Maria. Okay, yeah, in the meantime, feel free to go into anything else you got on what we've seen here, or anything else you got on your mind game-wise. Since Rondo, you were mentioning Diablo 2, you can go into that too, or anything else you are thinking. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm glad I got to show that because, hey, fine, it wasn't high enough for me to jump, but if it is up, you can still stand on that while it's falling and not be in a case of, oh yeah, I'm gonna completely be done. Fine, that was in my way, so probably is gonna be worth that. You can also feasibly jump over them if they're low enough, but... yeah, what am I doing? I should be using this thing more. Ow. It's also worth pointing out when the items fall as the bridge pieces are falling, they will be going through it instantly, unlike you. So, take that into account. I'm surprised there weren't as many bats coming, but then I had to say, okay, fine, where are you, bats? And there they are. But there they are, they're dead. Okay. So in that case, I got a couple of lives, and I know where there's an extra one, so we can run that way. And honestly, I'll probably go in that room again that I went to get the key to find a net, but I'm only going to do it for the health. And I'm just going to leave instantly. Ow. I'm definitely going to do that. Just because I want to make sure, like, hey, I'll get more health in the next room anyway, but just to be sure that I can survive this. Okay, I can also show then this going with the... oh, actually, wait, I can't go with the axe. Never mind. So you do have to whip it good as it is. Whoa. Fine, you have that, I don't care. So fine, keep the key, bird, I'm taking your young. I'm watching this on a second monitor whilst I'm playing. Okay, so there you go, the idea of, you know, the multitask element of it. Ooh. Okay, but yeah, the thing with the Medusa, well, not the Medusas, the, Harpies, is that they'll get out of the way, usually, of your hits, but they only take one hit. Yeah, but since you are watching that way, like, what's your experience then with Castlevania? I don't know if we've ever gotten into that proto over with you. With ElecVerse, I know the case was, it was this one in particular. This is the one that got him in. I think it was also the two on the PS2, which were Curse of Darkness and Lament of Innocence, and a couple of the other ones on top of that as well. And Symphony of the Night, I would think that'd be the case. Because that's definitely a great one. If you haven't played Symphony of the Night, definitely play that. And this one as well, also. This game is terrific. And for the longest time, it was something that was not out in the US. It took about 14 years for it to come out here. But it is now feasibly readily available, assuming you have a PS4 or 5 or a PSP. Or a Vita by extension, I guess. Well, sort of, kind of. Ow. Okay. And it's interesting with this one, because you're saying a second monitor, since I'm running PSP here, the way I have to do this is I basically have a bunch of cables going into it that's going to my TV. So I'm playing it on the TV while basically using my PSP as a controller, but I'm outputting the output to my TV, which is how you're seeing it now, as it is. And we'll be doing that with the last part of Lunar after you finish the PlayStation game. Ouch. And I want to go get that health after I kill him. I rarely played it, but I had friends that played it many, many years ago. Yeah, it definitely is a case of, when you think about Halloween, it's a good case of that. It definitely gets you in the mood for it in its unique way, because it's like a nice menagerie of a bunch of horror icons, but also its own unique stuff that's doing. I'm coming over here because I want to get the help. Because otherwise I'm going to die. Although I think you mentioned when we played Bloodlines, I think you said you had some familiarity with that one. That being said, it's been a while since we played Bloodlines, so it's one I do want to come back to. Well, soon enough, because I do have a reason to play it again, playing as Eric Lecard, because we played as John Morris when we ran that game. I can't believe that was about 3 years ago we did that. One thing I'm also doing is I'm getting water, because I need it. Yeah, that's why you always stay hydrated, my friends, as far as this, but okay. Whoa. But it's been an interesting cross-section going into that. In fact, I'll go to that as well as we're making the walk back here. And... no, I do want the axe, I think. Actually, you know what? Because I'm going to have enough energy going in there. Actually, the cross might be worth the have. Well... oh, I got him. I was like, wait, I was holding, like, a sense of, did I get him or not? But it's been interesting, because since I've been practicing for this game... I've been talking to a lot of people, guests on the show, and other people, what their experience with this. As you're just seeing people who said they played one or another, or people who said that they maybe didn't have experience, but that they were always curious. Which is kind of the case with Castlevania 22. He never played either of these, or any of the ones that he mentioned, or that I was playing, this one or the other one. But he did say, yeah, he was kind of curious about what he saw and always wanted to play him. And Nocturne's kind of the same way. She also was big on the anime as far as this. And also the new one, Castlevania Nocturne, which is a takeoff on this game because it does have Richter and Maria in it. Which is kind of, I think, timeline-wise, ouch, as you can still hit me from there. I think it takes place after this. It would have to because this is when they first meet. But it's not, but it's before he disappears in the next game. And you know what, I'm gonna jump out this way. Yeah, did I kill him? Or no, I didn't. And you know what, I don't want to kill him yet. I want to see one thing, yeah, one other thing. Okay, okay, fine, I died. I don't know if, because one thing I was thinking, if I go up and down again, do they retain the hits that I made? I don't think they do. Actually, you know, I can put that to the test. Since it's 8 hits to this thing. Okay, I'm gonna put that to the test right now. I hit him 7 times. Hit him again, he's dead. So if I go back here, then come back down and hit him once more, he's gonna die, right? I don't know. I want to put this to the test. Okay, never mind. No, it doesn't. Okay, so fine. The enemies stay dead when you transition off a screen, but if you have hits on them already, they'll recover their hits. Okay, good to know that at least. Ow. And you know what, I'll tell you what I'm also gonna wait for. I'm gonna wait till I get to the end of that. Because I'm gonna basically wait till I get to that skeleton at the end so I'll have enough health to survive it. Also, I can see if that life comes back. I don't know if it does. I mean, I could use my crash. I'm just trying to think about how to handle this most likely. Well, how many lives? Okay, I have 3. Okay, so fine. The life is only on... the life only appears once. And the rest of it, it's a heart. Or a bigger heart. So it's 5 hearts to recover for that. Whoa. Okay, got him. Alright. Anyway, no, go down because I want to see what's in this. Yeah, but you just whip the candles because that's where you're going to find hearts and anything else you need. Ow. As you know, fine. The axe is good on that because I get rid of the bones all in one shot. Yeah, that will take me down there, but okay, fine. Now I want to go get the health. And since everything's dead, I can just walk back and it'll be fine. And actually, I also show falling from over there as well. Well, feasibly. Let me see about this. Okay, that being said, I don't want to reveal that too quick because the items do not stay on screen forever. Oh, wait, I didn't kill him yet. Never mind. Oh, okay, never mind. It's fine. He's not too hard to kill. It's either way. No. Oh, whoa! Okay, fine. That was not what I was expecting to do, but okay, fine. Thank you for knocking me over here. So fine, I'm gonna leave him dead. That was interesting how that happened, so I'm glad I got that on tape. Okay, yeah, also you're seeing enemy there. I'm trying to remember if he comes out. I guess he's not coming out. Because I know Haunted Castle did something like that, which is the arcade Castlevania, which is the hardest one ever, for sure. Oh, that fell down. Okay, but at least that shows that, yeah, if you fall down a certain area, you'll just have to go back, but not bad. So it's a case where falling in pit is not necessarily dying in this one, which is a good thing. But it's also a case of trying to figure out where can you fall and be safe. Alright, let's climb up here, and we'll be out. Well, actually, before I do... Okay, no, there isn't. I just want to see if there's anything in the wall over there, but, alas, no. Yeah, because we're getting close to Dracula. After we, beat this level, we can go fight Dracula. Just to let you know. Because of that, I don't want... and the cross is in there, so I'll get the cross, and I'll use that. And the reason I'm going to use that is because I have enough, hearts for the item crashes, and that's one of the best ones. Yeah, I have 53, so I can run this a couple times. In fact, I will run this a couple times. Alright, let's get going. I have about half health, so not awful. I'm not in a bad position coming in here. I do have 3 lives, so if I die, I can at least try again. Oh, come on, Shafts Ghost, we want you done. I'll use it now. At that point, I'm able to basically keep myself safe from when he comes up. Oh, but I got slowed. No! And when you're slowed, by the way, it means that, yeah, you don't react as quick as far as your movement. And you do take some time to get out of it. Whoa! Backflip. Yeah, fine. I'm gonna make this easier. We're gonna get out of this now. Or soon enough. Just keep going. Whoa, backflip on him. And, one more hit, and we got him. Okay, fantastic. I got a life off of that. Awesome. Alright, we're going to Dracula. Thank God. Alright. And like with Stage 6, Stage 8 is just Dracula. Alright, so let's go. And if you ever played the opening of Symphony of the Night, this is going to look very familiar. Because it's this. The only difference is in this one you can lose it. Or fine, you can... Actually, I don't remember if you can lose it in the other one. Alright, so just climb up the stairs, and it's worth pointing out a couple things here. What you want as far as your sub-weapon is cross, but here's the thing, there's an invisible staircase. You jump right here and hit up. Yeah, believe it or not, I'm walking on air. Basically walk up here, and you got a bunch of candles that are a bunch of money. So yeah, those credits are going to be going up pretty high. But it's worth pointing out one other thing, which is, like, how do you get down? You have to find the invisible stairway, so you have to press down right at that crack up there, right there. So it can sometimes take you time to get out of the room as well. They do label that differently in Symphony of the Night, just to go into that. In this case, just keep doing that. There's the holy water. I don't want that, I want the cross. I absolutely want the cross run on this boss. Alright, so here is Dracula. So here's how he works. When he moves his arm to the right, he'll throw out fireballs. If you hit him right at that point, you can knock the fireballs out and hit him in the head. You have to time this perfectly. And you have to be close enough to do it. But pay attention to his arm. He'll sometimes go to the right. Duck onto the first one, backflip over the other one. Or the second one. But if you don't do it right, use the cross. As you're in Dance of Illusions, which is an amazing piece of music. And you can tell what he's gonna do by his arm, but he will do much more of the fireball stuff than he will the other one. Ow. Ow. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna live through this part of it. That I'm not. There's definitely a rhythm you have to get into this, and I'm surprised it was doing as well on it to start as anything. Actually, I was gonna say, should I even bother going up here for the money? I mean, maybe. It is points, but I'm not anywhere close to a life. If you are, you may as well just do this, but either way. He has 2 forms. He actually has fewer forms than Shaft does, we're pointing out, but you still have to be careful. And even that first form can be tough. Alright, let's do this. But when I was timing that perfectly, I whipped him and I got rid of his 3 fireballs at the same time. That's what you want to do. Or if you do it quick enough, you can basically just whip him and then whip the fireballs out. Or I use the cross. That's the other thing. In fact, I'll try and show the cross method. Ow. That's the other thing you do. If you want to be careful this way, toss the cross. So basically it'll hit where the fire is. Or just do that. You have to make sure you can hit his head. Yeah. If you can't get that timing down, that's where things are gonna get tough. And then you get the second form, which is, well, it's big and intimidating. And it's something you don't have a lot of room to maneuver, so that's where it gets a bit tough. But honestly, I'm at this point after only 2.5 hours, it's actually better than I thought it would be. That's the other thing I guess I could do. I could use the, he'll keep disappearing, so using the crash here probably isn't going to be helpful. Yeah. Ow. Actually, this is the other thing. Okay, fine. I think I got the timing specifically now. But yeah, if he does his right hand like that, that means he'll throw those orbs. Yeah, basically do it right as you see the fire. Jump. Because then you can usually hit him and get the fire at the same time. Or not in that case. Oh, I have another life. I was like, wait a second, do I have any more? This is gonna be the rest of this to start, and then we'll go through the other paths, and we'll show off the other cutscenes, and then, the other ones with Maria. And actually, I'm gonna kill him with Maria as well. Just to let you know. Alright, so let me try this again. Alright, there we go. There we go, now I'm getting the timing. Yeah, basically you can see, as soon as you see the fire flash, jump up, make sure you're jumping, and hit him as you come down. In that case, I got lucky. Doing better now. It's all about finding the pattern. That's what it really comes down to, and that's what was very revealing when I played this. Maybe realize that better than any other Castlevania game. Alright, one more hit and get him. But we're not done. Oh shit. Okay, so there we go. Here's his final form, and I do have a little bit of an item crash, so I'm going to use this. He'll jump around. Just that jump, you can walk underneath him. You have to be pretty much perfect doing that. It's worth pointing out. You might also do something like the fire. Ow. You also can hit him with this, so yeah, if you run out of Crash like I just did... Uh-oh. Ooh, that was close. You have only just barely enough... Oh, right, he does that. Right, you have to crouch underneath it. I forgot to do that. Uh-oh. Got him. No, this cannot be. Ah! Alright, and when I get this, we beat the game, but we have a cutscene. I will be back in a few minutes. Alright, good job.
Once again, the blood of Belmont has defeated me. Perhaps this, too, is part of my fate.
Death to you! The world is not yours to exist in!
It is not by my own power that I am resurrected. It is the greed of humanity which calls me back. And thus, by might, I rule. Might becomes the one and only justice in this world.
Of all the self-serving claptrap! The same basic faith drives all people to seek, to come together, to move forward. That surely can't be an evil thing.
And yet, here I am. Do you not have any desires?
Well...
It is by your desires that you humans prosper, and it is your faith which has ruled you. Considering that, can you really call me evil?
But people cannot be ruled by power alone. The sacred, the honorable, the loved, those things can rule humanity. Something evil will eventually fall to ruin!
I see. Perhaps you're right. We shall meet again, Blood of Belmont.
Alright, and there you go. So yeah, it's kind of like the opening of Symphony of the Night in the sense that they're talking about the ideas like what's really good and evil. There's definitely more going on as far as that, and you are also seeing then the Japanese voice actors. So yeah, we're giving them their due. Their names are going to be right there as far as them for this original version, because this is the first time also that they dubbed it, and I think it's the only time they've dubbed this game. And they carried this dub over to the Castlevania Requiem collection version, because it's porting both of the versions in this. But yeah, that is Castlevania Rondo Blood, ladies and gentlemen. To start, we got a little more because after you defeat Dracula, the game's not over. You can go and take the other paths that we didn't take, and we're going to be doing that. We'll show off what they are, and we can go into each of the stages to show what they are, show the alternate bosses, show stuff with Maria as well, because I went through the game with Richter, and I believe I went through all that with Richter as it was. But I guess I was set as far as this. It's always that case, because I said, hey, I'm practicing for this game, especially for the viewer request, and thank you again, ElecVerse, for making this request, because this is a fantastic game, and I'm glad we were able to get to it. Glad to be able to celebrate its 30th anniversary, basically to the day, or in Japan it is to the day, absolutely. Because it's terrific, but it's also that case I said, I want to be ready for this one, and actually after I finished Contra Hardcore, I said to myself, am I ready for this one? I said, I don't know if I practiced this game enough, even though I technically practiced the remake to open this up. So I said, okay, that was sort of practice, and I was practicing a bit going on, but then I said, okay, fine, buckling down. Every day on my lunch break I was playing this. You asked my coworkers this way, who've been guests on the show, a lot of them, and that's going to be the case with Gemini96 on next week's show. They'll say, yeah, he was playing this every day, specifically pretty much, to be set to it, as Richter Belmont is taking the horse and going on to his next adventure, which would be Symphony of the Night as far as the games are concerned, though in between it would be Castlevania Nocturne, that Netflix series. And before this was Castlevania Harmony of Distance, there's connection with Just D. Belmont from that game. But yeah, there you go. So that is the end of his story, but we're not going to be done, because we're going to show off everything this game has. And that was the other thing. I wanted to figure out what's the scope of this game, because I said, okay, fine, this feasibly could have been the end if I didn't do research and all this. But I said, you know what? I want to understand how the game is, so I said, let's get that figured. So, let's go back and start game. We'll see what happened as far as it. So we went for our full play, and this does you also know, like, hey, there's more to it, because, yeah, I only got 64%, so there's more to it, and that also shows the maidens that are saved. So I saved Annette, and I saved Maria, and you can hit player select to get Maria out. There you go, doing the nice curtsy. And looking a bit younger, as I mentioned, this is probably the youngest incarnation. This and Castlevania Judgment, as it was, specific.
Leave it to me.
But yeah, we're gonna run Richter to start. Also have boss demo where you take the money you got, and based on the bosses you saw, you can buy weapons. Fine, you can buy demos for how to beat the bosses, but you have to beat the game first and see the boss. So it's kind of a question of, wait a second, how do I do it? Although, actually, no, you don't have to beat the boss to get these. I forgot about that. You just have to see the boss. So if I got a game over at Dracula, I guess, I could just say, like, fine, I'll pay the $400, but you have to buy it with the money you collect in the game, in the money bags. So what we're gonna do now, I'm gonna go stage select, because it shows you all the levels. So we went this way, but you're also seeing there, like, wait a second, there's something flashing there. And there are also the alternate paths of these. I will also show all of this, but what I'm gonna do to start is I'm gonna first show the alternate paths through the extra stages, but I also show the alternate paths through all the stages themselves. There's not an alternate path in level 5, and then 6, 7, and 8, because they converge. What's going to happen is that for stage 2 alternate, it's going to go down that way, it's going to go to the right, and then it's going to eventually converge at stage 6. Every path is going to lead here. And stage 5 does not have an alternate path. Fine, it doesn't have an alternate path as far as going to level. As far as alternate stage 5, we need to beat the game before we can do this. So now what we did, we can go back to Dinner of Flames. Let's do a start game. I get to hear Divine Bloodlines again. It never gets old. This soundtrack never gets old. This is probably one of my favorite soundtracks in this franchise, and that's saying a lot, because I don't know if there's a bad Castlevania soundtrack. That's the thing about this series that's so impressive. It's all fantastic. It all gives you this great sense of... I mean, I've heard it put this way, it's almost like a progressive rock kind of thing with some of the instruments, but it's also something that has this kind of classical feel to itself, while also, weirdly enough, feeling modern. Especially with this one, when they said, fine, we're going to have the real instruments running the Red Book audio of this version. Or this game, specifically. And you did have Dracula X on the Super Nintendo, which was kind of a remake of this. It's not the same game, though, it's worth pointing out. Like, the Dracula boss is way harder, and way different on top of that. You're over a bottomless pit when you're fighting him in that game. Oh my god, it's nuts. But, yeah, it does have remixes of this music, including Divine Bloodlines. It does sound really, really cool, but you do hear with the instruments missing. My god, it's awesome. Okay, so what we're gonna do is... yeah, at least I'll pick up some money as I go. I'm gonna get the health that's over here. So, instead of going to the door on the right, like we did, I'm gonna bash that, jump up here, and then bash the wall. There we go. Now we're going through here. So it gives this game a lot of life, and it gives you the sense that, yeah, when you finish the game, you're not done with the game. There's other things you can do, other things you find, and a level that you can only unlock after you beat the game. It's worth pointing that out. Alright, so let's go down here. We have to go to the right and bust that. But first, let's take a look at a familiar face who played Symphony of the Night. It's like the plant with lips. I'll shoot stuff out, and I believe when you hit that, or hit the pollen it shoots out, you get tons of money off of it, or tons of items. There, it's dead. So, that's all you gotta do. Not really much over here that I'm aware of, unless, chat, you know something as far as what's over here that I don't, which is fine if you do. I mean, I might take a 6-page of notes on this game, but that doesn't mean to say, like, hey, if you know something on this that I'm missing or not showing, feel free to tell me. But yeah, just go this way, and we're gonna fight another boss. We're gonna fight the serpents. We're gonna take the waterway. And that is a pit, by the way, so basically just jump on barrels and climb up. And you get stuff for this, but for what I want to run this with, I probably want to use the axe. That being said, I'll hit... Oh, wait, no, I don't want to hit that. Oh, shit, I forgot there's spikes up there. Okay. So I think we're going to be set with this. You get a sense of the great background attention detail, or background detail as far as it, but it is attention detail. It's like, wait a second, what's that coming out of the water? That looks cool. Overall, Castle Dracula is. Oh shit, he comes right here. There you go. So what happens is, yeah, he'll jump across. Parts of his tail can hurt you, and when he comes out like that, he'll shoot stuff out, so stand under him and throw the axe if you can. Hit him. Yeah, so basically hit him when he does the jump. Be careful with spiky tail. Be careful when he does that, because the spiky tail can hurt you. You can also sort of walk along it if you're careful, but in that case, like, yeah, fine, no. It's a great 3D effect, too. It's like, yeah, you know, it is a 2D game with sprites, but they're kind of playing with perspectives a lot, which is pretty neat. Because that was the thought in 1993, the thought that what was gaming going to look like? Was it going to be 3D all over the place? Nobody really knew yet. But they said, fine, let's play around with the perspective a bit. Ow, or do that. And one more hit and I'll get him. But he has a desperation attack, so basically you gotta walk around to avoid it. Whoa! So there you go. He is now a skeleton, he is dead. Okay. So there goes the serpent. Alright, and we got another gem. I'll see if I can backflip into it correctly. Whoa. Or backflip into it too early. There we go. Okay. So by going this way, and fighting this boss, instead of going the other way and fighting the wyvern, we get the alternative level 2, which is the aqueducts. With the tune of Crossfire. I love this music. Especially when the synth starts kicking in. You're gonna love hearing that. Just keep going along. It's kind of just the Aqua way. Very classical, nice stuff with background with the parallax scrolling of the clouds. But the floor collapses. And they're birds, be careful of them. Ow. Remember, the birds die in one hit to anything, so yeah, if you have something and go upwards like the axe, hit him with that. Okay. In fact, just coming up here, after the guitar, you get the synth. Listen to this. Oh my god, it's so good. I already heard that. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. I was actually waiting for my car to be serviced. I got to this point playing this level. I was listening to music. I was like, this is some of the most kick-ass music I've heard of this franchise. That's saying a lot. Then again, it's like trying to pick your favorite child. What's your favorite piece of music in this franchise? But alright, yeah, the gargoyles come to life. They die in one hit, so if you have the axe, use that. Also, in that case, you have to jump and hit that at the same time so that you can get the heart before it falls into the abyss. Whoa! As far as the hidden path here, it's worth pointing out one thing, which is I'll show both the paths, but the boss is going to be the same for if I go the not hidden path here. But I'm going to show the hidden one first. Yeah, but I love it. It's so good. As far as the game, the music, everything about it. This game is fantastic. I'm so glad I get to play this. I'm also glad I'm in a case of being able to show some decent skill. As I said, I do this with the viewer request. I say, I'm not going to play a viewer request if I'm not ready to play it. I'm going to do practice and prep for what it is, so I'll be able to show it the best way I can for the people who came in and said, I want to see this. I'm not going to half-ass anything for you. Absolutely. Especially when I'm the one controlling it. Okay, so yeah, you saw there's like a platform over there. If you're Marie, you can make a double jump to get there. If you're not Maria, well fine. If you are Maria, you can also do it this way too, but I'm going to do it that way, which is Hit him there. Go to the end, and I'm gonna fall down right here after I kill him. And you also see the idea of, like, yeah, change of day. Oh my god, look at that. Yeah, the sun was out, but now it's setting, and look how nice and dark it is. Okay, so but jump down right here. Yeah, if you land right, you either land right where I was, or you land on the log here, which will not fall as far as the water. But this is where it takes you, and this is the idea. And you can go in the water when it's shallow like this. The thing is that, yeah, see right over there? That was where we came up where the stairs were. If you're Marie, you can double jump to get over here. If you're Richter, you have to do the way I just showed you. Right, now it is definitely a horrible night to have a curse, but yeah, it is a beautiful night out there. Let's just keep jumping this way to get to the alternate boss, which is... actually, wait, I have it set here. It is... the Bone Golem. We'll see him in just a second. But there is a couple of challenges. Yeah, the Black Knights there. They have shields, and they hurt, and they have a massive reach, and you have to hit them with multiple hits. Whoa. Oh, right, I forgot. They'll do that, and they'll do shockwaves. And you have to first knock the shield off, and then get them. Whoa, get out of the way, because he's going to do that. There we go, got him. I don't know if he's down forever. In fact, you know what? Oh, he isn't. Alright, there's a life. I think, thank God I waited. Actually, I never actually waited for him. I thought he was going to come back to life for some reason. But he dropped the life. Okay, and by doing that, in we go. So let's fight the Bone Golem. I'm trying to think what's the best thing to hit him with. Yeah, the cross should be fine. Actually, yeah, that will definitely... Yeah, the cross is probably going to be my best option here. So here's the Bone Golem. We're in the dungeon where I guess a lot of creatures or humans perhaps have been rotting away here. There he is. He has a couple forms to himself as far as what he'll look like. If you're far enough away, he'll have the fire going and he'll try and do something like that. He'll also have the reach of the hand. If you're out of distance, you'll be fine, so don't worry. And after you do enough damage, he'll go to another form. Yeah, it's on the same life bar, it's worth pointing out. He'll do this. He'll make the hook go that way. He'll sometimes go up and down, which can make it hard to hit him. And if you get hit by that, you get slowed. It only lasts a couple of seconds, but it can be a problem, perhaps. Fine, the other thing to do is I can use the item crash on the cross. Why not? If I have it here, may as well use it. I'm also going to try and have, like, an item crash showcase as well. Okay, and when you do enough damage, we get the final part of them. Which is the easiest if you are careful and notice a few things. It basically be this, thing of skulls. If you hit him, he'll come close to you and he won't, go after you. You can also jump on top of him and use him as a platform as he comes by. He will still hurt you if you touch him, so be careful. Ow. Alright, I got him. Yeah, not too bad, but it's also something that, yeah, I came in with a decent amount of health and also some stuff. And let me try and get this right. There we go. I love doing that. Get him in, the dramatic pose at the end of the level as you get the gem. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna make that jump. Yeah, that backflip. Yeah, he probably will. Alright, so now we're going to the cemetery. This is, to the tune of, well, Cemetery, that's the name of the music. In this case, you get the, trying to get this, like, I don't know if they call him the Sandman or something, but yeah, you jump in the goop there. I guess he's either sand or goop or something, and some of the graves will come to life to hit him. Or it'd say fuck it and go. Yeah, you'll get slowed down. If you're playing as Richter, that can be a problem. But there's a way to get past it. I'll show you. We do have a little bit of mini-boss here. It's a skull. You only have to hit it in the eyes and in the mouth where those little things are. Fine, the eyes and then the head of itself. It'll follow you where you are, but if you have the cross, you just hit him right there and kill him one hit. Okay, we do have to go over there. We'll get over there in just a second. There's also food here. If you stand right at the edge of this platform and backflip, you'll be able to make this. Jump will not do it. Unless you're at, I think, maybe the very edge of it. There we go. There is pork chop. And you want that here, and you want to use the backflip here too, because otherwise you're probably going to take damage. Basically, wait for what's going on and be aware that the, you know, the bats keep coming. It's always the bats as it is, but with Castlevania it makes sense. Now, the hidden path here is, that up there is the door. But if you bust the wall, and you have to bust from the top starting. So this block right here, hit that, and hit down each of them in a row like that. It creates a way through them. It's the same way, but this is also how we find, Terra, who's one of the other maidens. You see this? These are stairs. Go down the stairs. There she is. There she is, and she's praying. I'm going to another voice cutscene, so yeah, sit back and enjoy.
Who's there?
Excuse me.
Oh, a guardian angel. Sent from heaven to rescue me.
The path up to here is safe. Hurry back to the village. Understand?
Pardon, but what is your name?
I'm Richter Belmont, the vampire hunter.
Richter. Go with God's protection.
Alright, so yeah, there is Terra, definitely a woman of the cloth, as it is. They get a little bit of an Alice Elliott vibe from Shadow Hearts out of her now. I'm looking at that. Yeah, as far as who voices her, and also the next main we're going to see, who's Iris. She is in the next level, actually. She's voiced by Karen Strassman, who is the voices... Oh, let's see, the voices that she did. She's the voice of Yuzuki on Chobits. She was also Chie in Witch Hunter Robin. And she's also... Seaweeds in Suikoden 5, Stella Accord in Castlevania Portrait of Ruin, which was on DS. She's the voice of Rosa Farrell from Final Fantasy IV, the DS remake that came out in 2008, specifically. She's also the current voice of Rouge the Bat in the Sonic the Hedgehog games, at least since Sonic Colors on the DS. Also, in Mortal Kombat 9 and 10, she was the voice of Kitana and Melina. And she's also the voice of Helena in the Dead or Alive games, and she has been since Dead or Alive Extreme 2 on the Xbox 360. So yeah, there you go as far as who voices her, and we'll also see Iris in just a second. Yeah, that's this is the place you want to use the backflip against those, I guess those traveling merchants or whatever they are. They're gonna try and punch you. But yeah, that's the case as far as her, and she definitely was happy to see us, and so like, yeah, go with God's protection. All right. Yeah, because they'll come and do the lunge. You basically want to do 2 hits, then backflip and hit them again. It's not easy to get that pattern now, I'll tell you that right now. Now, coming here, you also get holy water, you get some money, and you get health. You probably saw there's rocks in the ground. I will show the rocks in the ground now. But also, as I said, a little later, I'll come back, I'll show what goes on. Yeah, also, Aegis from Persona 3, and Nanako Dojima, and Izanami from Persona 4. Yeah, you were right, ElecVerse, I believe. As I said, it was one of those cases where, I'll say this, thank you for filling the gaps in that way as far as that with her, because there were a lot of credits she had, number one, going back for years. But it's also the case that when I take down the voice credits, it's always one of those cases that I want to pull stuff that might be interesting to me to chat, but it's also a case that, unless I don't have a choice, I don't always want to necessarily point to, you know, out the same stuff, but then again, it's also the case that, fine, my experience with Persona is not as massive as yours, although that's going to change, because I have Persona 4 Golden. I'll figure when we can do that. I have to get FES, which is, I'll get on the PS2. We have that Persona 3 remake. Actually, look, first, I don't know if we talked about that, what you're thinking on that remake of that, and also, well, there's Persona, what is it, Tactica? That's out in a little under a month. Ow. Yeah, what happened, by the way, is I hit the mace down there, or from there, it brought this in, and we go to the alternate path. In fact, I think what I'll do is I'll show the alternate paths. I'll do that as far as showing the ones actual, and then we can go through that. Alright, so yeah, we're going to the boss here, which is, the Dogither. specifically. Also, there's something in this wall. Money. So I think there's something in the other wall. Actually, this is not too bad a boss. I will say that for sure. Okay, no, there's not. I was always thinking there's certain bosses. Okay, fine, it's over here. I was thinking a little ahead. Alright, so let's go after Dogither, which is the thing with the eye. Yeah, we see him go green, he'll do that. You see the fire, stand underneath the platforms, because the fire will be reflected usually, but fine, there's a lot of damage it takes, and fine, I'm gonna crash this thing to death. He will still shoot the fire straight at you, and fine, I got myself killed anyway, even though I said he's kind of easy. It's just that, fine, you can avoid the fire easily. It's one of those things that he has a lot of attacks, and like, hey, this is gonna be intimidating, and some of them can be. But if you're quick enough, you can feasibly avoid some of them, as it is. And thankfully, unlike with the rock stuff with Frankenstein, we fought Shaft, you do have the case where you can hide underneath the platform and be set with that. I guess they'll go to that Persona 3 Reload, which is the remake that's coming out next year. I haven't played Persona 3 yet. I'm curious as far as what it is, but I also heard the fact that it's not going to have the FES content, which made me say that, okay, we got to play FES on the show for the purpose of that, because they're keeping it in, or keeping it out of that for some reason. Not sure why completely. But also, I know people who love Persona 3 in particular, and Persona itself, and they're really looking forward to this. And they're also excited about the fact that Limited Run Games is doing the physical versions of Persona 3 Portable and 4 Golden, the new ones that came out. Which I'm kind of surprised that they're doing it. I'd have thought Sega would have said, fine, we'll do it. But alas, they're not. Okay, fine, we got him. He does have one last Desperation attack. We'll go in a circle like that. If you stay in the side like that, you should be okay. Oh, fine. No, because what happened is he'll go down and he'll come down that way. We got him. We just got out of the way and we're set. Or we just got out of the way and we're good to go. So, flip. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. It looks like he's sleeping. I don't know. I was like, he's tired. Also, Persona 3 Reload will not have the original voice cast, which I'm still bummed about. Did they say who they're replacing them with? I don't know if they have yet, as we're at the alternate stage of 4, which is, the Mountain Range with Slash, this piece of music here. Yeah, because I know that the voice acting as far as Persona has always been a case of that. I guess I'm kind of surprised they're changing it, although, I mean, that's kind of more of a recent remake, I guess, than something like Final Fantasy VII's, and I've never seen this many frogs in here ever before. Swimming in the bog here. Okay, I'm glad I'm seeing this. Maybe because I beat the game, maybe he's gonna come in here with Richter, I don't know. Alright, we got 2 orders of business here. We gotta go find the hidden boss, which is Carmela, Carmela from, debuted in this game, also Judgment as well, had her amongst other games that way. And that's the idea. I mean, I don't know if they've announced who the voice cast is. That, by the way, the hidden path is jumping on the log there. We're not doing that quite yet, because we have to do one thing before we jump down. The first thing we're doing is jumping over here. Ow. Yeah, the frogs are annoying. They're like the fleamen. Actually, hang on. Let me wait here a sec. Wait, can I hit it with... Okay, yeah. Okay, fine. I show what happens if you fall down without jumping on the log. You die. But alright, I did do that on purpose. You need to hit this frog statue, and then there's one at the end of the section that you need to hit as well. So what I'm going to do is I'm also going to make that jump. It makes it a little easier to make that. Basically walk all across there. You're like, what's that bridge down there? How do we get there? Well, I'll show you. Well, I'm also going to try and take down the frog. Yeah, the frogs, and honestly, the skeletons are bad here because there's so many of them. Oh, but I did get a life. Okay. Alright, so it's every 20,000 points is a life, so I will not have to edit saying, like, what's the criteria of that. It's the one thing I didn't get to look up as it was from the notes. Yeah, I took 6 pages of notes. Maybe that was excessive, but well, fine. Probably not, I don't think. Okay, so what happens is that we hit that one statue, come back and hit that one. Hit with a sub-weapon, you can hit with anything. Also, by the way, here's a video with the new cast saying iconic quotes of Persona 3. Is that right? Thank you for providing that. I'll put that in the link list. And I'll also get ready when I get to the case of, you know, I gotta get FES on the PS2, or I'll download it on the PS3, and then we can do that eventually. I gotta figure when we can do that. Okay, by hitting both of those statues, the wood tree here collapses. And it creates that, and there is that, what is it? The stairs there. So what I want to do is I want to get the skeleton out here. Yeah, come on. Yeah, jump off. I got him to just jump out that way. Whoa. Fine, alright, jump down here, and there's the merman. There's a lot of these guys, so just keep hitting them. And we have to take a little bit of a trek to get to see Iris, because Iris is the other main. She's here. Okay, there's a life I missed, but that's fine. Oh, right, I forgot this, because, fine, I want to get the merman out of the way, so I can jump on these specifically. I might do a backflip. Actually, this is the actual video. Okay, thank you, no problem. Let's do it from here. Because making that jump is harder than you'd think. Alright, fine, one here, and we're gonna talk to Iris. She's on her bed, but wake up, my friend. I'll be right back.
Oh, are you human? Did you come to save me?
Yeah.
Oh my, you are injured.
Nah, I'm fine. This is nothing to make a fuss over. See ya.
Oh, wait a minute. My father is a doctor. That should do it.
Thank you.
Oh no, it's I who should be thanking you. Thank you very much. You're going further ahead, aren't you? Do be very careful.
Alright, we shall. So yeah, there is Iris. She's voice is mentioned also by Karen Strassman, as is. But you do have to make your way back, so yeah, good luck, and yeah, there you go. Yeah, depending on how I can do, if I can get through all this, yeah, okay, yeah. The mermen are coming that way, and it's annoying that way, but fine. It could be worse, it could be Medusas, and they do take only one hit to kill. Ow. Okay, so what we're gonna do now is, ow. Oh, I forgot I got the cross, so fine, I don't have that anymore. Oh, I didn't have the axe even coming in here, fair enough. Okay, Yeah, I guess I'm gonna be curious to that as far as what it's gonna be. Oh, I mean, honestly, as I said, the thing I guess about Persona 3 Reload. Oh no, shit. Okay, fine. Since I died here, it's probably gonna put me right back over to the left. Okay, fine. This is probably better just to do this. You have to make sure you jump on the log or walk on the log there and just ride it down. Now we're going down the rapids. Yeah, this bird is gonna give you items when you hit the box. Oftentimes, you're not gonna be able to hit them, and it's one of those things that. Fine, you can jump in place. Okay, I was like, yeah, you don't jump and go away. I was saying, the thing on Persona 3's remake is the fact that A, it's coming out so quick, and B, the fact that it's, what is it? It's, not having the FES stuff. That seems a surprise to me. It's like, I don't know, is there something about FES's story stuff that they don't want to acknowledge, perhaps? Because I don't even, fine, Persona 3 Portable didn't have it either. Including the remake, or the re-release of it. But yeah, when we get to the end, you see the sign, make the jump. Oh shit! Don't hit the bird, otherwise you die and fall in there. That is the alternate path. We're gonna take it. Either way, feel free to go into that. It's like, I do have to figure that. And also, look, I'm gonna, confession time in my case. I've had Persona 4 Golden case for, actually, since the beginning of the year. I got it when it came out. Well, actually, fine, sort of when it came out. But I haven't played it. I feel bad about that. It's one of those cases where I buy games because, like, hey, they're cheap, or it's cases like that, and then I don't play them as much. But it's also one of those things that, you know what, I should just sit down and play that. That should be one of the RPGs I probably should finish before we get to Shadowheart's Covenant, because I promised the Crusader 64 that. It's that and Final Fantasy 15, which I have gotten back into. And actually, I've been liking what I've been playing, but alright, fine. Oh, shit. Fine, now I got hit as far as the skeleton that way. Because I didn't want to hit the bird again, but I also didn't want to get hit by the skeleton. Alright, fine, we'll take the ride down. It's exciting just seeing this. Like, yeah, well, there you go. Or you can just hit the bird, and that's the idea. Oh. I mean, and also, in my case, is this, because I have all the Persona games to get the third one. I have one, fine, well, almost all of them. I have the remake of one on this. So actually, PSP case, in fact, I might show this at the end of the show. PSP case, I have the remake of this on there. I downloaded off of this for 20 bucks because it's otherwise 100 bucks for a copy. I downloaded Eternal Punishment for PS3 because it's $500 if I don't get it that way. And Instant Sin is on this as well. So we can, play this as he stabs me off. And then I have 4 Golden, and I have 5 base on PS3, which is a case where that's an interesting one, because I know, like, you do not like Persona 5 at all. 3 you love. No, 3 and 4, I know the ones you love. 5 you don't like at all. I bought that because I said I need something else on PS3. I didn't have the new systems that Royal was on. Fine, because Royal wasn't on Switch or not PS4, Xbox One, Series X yet. But it was also something to find. I bought the PS3 version, even that was like, why'd you buy that one? Like, because I don't have a console that has the other one. So fine, I have a bunch of them except for 3, and with 3 I'm buying FES to go to that specific. But yeah, so it's like I've had these, I haven't played them much, but of what I played of in particular the first one I liked. All right, fine, deadly. That's what the sign says. Hit up on the signs to talk to him. All right, but by going this way, you find the boatman and he'll take you. The destination awaits. All right, thank you. Also, you have to pay attention here because I think you can get yourself in a case where you have to kill yourself if you don't get the item here. Because yeah, there's the cross. That's cool to have. And there are bats. And here's a flashlight warning. Boom. But when I hit that candle, there's a key in it. I have to get that without it falling into the water. Because if I do, or if I don't, I'm going to not be able to get through here. Alright, fine. So I need the key. You need to get the key. You cannot get through the end of this without it. And it doesn't come back. So you're going to have to kill yourself, pretty much. So there you go. Hit R. And there we go. So we're going to fight Carmilla. Hopefully I will be able to do this on my first try. I hope. In that case, yeah, run the holy water will be fine. Well, actually, fine. We're fighting Carmilla, but we're also fighting, Laura. Yeah, I don't want the knife. I want this. So, alright, let's, pull the holy water out and take care of, them. So, fine. That apparently is Carmilla up there, and that's Laura. At least I think it is. Okay, yes, that is, Carmilla. Okay, no, I was like, wait a second, as soon as I saw that the idea, like, hey, she's, in a sexualized case. Yeah, don't touch Laura, by the way. She'll steal your hearts. And, yeah, you can't hurt Laura, at least not yet. She'll go down eventually. Whoa. Fine, Carmilla, whose, naked body is covered up by that, so we can show this, don't worry. She'll scream that way, she'll toss the fire down, so fine. I'm just staying up here, but that might be a bad idea if the fire goes too far. Which it does go pretty damn far, honestly. Ow. Actually, yeah, in this case, maybe this wasn't a good thing to use. Oh, fine, I'll show this. Yeah, Laura sucks my hearts out, or she kisses me and my hearts go away. Okay, fine. Ah, crap. Alright, yeah, fitting I died to her that way. But alright, fine. I'll go fight her again. Yeah, you know, as I said, I'll fight these bosses this way. I'll run Richter this way, and then we'll show off Maria. In fact, actually, probably for the next level, I'll show off Maria, because the next level is insanely hard. It is the hardest level in the game, which I guess is why they give it to you after, you have to beat the game in order to unlock it. In fact, yeah, I'll say that even this way. If you go this alternate path, and then you fight Carmilla and Laura and win, you do not go there if you're playing through on your first play. It's worth pointing that out. Because at first, I had to figure this. I said, wait a second, I want to make sure I'm showing all the cutscenes and all that stuff off. But I said, like, hey, wait a second, can I go this level if I just go this way? And the answer is, no, you can't. And I even tried a couple times. I said, okay, if I beat her now, what happens? But, yeah, that's the case. You can't. So, alright, so yeah, as long as I get to this without getting myself hurt too bad, maybe that... Yeah, it's kind of hard to hit, It's kind of hard to hit, I should say, the bird that way to get the items off. There we go. Yeah, because they'll keep coming. You just have to be careful of where the jump is going to be. And when you see that last bird with the sign, that's how you know. Alright, fine. That was easier. So fine. Now kill it right before the bird comes. Okay, fine. Now take me over, Boatman. Thank you. Okay. So fine. I guess I can use the cross now to get rid of the bats when they come in line. Or, do that. Yeah, don't use it here. I'll say that right now. Don't use it there lest you lose the key. And, yeah, hit R. I gotta remember that. Hit R when you're in front of the door with the key in order to open it. And yeah, in this case, yeah, I don't want the holy water. I think I want the knife, just because of the fact that I can get more of stuff going on with that way. So I can hit Carmilla with this thing. But I have a full set of lives, so this is probably not going to go the same way. So hi, Laura. Also, I want to see what the crash is, if I can even do the crash, because it's a varying number of... Okay, fine, that's the crash. It's just that I don't have a way to actually use it, because I have to be standing still to do it. Yeah, honestly, at this point, fine. Okay, the strategy here is just keep walking, stay out of the way of the center of the skull, so that the fire doesn't get you. Yeah, kiss me, I don't care. Ow. But also, it stops your movement, so that can also be a problem. Alright, fine, I got myself killed. But I did get a star as I died, or a heart as I died, not a star. I don't know what I'm talking about. Maybe we're talking Mario, I don't know. Okay, fine, you know what? Okay, I had enough for this. Okay, so fine. Coming in here, you have enough for this. So fine, I'll use the item crash. I'll get the holy water rain going down. That'll only be my only ability to run the sub-weapon, but I'm fine with that. Okay, Jesus Christ, that takes off almost all her health. Okay, so fine. Yeah, do that, you'll win easily. And when you do kill Carmilla, Laura's here. She does a lot of, you know, martial arts moves, but a couple hits and she's done. And then she starts crying out all the hearts she stole. There you go. Yeah, that made it way easier, damn. Yeah, but things get way harder in just a second. Oh my god, because we're going to alternate stage 5, the secret dock. I love the music here, though. OP 13. Though it's different on the PSP game. And their bosses in the PSP, oh my god, holy shit, this is gonna be hard. But god, this music's so good. Yeah, when that drum comes in, and you hear that synth thing going, just like, oh yeah. Okay, fine, there's an invincibility, but like, fine, I don't need it. I'm a man, I guess, in terms of this, because yeah, this part is insanely hard, but if I get this on my first try, I can't believe it. Okay, fine. Basically what you can do is, it's all over a bottomless pit of water, so you gotta be careful of that, and also, yeah, the birds. And the mermen keep coming, and they'll do the slide. So actually, I don't think I've shown them even doing that. Ow. And they come kind of in a spiral that goes not straight up in this one compared to something like Symphony of the Night. So actually kind of harder to deal with. And you have to kind of wait around a little bit. Okay, fine. They don't die in one hit to the knife. Ow, shit! And that happens. So, yeah. Remember the idea of Castlevania. You usually have the fact that you have knockback damage. If there's any level you're gonna hate that in, it's this one. So yeah, it's the level after you beat the game. Yeah, we're gonna be here a while just because of how this is, and if it gets bad enough, then I'll pull Maria out for this, because I've never beaten this level with Richter. I'll tell you that right now. Like, if we're seeing already just in this first section, maybe you'll get a sense. Ow. So fine, in that case, I got knocked back before. I didn't get knocked back before, and then I got knocked back this time. Alright, yeah, fine, I'm already out of all my lives. But either way, I said, this is an optional area, though. You don't have to go here, but if you're going 100%, you have to go here, feasibly, just because, yeah, let's experience this. I know what, I'll also try and get this. Oh, shit. Alright, fine, there you go. Yeah, I'm not surprised I got a gamer. I'm gonna try once more with Richter, but if I don't get through this with Richter, I'm pulling out Maria. And we'll have our fun with her in a little bit. And I'm gonna run that other save file that I have set up for the purpose of doing that. As it'll also show off all the stuff as far as the alternate paths to the levels we did go through. Fine, in this case I got the invisibility, which by the way, one thing I didn't show. While it's going off, you touch the enemies, they will die. But it doesn't last for long. Ow. We should get to hear more of this awesome music, I'll say that. I think I saw like a YouTube post or a YouTube comment on the music for this level. They said, worst level, best song. It's like, yeah, I get that. Also, you have to wait for quite a while here before that log comes back. And the merman will be in the area, so you have to be careful knocking them out. And don't stand on that one down there, because they can jump up and get you. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, good, made it. Okay. You also have to crouch underneath here. If you don't crouch, it has the Mega Man X6 thing where you get hurt if you crouch up. It doesn't always knock you off. I think there might be times where it is, so I'm like, yeah, I'm not taking that chance. Okay, made it. Okay, so here's the next section. I just want to make sure how many lives I have. Okay. So you get the spear guys. So there are two ways to go about this, and I'm going to show both of them off. Whoa. Also, if you jump on the side of those, it'll flip down, and you'll see the Medusa heads down there. If you're going for one of those paths, you have to go that way. In fact, I'll show that path first. And also, there is a health right there. So yeah, if you need it, get it. But you have to come down here with the Medusas, and they have the ones that are in yellow, which means that they'll stone you if they touch you. What you want to do when they come up is basically be ready when they first come up. They'll go down, they'll come up, basically be ready to hit them with the vampire killer to get rid of them. But be careful, yeah, also about the spear guys down there because they stab you down there. So what I tend to do when I run this is that I'll go across, I'll kill all of them as I go, so then I can be set going forward. Oh shit! I got stoned and I got set in the water, so I'm not living. Okay. Also, if you do stand on that, it will not fall, so you're fine. As long as if you jump on it, that's where it falls. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'll do what I said I was going to do. What I usually do, which is go this way and just destroy the spears, or the spearmen. Instead of taking some damage here, that's good. I can go get the pork chop and like that. Okay. Actually, I kind of like the way this game is going, just to say this, which is that since I've technically already beaten the game, it's now basically showing off, okay, everything else, and I guess we beat the game again. In fact, I think what I'll probably do is I guess I'll end this showing off Maria killing Dracula, because why not? And also because there's a different cutscene to it, so that's the other reason. Giving this game the full play, so that's what I want to figure shit. I was like, yeah, I thought I could get there in time before the Medusa head came up, but I couldn't. But you know what, I'm gonna do something different. Let's go this way. Oh shit! You come each way. Shit. Alright, fine. Fine, no, we'll show the harder way than Maria. I'm gonna show the easier, well, quote-unquote easier way. Shit. Yeah, that was close. Okay, whoa. Okay, it's sort of easier till I get to one part. And actually, since that's good, since there's no boss here, as soon as we're done, we go to stage 6. At that point, I'll quit out. Oh. Okay, so yeah, in this case, I can go down there. We'll go down there with Maria. Right, because going up here is the Axeman. Okay. And there's a couple of them here. In this case, I can also use my newfound skill of backflipping over him, or fine, backflipping into him. That was probably a bad idea. Shit. That definitely was, because now I'm dead. I will show what's on this path, though, because honestly, I'm at the end, pretty much. So, I'm at the end of this. It's not long, it's just that there's a lot of areas that are going to kill you instantly, feasibly. Especially here. It's really the first part, and going the other way is insanely tough. Not just because of the Medusas, but also because the bats keep coming. If there's anyone going to hate the bats in this game, it's there. Nothing else, yeah, you get to relax a little bit. I get to relax sorta, even though it's like, hey, I'm playing this part of it. I mean, I've already beaten the game, so in that case, I don't feel in as much of a, I guess, pressure case. I mean, I'll say this, it's one of those things that, hey, I want to do the game right. That's always what it comes to me. So it's not a case that, hey, I'll feel bad if I don't do well on something, but also something that, hey, I'm going to do what I can. So at least I'll come out. It's also the reason why I'll say this, whenever it comes to doing a show, I never get into a case of saying, like, hey, you know, I regret a show, specifically because I'll always say, hey, you know, I'll put everything I had into it. Oh, shit, yeah, that's why I couldn't do that, but sometimes you have to do that. I usually can just get them by whipping, but that's the other thing, because they're going to keep coming. You didn't make that jump specifically. I can't believe I'm doing as well at that part of it as anything. Whoa! Maybe it's all the practice I did. Maybe that's the other thing, you know? Okay, I'll hold the axe, because, you know, the axe should be fine for what I'm doing. Ow. Okay, that was weird the way that cut in. It's worth pointing out, yeah, it's not disc, because, yeah, I mean, we are playing a PSP game, but I have this digitally. In fact, I'll say this. The only game I don't have digitally is a game that, for licensed music reasons, would be a hard one for me to show, and I'd also have to, you know, hope the game doesn't lock up because it's buggy as all hell. That's Grand Theft Auto Vice City Stories. Is the only game I have any UMD in this console. And the reason for that initially was because when I first bought this thing, I initially was having problems with the UMD discs running into this, you know, fine, I'll show this in just a second. Ow. Because I don't think there's a feed cut to show, at least I hope it won't. If you hit the home button, it pulls this up. Do you want to quit the game? We are not. But, it was doing that just randomly. I was like, I have to have my back on where the UMD drive is, because it's on the back of the PSP for this. So I was like, wait a second, I'm just hitting it or something. But then I kind of did bends of sorts on the UMD cradle of the thing. And I guess it worked, but for a while it wasn't working. Ooh, that was close. Damn, speaking of clutch things, Jesus Christ. Wait, now I'm amazed just I did that. Okay, so, oh no, I crouched underneath that. Okay, yeah, because there's the one you crouch under, the other one you don't. Oh, okay, no, I forgot, yeah, because that's not a save point. It's after that room is, or not a save point, a checkpoint, I should say. Ow. Actually, after I kill them, I'm gonna go get the health again, because I do want it for what I'm doing here. Oh. Okay. Alright, so fine. I'm gonna go get the health, and I'll go back up there, because I want to have full health run on that, because, I'll tell you what's gonna be up there. We see two of those, you remember those knights we saw in the, aqueducts a little while ago? We have to fight two of those. And I want to have my item crash ready to go, feasibly for that. In fact, so much so, I'm gonna go down here, I'm gonna grab what's here. Yeah, I'm putting myself in danger of the Medusas. I could go and get those items over the beginning, but I'm not gonna risk it. I was not gonna risk getting that. I think it's hearts, which is good, but it's just a case like, I don't necessarily need it that badly. Okay. Ow. Let's go to you again. Okay, so fine. Backflip is what you want to use on the Red Knights. Oh. And on them, because when they lose the shield, they do that. Okay, so I have enough for Crash. Okay. I have enough for Crash, also there's a health there, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to get it. Okay, fine, I can get it now, but I'm trapped. Okay, the good news is that the Axe Crash is one of the most cost-effective in the game, because it's only 10 hearts. But this one I gotta fight on my own. Whoa. And you do have to fight both of these and kill them in order to make the door open. There we go. Okay, awesome. Thank God. And right through the door. And not much here, it's just the fact that, hey, you know, the Gorgonite is coming back. And there's only gonna be bone towers here, I believe. Yeah, as you go along, there's gonna be more of these. Yeah, I might as well use this, because remember, there's no boss here. Yeah, just this long walk, that's all it is. You just have to go against the Gorgonites, because there's a lot of them. Oh, and one of these things. Well, yeah, the Gorgonites are not coming down to hit me, so it's always one of those things. They'll circle around, so I get maybe more nervous than they should. Including when we played Adventure Rebirth last year, it's the same case. Okay, so here we go. We are out of the level. Well, almost out of the level. We have one more section. Actually, yeah, I don't remember... I don't think wait a second. I didn't see this with, Maria. Because I went up this way with Maria, and I don't remember seeing this part. Is it exclusive to Richter, perhaps? No. Okay, As I say, are the Medusas still coming? Actually, wait, okay, maybe okay, no, I did see this. I guess I blotted it on my memory. I don't know. Ow. Fine, you know what? Fuck it, we're using the item crash. Oh shit, but it still didn't help me. I still died. Okay, but I'm back here. And I have 2 lives, so fine. As long as I get through this part, I don't care what else happens. Okay, so... hit that one and jump. So, yeah, basically just get rid of the... Ow, shit. Yeah, I was like, get rid of that one especially. But yeah, that one came as well. Yeah, because, yeah, if I land on that one, either by getting hit or something, I'm gonna die. So, yeah, they're definitely being a little devilish. Oh, fine. This is Dracula's hidden level, his hidden dock. Ow. Ow. Like, that was close. It basically touched me. I can't believe I lived through that. I finally made it. Actually, wait a minute. No, I think there's an alternate path for Maria. Or an alternate area. But alright, we got through. And it takes us to stage 6. So we're done as far as this. So what we're going to do is we're going to hit start. Go to title. Because that basically takes us back to where it is. So we're going to do... for the rest of this, we'll take a look at this file fully a little more. And then I'll open the other one. But what I'm going to do is we're going to run Maria for the rest of this. Oh, I got 100%. And 100%, by the way, counts for levels. It doesn't count for buying stuff as far as items. But here is Maria. Let's hit player select. As mentioned, voiced by Michelle Ruff in this game. So we're going to go to the places where I didn't show the alternate paths. So that would be... well, fine. I'll show the alternate path of this one because we just did it. Because there's only 2 things. So one more element of this. And the level names change, by the way, when you're Maria. So this is called Shudder. Okay, how Maria works is she picks up the 4 beasts, it's worth pointing out, which are Bakio, Suzaku, Seryu, and Genbu. I have this one. This is the Cardinal. That is Seryu. They work like sub-weapons for Richter. They work on the R button as is, and they run on your hearts. And you have an item crash as well with those as well. In her case, though... she throws out the birds as far as her attack. She moves way faster as far as that attack. I think her movement speed's faster, but it might just be me. She also has a double jump, so you can press X twice in the air to do a jump that way. And it definitely makes it go a little faster. Sorta. Also, she has a slide. You hit down in the X button, she does that. Also, if you hit diagonal backwards and the X button, she'll do that roll back. She also has another move. I'll try and show this, and I don't remember the name of this is. Chad, if you know what the name of this is, tell me, or if not, I'll have an edit down when I do it. But I'm not doing it till I'm in a safe place. Yeah, because even with her, this is going to be a hard thing to do. I mean, I guess you could feasibly make the double jump from that platform there, the tiny one, at the edge, to make it up there and fight that guy. But like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm just going to do this. Whoa. Oh, shit! That was lucky. That was insanely lucky. I thought I was going to be going in the water. Okay. So she has a move. You hit up, down, forward, and the square button to do this. If I can do it. It is kind of tough to do this on this PSP D-pad, I'm not going to lie. Because you hit up in the diagonal between down and right. Or down and forward, whatever that's going to be. It's also harder on the PSP because of the fact that the PSP's design, it has it right above that analog stick of itself. And I don't have the analog stick controls on. You could turn it on to play the game that way if you want. Come on. Up. There we go. That's it. It does a lot of damage if you can pull it off, but it's hard to pull it off. Alright, I got the cat as well. I want to hold on to Seiryu, yeah, well, she'll say what it is. Also, there's health in here. She has a parfait. There we go. In fact, also, with her double jump, what I'm going to do is we're going to go back and get those items that were over here. Although, it'll be different if it's a sub-weapon or something. In fact, yeah, right there. There is the turtle. Which, by the way, the turtle does is... Oh, fine. There's the crash of the turtle. I didn't mean to do that, but there you go. Yeah, the normal thing of the turtle is it puts you in a protective state. You're invincible to attacks, but you can't do anything this way. Yeah, going back to the thing with Castlevania Judgment again, they did have the nice attention to detail that she has all the animals. Ow, shit. Yeah, but in that case, yeah, it didn't help me. Although there's a kitty cat that'll run out, specifically. Yeah, so it does have the element of the beasts that she has, which is pretty cool. And adds a bit of a dynamic to her that makes her unique to play along with Richter. And also makes it the case that, hey, you know, I have a choice. If I want to run and have more platform ability this way, you can do that. And I believe... I'm trying to remember. Okay, no, she's not. I was going to say, she's the only character in... Shit, why did I do that? I was going to say, she's the only character in Castlevania that has a double jump. But no, that's not true. Alucard in Symphony of the Night has one. Of all the games to remember that out of, it should have been that one. But fine, okay, we're gonna go this way. In fact, I'll do what I said I always do, which is go defeat these guys. I'll try and see if I can't do that attack again. But it's hard to do that with the way that diagonal is, and also on the PSP, so... I don't know, ElecVerse or anybody else in chat, if you played Castlevania Requiem on the PS4 or the PS5, is it easier to pull that off in that game? Or just a case where the timing is going to be so specific on it anyway, that's not going to make much of a difference. Alright, but here she goes, and yeah, this is definitely, this and Judgment are the two youngest incarnations of her. She's kind of more of a teenager a little bit in Castlevania Nocturne, and kind of a little bit of a young adult we're going to see when we get to Symphony of the Night. So how many lives do I have? Okay, I have 2. Okay, so at least she is attacking quicker that way. Okay. And after we finish this level, I don't have to come back here again. Man, I love the music here, I really do, but man, this is insanely hard. Especially here, because yeah, their bats coming, they're on always keep coming. Okay, I also, in the case of emergency, I'm holding on to this. Because the crash she has with the Cardinal is devastating. Ah! Unless I have that happen and die. Ah! Crap. Okay, but you get a stone just the same way Richter can. So, we saw at the beginning of the game when we rescued her, she's like, hey, you know what? You don't know anything, Richter. Say, like, just let the Demon Hunter handle this. She's like, yeah, I can do it too, and this is why. She has the Divine Beasts helping her specifically. Or the Sacred Beasts, I should say. Divine Beast is a Zelda Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom thing. Oh, crap. Okay, fine. There we go. But at least I can get this. Okay. No. I want to hold on that. Also, I guess I gotta get the crash demonstration as well. That's the other thing I'll do. Yeah, because the thing is, the bats are gonna keep coming, so... And if you're playing this on the PSP system itself, if you don't have the lighting set, even though the system is backlit, I was getting cases where I could barely see it, but I saw the red sort of up the... And shit, I didn't jump right. And unfortunately, I'm dead. But also, she gets a different game over. It's like the kitty blocks in Donkey Kong Country 3, and the flowers. So I was like, yeah, rest in peace, Maria. Fine, okay, let's do this. And then we'll go to the other stuff. Yeah, because this is going to be the rest of the show, by the way. So it's basically going to be open mic night until we see something different or anything else. And I've been having a blast playing this game, because the game is awesome. It really is. If you haven't played it, don't deny yourself. The only thing I'm hoping is that it gets more re-releases, because if you have PS4 or 5, you can go onto the store right now and pay about $15, $20. I think it's $15 for the Castlevania Requiem collection. That has this and Symphony of the Night, and they are the versions that you're seeing on the screen of this one and then that one as well. And then it's also on the TurboGrafx 16 Mini, which, if you can get a hold of that, that's a nice device to have. I want to come with a reason to show that. I will say that specifically as far as the device, because I do have it. and then it is also on... It's on the PC Engine Super CD2. There is... This already happened, I believe. Limited Run did a Turbo Duo reprint of it. So if you have a Turbo Duo machine, which is basically a combination of the TurboGrafx 16 and the Turbo CD, or the TurboGrafx CD, you can play it on that in the original form with the Japanese voice acting. And it was also on Wii's Virtual Console. It is not available that way anymore, specific. But yeah, that's that idea. So, I mean, I guess maybe the thought is people saying, like, hey, can they port this to the non-PlayStation systems, perhaps, just so it can get more of a reach to people? Or put it on the PC, perhaps, because we've gotten those Castlevania collections that come out. We got, yeah, the Rec Room collection and stuff like that. Konami is doing re-releases of stuff with, the Suikoden 1 and 2 eventually. I still don't know the date. I'm sorry, Kazum22. He's like, yeah, Konami, where the fuck is this? I was like, I don't know. We're both waiting to buy it, and look, the only reason I'm buying it is because A, I never bought it, and B, because when he says, like, I love Suikoden and I want more of this, I'm not going to say to him, no, you're not getting it, so I'll buy it out of support that way. And hey, it fills a gap I don't have, because, as I mentioned, we're going to play Suikoden for the show. He's going to be involved in that. He did say, because I asked him, I said, which one do you want to do? Because the PlayStation version is on PS3, you can download it. But he said, I kind of wanted to wait till this one so I could get a sense of any of the quality of life changes they're going to make on it, and then run that one, but then they delayed it, so he said, like, okay, fine, we're going to have to put this off, because he said, I want to do that one if I can, unless they cancel something. Please don't cancel Konami, I want to buy it. And there are a lot of people, I guess, who are kind of mad at you this week when it comes to that Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 1, because they're clearly spiting Hideo Kojima on that release. They clearly are. I mean, from the start, they said, hey, you know, most of this is not going to be on the disc or on the physical media for the Switch in particular. And now we saw when it came out, none of the Metal Gear Solid games at all are on it, in fact. It's Metal Gear 1, 2, Solid Snake, Metal Gear NES, and Metal Gear, or Snake's Revenge, that are on the card. You have to download the rest of it. On the other systems, I don't believe that's the case. But then people say, like, hey, what's going on with frame rate stuff? Fine. I'm pissed that the Switch version of Metal Gear Solid 2 runs at 30 FPS frame rate the whole game, whereas on the PS2, which is how we're playing it, by the way, with Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance, when you're in certain areas in the tanker, inside of it, and then also, at most cases, in what's the name of that place? There's the tanker, the plant, the shell, the shell core, I should say. Oh, and it is a unique, final approach with Maria. That's what I was thinking. So that's why I never saw a thing with what's his name, with Richter before. But yeah, so it's like, yeah, that's a problem that way. It's like, yeah, you can't run it on the Switch as well, and it's M2 who ported it, from what I understand. So I'm like, wait a second, what happened? And Konami came out ahead of time and said, okay, fine, we're not doing that. It's like, wait a second, why is that? And it's not. Fine, the other versions run at 60, and it's porting the ones that came out 10 years ago in that HD collection, which I have on 360, which is a great collection. But it's a case of, yeah, I don't know what's going on with that specifically. It seems like, yeah, they're kind of slapdashing this thing, which, I'm like, yeah. Look, I know there's bad blood between Konami and Kojima was absolutely the victim of that, no question. I don't think I've necessarily talked enough shit about Konami when it comes to some of the stuff they've done, the way they treated their workers and all that stuff, the way they left, yeah, them leaving the gaming industry for a while for their slot division was kind of the least of the problem, honestly, for a while, when it came to some of the stuff, especially the way Kojima was handled. This was not a Keiji Inafune torching Capcom case, where he brought that on himself that way, specifically, and he was responsible for a lot of the stuff he got away with for years when it came to stuff like that. I'm going to get into that in 2 weeks, and Nocturne's not going to like me getting into it, but tough titties, quite frankly, for that one, as we're at the ends. So yeah, me complaining about that Metal Gear Solid thing. I'll get it eventually, but they also say, like, hey, they're going to patch things specifically for things that are going weird with it. And honestly, in my case, I'd be buying it for the games that are in that I don't have, which are Metal Gear Solid VR missions and Metal Gear Solid Integral, which has the extra stuff that Japan had that we didn't have when we played Metal Gear Solid 1. And I had a great time playing Metal Gear Solid 1. But it's kind of weird that way, because, like, yeah, Konami's been kind of on their game with a lot of the other collections. The Turtles one was great. The Castlevania collections are great. So I was like, yeah, what happened with Metal Gear Solid? Even though it is Metal Gear Solid, and one thing I will also indicate, and fine, we'll run Maria still. And I'll show, yeah, we'll go down this way. I'll show the alternate paths I didn't show each way, and then we'll do the Maria-only cutscenes, and I think that'll be the end of the show. And feel free to jump on anything I'm saying or anything else you got, chat, for this, or anything else. But, yeah, going back to that thing with the Metal Gear Solid collection, because I think... Okay, I'm trying to remember where I was going on that one. Right, because of the frame rate thing. One thing I'll say in its defense, people say like, hey, wait a second, why are they not upping the frame rate of Metal Gear Solid 1? Because like, it runs at 30 FPS. I mean, it ran at 30 FPS on the PlayStation, and on the PC. In fact, from what I understand, I think it is porting the PC version straight, from what I've understood. But I'm like, okay, fine. I would think, you know, if they're gonna 60 FPS that thing, then fine, they'll maybe do things to it that might be weird. Although, fine, people then say, well, wait a minute. When Metal Gear Solid HD Collection came out, they 60 FPS both games. And, Metal Gear Solid 3 is not, I don't know, it's not 60 FPS on the PS2. And it's also one of those cases where unless chat, you have an objection to this, when we get to Metal Gear Solid 3, I'm using Subsistence on PS2 because of the extra stuff on it. Or, I could split it across, say we play one of the, other versions, like the HD Collection I have on 360, or, the, other one, the, what is it? The Master Collection when they patch it. That's when I'm gonna buy it. I'll buy it when they patch it, and I'm buying on Series X. I'm not buying on Switch. Sorry. Instead on PS4, PS5, that's not an option either. But, yeah, because in that case, it's because of the extra stuff. But with Metal Gear Solid 1, I'm not bothered necessarily they're not changing frame rate on that. I mean, that would be nice, I guess, if they updated, but it's like, whatever. The game's still awesome as it was. We showed it. In fact, I have everybody who was in on chat for that one on the show tonight. ElecVerse and Proto-Rovis specifically, as far as when we played Metal Gear Solid 1. I had a great time playing that. I can't wait to get to Metal Gear Solid 2, which is starting in January, just to go back to that. And we're going to use the Substance on the PlayStation 2. It's going to run better than the Switch version does of this new collection. Like, that shouldn't be happening. I'm sorry. Okay, so I'm going to fall down the second hole this time. So instead of getting the key, we say... Oh, shit. Okay, fine. That was not a good idea. I should follow down the first hole. But that also shows, like, hey, you gotta sometimes be careful, but also the case that, yeah, fine, if you fall, you could fall down the wrong way, and it'll be bad. So fine, I'll fall down the first hole. Because if you do, you go to a different path, and you can fight a new boss. There we go. And honestly, with Maria, this is gonna be easier. Especially with the Gorgon Eyes, and the Bats, and the Merman. And Jesus Christ, look at all this stuff here. At least you can hear that great version of Vampire Killer again, that's for sure. Never gets old. Oh, shit! Also, to show when you do die with her, she collapses and just fades away. Also, here's a playlist of John Ortiz, Some Calling Johnny's play of the Castlevania games. Yeah, fitting one for that. He does love his Castlevania. I love Castlevania as well. And it's the point where even like some of the not so hot ones. I mean, I saw the Super Gaming Brothers play of or the Smackdown Sunday they did on Judgment. I had played it, so it's kind of like, yeah, I get exactly where they're coming from, but it's also something that I still want to do it for the show, I think, just because I think I owe another shot and shit. Alright. I bounced. Okay, you know what? Fine, I'm gonna do something else. I'm gonna not go down the first hole. I'm not going down the second hole either. I'm going down the third one. If I'll see the key, I mean, in, Maria's case, she's like, what the fuck is this? Oh, wait, that's the same hole I went down. Alright, fine, I'm dead. It doesn't matter. We can keep going through this. This is basically just gonna be the greatest hits. We show off all the paths. We go the whole way. Okay. Yeah, I get that as far as that with, like, the Castlevania stuff. Yeah, it's fun when he does the Castlevania stuff. He often tends to do stuff with that on Halloween. And, I remember actually he did one actually on Castlevania Chronicles and on Haunted Castle, specifically. That was a couple of years ago. I think it was about 2018, 19, I think it was. That was definitely a fun case of seeing that. Yeah, Maria Renard is the glass cannon. Yeah, I mean, that's true. I mean, I think she does take... I think you're right. She does take more damage, I think, than hits. Is that right? As far as her moving faster, I don't know. That might just be me. But it's also something, yeah, you have more maneuverability. So, like, hey, if you're always one of those... If you're one of those people who says, like, hey, I don't know if I can maneuver in Castlevania, perhaps, maybe feel stiff. I don't know. It depends on the game, I would say, feasibly for that. I don't think this one is. I think this is the one... She's powerful but fragile. Okay, fair enough. So, she must take more damage. You're right. That must be the case. If nothing else, since I have video on this now, because I'm playing this, and I'll be editing it in a couple days, I'm going to also try and edit this out, or edit this finished, or get the edit on this finished by the time Halloween rolls around, so I can have it on Halloween. In fact, I'm going to use her thing for this, so I have to rush my way. Actually, no, I will use it on, what that is. But yeah, she's powerful and fragile. That's true, because I can decimate bosses, especially with the crash she has on this thing here. Oh, okay, that was lucky. Whoa. Okay, so that was the second hole, so go down the third one. Okay, good. Perfect. So fine, if you're going the alternate path, take the third hole. Don't take the first or the second. I mean, I could almost jump out of the second one with her. With Richter, you're gonna die. And that I shouldn't have done, because I got knocked back, I was gonna die, but I said, fine, I'll take the risk. Ow. You're right, fine, there you go. That is the power she has as far as that. That decimates bosses. It takes 15 hearts to use that. Ow, shit. But fine, I used it and then I died. Well, alright, so fine. Okay, so fine, you're right. At least we're showing that. And it is fun to play as her, and actually one thing I'm kind of noticing. I never really kind of thought this until now. Well, I guess I probably should have in retrospect. The way she feels, it kind of almost seems a little bit of a precursor to how Alucard's control would be in Symphony of the Night, a little bit, in the sense that you kind of have this movement, you have this kind of, the way that jump goes with it, and even the way the double jump is, not that it's, you know, him doing a flip like that. It almost has this kind of, it almost has the physics to it that Alucard has in that game, a little bit. In a way, I can't, it's kind of hard to describe that. I mean, we'll get to that when we get to Symphony of the Night, and I'll show that. I'll figure we can do that, and also, chat your choice on what do we want to do on Castlevania next. I think I want to do Chronicles if I can do it next, but I know also the Crochet Nerd 64 said he wants to do the 2 on the PS2 at some point. Which I think we'd start with Lament of Innocence, unless you'd want to do, not that one. Symphony, not Symphony, like Curse of Darkness. Oh yeah, her full health recovery, by the way, is a, what was it? It's a lollipop. Alright, so fine, here's Bone Golem again. So fine, we'll try and show fighting this boss. I don't think I have enough for running the dragon here. His is very powerful, but as far as the crash, but I think you need 30. Also, it's worth pointing out that the size of the sprite there covers up how many hearts you have, so it's kind of a guessing game. So I'm hitting triangles, not doing anything, so I don't have that. So, you have that, and it takes 5 hearts off, so it is a lot. Because it goes a little bit in an arc, and then does that, and I am at 4. So, alright, fine. I can sort of see the 4 there, but it's very hard to see for that because of how big it is. This is one of my personal favorite bosses. It is a very interesting boss, and it's also something that did take me by surprise when I found it. Because of the fact that, hey, you know, you can kind of duck underneath that. Basically stay basically away from underneath. Actually, in some ways, I'm getting a little bit of a vibe of the last fight with Neumann Cascade in Contra Hardcore. The thing with the helicopter, but not completely. Also, this part, which as I mentioned, looks harder than it is, but yeah, with her, it might be okay. But also, yeah, she doesn't have as much range. Actually, I don't know. I don't know if she has as much range with the owls as Richter does with the vampire kill. At least I don't know. In this case, yeah, I can also just jump right over him and... Oh shit, no! Yeah, you're right, I think she is taking more damage. Yeah, this is a really cool boss. All the bosses are cool, and it's also the case that, hey, you go down a different path, you find something different, and it's awesome. Okay, so there we go. Okay, so then the next thing we're gonna do is, let's see, and yeah, and I can do this with her. I was like, wait a second, I don't know if I can do this. So actually, I didn't show the way we went, because I fell by... Actually, wait a minute, no, right, because I went this way. I went this way. Okay, so fine, I'll tell you what we're gonna do. That's fine, we'll go the way we go, either way. And I also have to remember specifically where did I go. And since I took the hidden paths of... If I took the hidden path here already, it's fine just to kind of just go the regular way. So it'll take me back the other way. Specifically, okay. Yeah, the Cardinals are okay when you're, like, running them just on their own. Yeah, but they're not really doing much. And yeah, he's not coming down that much. All right, come on down, my friend. Okay, fine. I guess this makes sense. This is a nice twist from when I killed him in one shot with the cross with Richter a little while ago. There we go. There you go. Peck his eye out. Yeah, in this case, yeah, because she has that double jump, I can jump right there, get the nice Sunday, and be set. It also makes this part way easier because of the fact that, yeah, I can just jump over that. Yeah, I had to do that, very specific backflip with Richter. Now, okay, I could go either way, and, by the way, if I go down there in the stairs there's going to be one of the thieves here. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, that was lucky as far as not being punched by him. There's, basically he replaces, who was it who was down there? It was Terra who was down there. Yeah, instead we're gonna go this way. And you can still snap off the mace ball specific here. Yeah, so yeah, you can. It's almost a case of like speedrunning the game a little bit doing it this way. Because yeah, you just say, hey, stuff that would have been trouble going through with Richter, just go this way. Also, those deadly hands, that's a pit that'll kill you. So do not go down there. Ow. And you know, I don't want that because I don't have enough hearts to make use of it. Actually, you know what? By the time I get to the end, I will, so fine, screw it, I'll show it off. This is great when you can use it, it's just that it takes a lot of hearts, so you have to be ready for it. Also, there's ways to do this with her than it is with Richter, I'll tell you right now. Ow. There we go. There's all that money, but I can't really do much with it. It's also worth pointing out, I was kind of fooled by this. At first I thought when my head goes underneath that I'm gonna be dead, but no, it's not. Oh shit. Yeah, because they can keep coming in. You basically have to walk right underneath it and jump. Okay, fine, or jump right into it. So yeah, fine. She's going down some way. But at least I got that extra life. Okay. Ow. Yeah, fortunately, the bone... I was gonna say bone tower, it's not that. The bone serpent, I should say. I think that's what he's called. Ow. He's not the one that gives money. If I'm also being taking a risk by doing that. Okay, can I get up there with her? No, I guess I can't. Yeah, because that double jump gets far, but doesn't always go completely far. So, alright. Yeah, so in this case, because you're moving slower... Oh, shit, I keep jumping at the wrong times. It's always one of those things, I fear I'm gonna fall and die underneath that, but it's basically only if your entire body is submerged. So in that case, I can be a little less, I don't have to be nearly as careful. Okay, yeah, you're right, because yeah, yeah, it's like 4 hits to that, so fine, she's taking much more damage. Okay, so you're right. To that, ElecVerse, she is the glass cannon, but maybe it's just the case that I just never actually stopped and took a look. Alright, so fine, let's do this. Yeah, it's because I see myself going down that way, and because it's so quick. Oh, okay, good. I don't know if I can get up there, can I? I guess I can't. Oh. Oh, that was lucky. Yeah, when he lunged, I was like, yeah, I was just waiting for him to lunge so I could do that. Alright. And I don't have enough to do stuff for the boss here. Which, I think it's the Minotaur again. Yeah, it is. If I have enough hearts to run... Okay, I do. Because I can see a 3 out of there. And there is health over here. It is, I believe, a full recovery. Yeah, it's the birthday cake. Yeah, she likes her sweets, I believe, is the idea. And the bosses fight the same way regardless of who you play as, but because you're playing as a different character, you might be able to get away doing things that you might not have been able to do the other way. Okay, fine. I got stoned that way. Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait a second, what happened? I'm hitting, oh no, I think it's 50. I think it's actually more than that, so I don't have enough to run this thing. Okay, so fine. In this case, she also attacks faster. That's the other thing you're saying that way. So, yeah, you can get in there and attack faster, but then it's also the case that, yeah, if you get hit, you're gonna be in trouble. Whoa. So in some cases, you can kind of decimate the boss really quick. But alright, fine, he's done. He didn't even get time to charge, but there he's charging there. I'm out of the way. Okay. I gotta say, I kind of like the way, the structure of how we're playing this one, honestly. It's a little unorthodox, but I think it kind of is to its favor. Alright, so next, let's take a look at what that's going to be for the next area. Because we're going back on the other path. So actually, I can show this now as well. Since we did beat level 5, I can show the hidden path. And just show the ways to the level, this is not going to be too much trouble. Let's get to here beginning again. You know what, fine. So I'm going to get far enough to be able to use this. I'm going to hold on to this because I do want to show what this does. Especially because that bone serpent is going to give me hearts for beating it. Also, yeah, with the slide, that also helps too. So, alright, so we're gonna... Ow. Alright, yeah, I'm almost at the 50. I forgot, it's a massive cost. Alright, yeah, that was a nice dodge, Maria, that way. Alright, going up the stairs. Yeah, because I didn't show this way to go, so we'll show that way to go. I think after this boss, what I'm probably going to do is, except for Dracula, I won't show the other bosses again, I don't think. Now, if you're playing as Richter, actually, that's easy because you just do the backflip onto that, but in this case, you do it this way. In this case, you have to kind of crouch underneath, or you do have to crouch underneath to get through this, and you'll be doing this with Richter anyway. Actually, I'm curious about one thing, which is, okay, fine, I can't hit it for the case of that. Come on. Okay. Oh, right, this part. And yeah, you want to have Maria here if you can, because, yeah, it's over spikes, and there's a Gorgon Eye, and their bats are going to be coming as well. And yeah, you can move in the air after you jump with her, and you sort of can with Richter as well. So not like the old way of Castlevania working that way, where it's like, hey, you jump specifically and like you can't control midair. Oh, but I hit that switch, which is bad because you get the Fleeman coming out. If not infinitely, you get them coming out for quite a while. Some of them will fall on the spikes, yes, but yeah, maybe they're not gonna come towards me. It makes getting across this way harder. Ow! But you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna show this off because I might die doing this. There you go. And I'll have flashlight warnings and all this stuff, by the way, just for the purpose of it. Yeah, but fine. Even the power of my beast there didn't do much as far as the Fleeman and me dying. Crap. Yeah, so avoiding hitting that switch can be hard. That's what I'm saying as far as the jump element. So you do have that double jump, but sometimes you have to be careful with it, and it's not easy to avoid that, switch. I'm gonna avoid it this time, or I'll try to avoid it. Okay, good, I got it on life. In this case, I might want to just jump over it. There we go. So that's because also the backwards fall working for me. This, I don't know what hitting this does. I'm gonna try and beat the Bone Serpent first, and then I'll walk over and see what it does. I don't think it did much. I didn't see it do much in my test. Ow. Hell, thank God. Okay, good. Right, come on, come on, come on. Actually, wait, I think it... Okay, I don't know what it does. Though that switch there... There's 3 switches here. I don't think they do much either, because they basically just go up one at a time. Now, I could run past him feasibly, but no, I don't want to. I want him dead. If I can get behind him, that'll work. Yeah, there we go. Make some money. Okay, this takes us here. So, alright, that's how we got to that stairs there. And I believe there is something... Okay, there we go. Also gonna show you the easy way to go through this if you're running Maria. You see him there? That seems dangerous. You know what? Fine. Fine, let's lure him over here. In fact, be over on the way here. Okay, I can't hit him from there. There you go, just double jump and climb up the stairs. In this case, with her, what you could do is slide through. That's what I was thinking as far as Richter was. Yeah, with Richter, you can't do that. Yeah, if you could turn around, please, I can hit him. Yeah, and over there is the last room, so I don't have to be too worried. Or up there is the last room. Whoop, whoop. Okay, so, if you hit the wall somewhere over here, there's a bomb, around. This only works after you beat the game, so I gotta find where it is. It is in this room. Or should be. I'm hitting everywhere. Where the hell is it? Alright, then maybe it's not. It says it's like right before the... Oh, wait, no. I know where it is. It's down the wall here. Okay, so it's right here. Sorry, my mistake. Alright, so I set the fuse up. I don't know if it hurts me. I guess it doesn't. She's standing right in front of the blast, and she's fine. It topples the wall down. I knew it was somewhere, but yeah, we gotta fight one of these things again. Whoa! Yeah, I don't want to die to the Gorgon Eye. Of all the things to die to, not that, please. Okay, so fine. For this one, remember my skill from before. Hit that to get the spike out of the way. Or say fuck it and just slide. Whoa! Okay, yeah, because they can throw up, so that's another thing to... Shit! I was gonna say, yeah, can I get out of the way in time or not? But alas, I couldn't. I don't think I got game over. No, I have one more life. But it does put me back here, which is fine. I'm just gonna say, fine, I'm going this way. Just keep sliding. Alright, so there we go. Okay, so fine. I was also wrong about one thing, which is I hit that. I think the bomb's still there, but I think it's like, as I mentioned, the alternate path through with the log flume in the alternate stage 4. You can't go to the alternate stage 5 until you beat the game. So I think you still go down this way. It's just that you can't get to that until you beat Dracula. Yeah, the Gorgon Eyes just tend to not hit me. It's weird that way. Okay, so fine. Curve that way and go. Fine, I guess I gotta fight him. Or fine, no, I guess I don't now. No! You're like, yeah, I don't want to fight you guys. Fine, screw it, I'm going to the door. And then we fart. You know what, fine, let's, do I have enough to totally decimate her? Yes, I do. In fact, I'll show you totally decimating this boss. Yeah, run the cardinal here. Yeah, watch, this is gonna be fun. Fine, it's like the acid rain, or the holy water rain, I should say. Alright, hi Carmilla. Yeah, the big breast thing. Yeah, I've got a bigger attack than you. Yeah, look at that. She dies basically in one hit, and then Laura's free for the picking unless I get my ass killed to her, which I hope I don't. Because, by the way, she's invincible when she is in the flash state. She basically hit her once. So fine, I guess, Maria's beef is more with Laura. Whoa. Okay, fine, I'm showing this part of the boss more than I did before, so I'm glad about that. Whoa. Ow, shit. Fine, okay. I didn't make her cry, but fine, fine. Maria's beef was with Carmilla, not with Laura, so fine, fair enough. Me getting kicked in the face is fine, okay. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna save and quit. I'm gonna go out to the other areas where we didn't show the alternate paths. I will know the levels by looking at them. Then we'll go to the other file, we'll show off, the cutscenes for the rescues, with Maria specific, and then I'll fight Dracula again, and that'll be the end of the game. And that'll take us to, like, a tad under 5 hours, which is about what I thought. For how to scope this out. Because as I said, I wasn't sure, but there they all are. They're all saved. Let's see. So, stage select. So we showed the alternate level and area in that. We didn't show the normal path of this. We did in that and both. We showed both here. The Fortress of the Water Demon, we didn't show that, so it's 2, 4, 3 there. Fine, let's go to the, as I said, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go through each of these specific, I'm going to quit out and go to the other one. Since you've seen the bosses already, I think that's going to be probably the best. Oh shit, I'm playing as Richter. Don't want to do that. You know what, fine. It's okay. I'm just showing the path. It doesn't matter who I'm playing as. So I'll have one more hurrah with Richter, and the rest is going to be Maria. But it's interesting then to see how Richter's running after playing with Maria for so long. I mean, in some ways, just to go to this, the thought like, hey, you know, ElecVerse, I think you put it best, the idea that she's a glass cannon, but it's also the case that it makes it, in some ways, easier, but also not completely destroying the challenge. Because at first I thought, hey, you know, I never beat Death without Maria. Because I don't think I did. Maybe I did beat with Richter at one point before tonight, but if I did, I don't remember when I did it. But that being said, it does at least reflect to me the idea that, hey, you know, it's not a case of that, and you do still need to find Maria. Actually, you know, fine. It's fine with Richter, because I didn't show the item crashes for all the stuff. So I'll show for the time stop. I think it's... Ow. Oh, actually, also, I forgot. Yeah, hit that, there's health underneath it. So his podium also has health. So, oh, crap. Oh, there we go. Thank God I got the reach with this thing, because of, oh shit, no! Yeah, you can sort of save yourself when you're falling, so I'm glad I got to show that part of it at least. Okay, so... And you do have to walk down here, because I think if you do jump down here, the game thinks it's a pit and you die, so that's why I was gonna walk down the stairs. Okay, fine, if I had brought Maria here, it's worth pointing out... no, I do want to show this. Instead of falling from the bridge above, you just double jump to get over to the other side here. Alright, so let's get going. Whoa! Yeah, I'll show the time stop. You know, I'll show it now. Oh, it slows down time. Actually, I don't think I've ever seen this. Oh no! I don't want to fall down now. Okay, so it takes about 30 hearts to do that, it's worth pointing out. And the heart costs of the crashes they vary based on the weapon, or the sub-weapon, I should say. Eh. Oh wait, that was it. Okay, fine, so that's that, so alright, we'll go back to the title screen. So yeah, because we've seen all those bosses, it would be the same boss we went the other way, so for level 2, that would have been the werewolf we fought again that way. We're gonna keep doing this. We'll go show off all the areas as far as the extra paths, and then the stuff with Maria, and we said, okay, so fine. I will bring Maria out for this. So let's go to the Vengeful King of Bloodshed. That's level 3 on the normal path. Because what I didn't do right is that as I was going along, I fell down and we had to go that other way to get to the end, which was fine for the path. It didn't change that. But there's another way to go for path there. And yeah, to get up there, in fact, yeah, we get up here because there is something up here. Oh, wait, no, there's not. It's on the other end. And also, I guess with Maria, is also just run faster specifically. Fine, I guess I'll run it faster because you can play her kind of fast and loose, really, this way. Which is in no way, shape, or form like her character, which is kind of interesting that way. Even as far as how Castlevania Nocturne is concerned, she's like, hey, she's not necessarily gonna, she'll be a little more methodical in some cases, as far as what I've seen in that show, because I'm liking what I've seen of it. And I knew I had to watch at least a little bit of it before we did tonight's show. Yeah, Nocturne in particular, she loves the Castlevania series. And what I've seen of Nocturne, I've only seen that one. I'm with her, it's really cool. Alright, yeah, let's have our Sunday. We'll go up here. Yeah, so in some cases you can almost play this like a fast-paced platforming game. A little bit. Fine, I guess while I'm making the walk back, I mentioned before I'm not a big fan on Sonic Superstars at the beginning of the show. I guess I should air my grievances on that one, because it's going to be a bit of time before I have an opportunity to do that, and an opportunity to, because we're not going back to Sonic until January, with the 20th anniversary show of Sonic Heroes. Yeah, because I bought it on Series X, because, yeah, I know better. I'm not buying the Switch version. Nobody with a brain in their head is going to buy the Switch version feasibly, unless they have nothing else to play it on at this juncture. I mean, hey, they can't even get Sonic Origins running correctly to, you know, keep the game from crashing when you go in the water with Tails in Sonic 1, which they just fixed that the other day. I was like, I didn't even know that was in the game. But anyway, Superstars by the people who made Balan Wonderworld. That's Arzest, which sounds like a bad sign. I was saying, like, hey, you know, it's going to be okay because they said it's running on the engine of Sonic Mania, the retro engine. Christian Whitehead said, yeah, don't worry, it is. But the physics are really off because it's the new 2.5D Sonic game. But there's a heaviness to it that kind of reminded me of the Sonic 4 games, but honestly, I think I like the Sonic 4 games more than this, and actually pull off from bosses on the Sonic 4 games specifically to it that way. So it's definitely not really liking that, even to the point where the drop dash does not give you a whole lot of speed. The spin dash doesn't give you a whole lot of speed. With Knuckles, when you're gliding, you don't pick up speed anymore when you do the glide with him. You know, after enough time, you'll be gliding, and yeah, she gets killed that way. But it's fine for now. Yeah, that's a case of that as well. And then there's the bosses, which, look, a lot of people said how they don't like the bosses. I'm of two minds of it because, hey, I played Sonic Rush, where Sonic Rush has really long boss battles. These aren't as long as those are, with one exception. But it's also the case, you're going to be doing a little bit of waiting. So I'm either way on that. There is one, though, that actually steals your rings completely. So then you have to fight the entire boss without rings. So it's like Sonic 2 8-bit all over again. Until you hit it once, and then you can get some of your rings back to be able to take a shot. But, yeah, the last boss in particular, that last level, I mean, it's the egg, not the egg station, it's something, but yeah, that last boss is horrible. That last level is horrible, because what you have to do is you go through the main level, you have to go through it again backwards, because of how story goes. And it wasn't really that much fun the first time. And you have to go through a boss that's, goes through multiple forms. There's a lot of cases where you can fall and die. It's hard to tell when you can hit. And it's one of those things that I fought all the bosses playing through the first play of the game without running the Emerald powers, because, like, fine, you know what? I don't need those. I played this franchise to death. I used it at the end of that, because, like, Jesus, I couldn't do it. I don't know if I've ever been that frustrated at a boss in this entire franchise. And yes, that includes Sonic 06. So that's a case of Sonic Superstars. So yeah, it sounded pretty harsh, but it's also something that I'm thinking, you know, maybe if I play it co-op, it'll be better. People said, no, it's not good co-op. But I did play it a little myself just to put in a second control and see, like, how is it going to work? Can I do, like, airlifting of tails and things like that, or with tails? And the answer is you can. And when you go off screen, it does give you a button to press to pull back. So it is like Sonic 4 Episode 2 that way. But I don't know. It's also one of those cases, I haven't played the second story that they give you. But I don't know necessarily if I'm going to like it that much. So I'm kind of honestly, a lot of critics like this game more than I did. So it's like, yeah, fine, I'm the Sonic person. I guess everybody's saying, like, what do I think about the Sonic game that way? It's like, yeah, run Series X. I'm like, yeah, I'm not impressed. I'd rather play Sonic Mania. It's like, it's not, and at first I was like, is it just me being that way because it's not Sonic Mania? I was like, no, I don't think so. By the way, hidden path here is you have to defeat those ghosts as you make the walk across. This elevator appears. You have to break the rock and have it take you up, but I don't have anything that's gonna let me hit it from here, I don't think. So I got my item crash. So hit triangle. That should hit it. Oh, what? That didn't work? Okay, I didn't know the item crash didn't make it work. Crap. Hold on. How many lives do I have left? Okay, I have enough. I think, wait, what happened? Also, I wanted to see something else, which is... Okay, I don't know why that didn't work. Okay, at least I got to show her that item crash. Oh, shit, I'm falling. Crap. Oh, okay, I've never been here before. Wait, oh, okay, I get to show this part. We have to slide through in order to get in head with this guy. Oh, wait, you're seeing this, right? It looks like the screen orientation is off. Okay, so I have to slide in here with her, and nothing happens. Fine, you know what? I do need to get myself killed here. Yeah, because, by the way, I'm in the slide space. You know how to do a crawl out that way. Fine, Bone Tower, kill me. I need to show that other path. You know, fine, Fleeman, you kill me. Or fine, I'll get stabbed. Because that'll at least put me back on the path. At least I think it will. I hope it will. Oh, shit, it doesn't. Uh-oh. You know what? I might have to show this with Richter. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Like, yeah, me, semi-bad-mouthing Sonic Superstars and being... I'm not gonna say I was disappointed by it, because I don't know what my expectations really were on it. Specifically, that was my problem. Okay, fine, let's do this. Let's try this again. Yeah, I mean, as I said, my feelings are complicated despite all the things I'm saying about it. Because it was fine to play, despite the problems with the physics and things like that. Despite the fact that the levels seem like they're kind of endless. There's inconsistencies with the fact that a couple of them are single acts, the other ones aren't. None of them really got me going. And the music, unlike a lot of people saying, like, oh, it's just Jun Seno ruining the soundtrack with his fetish for the Sonic 2 drum set again. I mean, it has that, no question. But I don't think T. Lopes' contribution is that great in the soundtrack, which was really disappointing to me. So, hey, that's going to be great that way, but not really. It's kind of whatever, really, and I'm kind of surprised to say that. And it's also the kind of thing that, unlike a lot of other critics who are kind of liking this thing, I'm surprised I'm the one who's coming out the harshest, it seems like, on it. Perhaps. Even if people's like, you know what, IGN was too not nice to this with the 7, but like, well, I don't know, I mean... Let's put it this way, I did say to my friends, I said, to Gemini 96, to Chasm 22, who bought Super Mario Bros. Wonder, I said, you guys bought that game instead of this, and you made the right decision. I think, even though I haven't played Super Mario Bros. Wonder yet. As I said, in my case, the reason I didn't do it is because I basically made a budgeting decision. I said, fine, there are 2 games I can buy this month, what are they going to be? One of them had to be that Plumbers Don't Wear Ties Definitive Edition, which I pre-ordered the Switch version of, by the way. And when that comes, I'll figure if we can show that, because that game is... Yeah, that game is so insane you're not going to believe it. And then I said, fine, I'll get Sonic Superstars, because 2D stuff of this, we'll see how this is. Sega, I guess, is on good track with Sonic Frontiers. But, I said it before, I'll say it again. Sega Lord X has always said this, I'll say it to him, that he said it as well. Sega's their own worst enemy. Or as I'm going to mention when we get back to Pokemon Gen 9 and I have Nikki and Edwack on the finale of the story mode of that. Sonic the Hedgehog, I hate to say this, is a franchise of Sega's where it's such a big hit for them, but it's the kind of thing that they clearly don't care, it seems like, of making sure that it's going to be great. I mean, let's put it this way. After it had, I guess, its equivalent of Hotel Mario or the Zelda CDI games, Sega didn't step in and say, okay, never again on this, because they've let that kind of thing happen again. Even to the point where, this game, I don't think it's a bad game, but honestly, I'm more offended by Sonic Superstars being mediocre than if it was absolute trash. Interesting enough. So, that's kind of... Shit, no! Not again! Oh, crap. I don't want to have to do this again. I don't think I can get back up there. Alright, fine. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to do this again. You know what? I'm gonna come back and I'll do this one last. Actually, you know what? Fine. I'll try one more time, and if I can't get it now, then we'll come back. Or, God forbid, if I have to just put an edit in after I'm done for this, to show this, I'll show this. I'll do it that way, because we're gonna go the whole way, but either way, it gives me time to go off on some of these things, and to hear all what you have to say. I'm glad that's been happening. You've having a good time, I think, with this one, as is. And I have as well. And I guess it's also the case of this, because as I said, hey, when it's come to the show, it's always a case that, well, for the rest of this year, as I said, every month it's only one show, it's just me. So, in this case, I get to kind of control that the way that I want to this way. I get to talk about these things, and there's nobody else to say, like, no, I don't want to. And there's cases where people say, like, no, I don't want to. So that's that idea. But also cases where I've kind of forgotten to talk about it. I was going to talk about Sonic Superstars last week when we did the Typing of the Dead, because Sega and all that. But I only mentioned it briefly, and I said, like, fine, I left that breadcrumb line, I can't let it lie here. And since I have a downtime, like, fine, we've seen this level, we're enjoying the great music, all that stuff. Now it's a good time to go into that, the Metal Gear Solid thing. Let's see. How good Super Mario Bros. Wonder is... Oh, right, also the, release of Mario Party 3 on the Switch Online Expansion Pack yesterday. So yeah, the entire Mario Party trilogy from Nintendo 64 is up there now. Interesting to see that, and interesting to be able to play that, because that is the most expensive of the Nintendo 64 Mario Party games, at about like $80, $90, $100. It is also the final game that Nintendo published for the system, so it does have that element to itself too. And the Switch Online demonstration day at on my work break yesterday, with the Crochet Nerd 64 and a little bit with Chasm 22 specific. That was hilarious when I had a case of like, let me run the story mode. The Millennium Star says on the last 5 turns, hey, Donkey Kong is gonna win. He's in dead last. He wins. It's like, somebody's like, he won. It's like, I couldn't believe he won. It's like, how'd that happen? As far as how the luck went. But either way. But yeah, some interesting stuff going on to that anyway. As far as the budgeting thing, as far as like game case, like I said, like, fine, it's Plumbers Over Ties and Sonic Superstars. But next month is going to be Mario, because I got Mario RPG coming in on the 17th. I have that pre-ordered, absolutely. You better believe I have that remake pre-ordered. And also, what is it? Fine, then I'll buy Mario Wonder. Because from what I understood, I hear it's great. I've seen it as far as how it's running. It looks great, too. I think people are also liking Kevin F. Ganny as far as the new voice of Mario. Because, yeah, it's not Charles Martinet. He's not voicing Mario anymore, except in the 2 remakes they're coming out, which are of Mario vs. Donkey Kong from the Game Boy Advance and Luigi's Mansion 2 Dark Moon. But yeah, it's that's it for Charles Martinet with his franchise. But yeah, he does a good job from what I understand of what I've heard, and it sounds really neat. Actually, I think most of the voice cast is different as far as that game, not just who voices Mario. That's all good stuff. And even like the level design, some of the creativity that's in it just is really exciting to see. So I get the idea. It's like, yeah, ElecVerse, I hope you're enjoying that, and Xenoblade as it is. Okay, so fine. Let me show what I was supposed to show last time. And I'll hold the axe, because the axe will reach... Ow, shit. Alright, come on, ghosts. I do think you have to beat the ghosts. Because I remember walking through this level, I didn't see this the first time I went through. But I looked online, so like... actually, weird enough, I'll say this also. This also goes, I guess, a little bit of a background of how I'll do the test on this. If it's a case where I have to understand how things are in this game, where hidden things are, I'll look it up. Specific, but I also found that... Nope. Okay, no, I don't want to fall here again. But I looked up, I said, okay, where are the hidden paths? There's nothing I really saw that said, like, oh yeah, really go here. It seemed like it was kind of cryptic. So I was like, wait, okay, so if nothing else, is like, this will be like a... I don't necessarily see the show as this, like a guide to the game. I have what to do, but hey, I'll show off the stuff. We'll show off what we want to show and go the full way as is. You know what? Fine. If I am from over here, I'm not gonna take my chances. So yeah, the axe just hit him in the head. Also, I'll try and get this guy out of the way, because, yeah, he'll steal your items, I believe. Ow! Yeah, he stole my axe, you bastard. Come back. Okay, that's fine. I can... wait a minute. Hold on. Uh-oh. Shit, maybe I need it. Crap. Fine, you know what? I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. Jump, jump. Crap. There's nothing to kill me anymore. If I go that door, I'm gonna... Wait, can I think okay, I can reach it if I'm right at the edge. So, do the Castlevania thing, which is, when you make a tough jump, you have to basically have your foot right there on the edge, like that. I think I can reach it doing that. So what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to jump on this one, bring it down. Position this specifically. Jump, jump, hit, crap. Okay, fine. I hit the one on the left. Basically, as I get there, jump, jump. There we go. Ah, crap, can I reach it? I might not be able to reach this thing. Okay, so hang on. I'll try. Okay, this is gonna be... Daredevil jump. Okay, I'm inches away. Fine, I guess that's why they want you to have the... Crap. Okay, so fine, let me try this once more. I don't think I can reach this with the whip. No. Okay, fine. I'll tell you what we're doing now. It's like... This must be insanely precise. You know, I don't think I can get this. Oh, Jesus. Unless, you know what? Let me try something. Okay, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'll put that here. I think I can hit it jumping onto this, I think. Can I? Oh, damn. Can't. Crap. Alright, let me see if I can find another weapon. And if not, what I'll do is I'll show this off screen. Yeah, this is taking too long. And nothing left to kill me, and if I fall down there, I'm not gonna... Alright, I guess I can't do it. Alright, fine. I'll have the edit for that going on about here. Hey everybody, Kevin D-Track here. As I promised, I'm gonna get this hidden exit in stage 3. I just had to get here with the axe. This is actually the end of the level. If you go through that door, that actually takes you to the boss that goes on the normal path. If you jump on this and throw the axe, or jump and throw the axe, I should say, there you go. The rock goes and up you go. I just wanted to show that part because I was annoyed I couldn't show it last night, but either way, that's fine. And then just go through the door, and through here, you will also then fight the alternate boss, which is the Dogether, as it is. Yeah, sorry I couldn't show that live, ladies and gentlemen. Well, fine, I can, it's just that if I gotta get back there again. It's like, I don't know if I want to get back there. I still have a couple other things. We haven't seen the stuff with Maria yet. Alright, either way. Okay, so next up, find that. Top Countless Terrors, I didn't show that, and I need Maria for that one. Unless I can... No, but it broke it. Fine, I showed you what you have to do. Up there, when you go through that door, you go through the, you go to the boss that's, the alternate boss, which was, the Dogether. Fine, let's do the... Wait, Atop's Corpse of the Brethren? Wait, that was where the bomb was, so I showed that already, never mind. Okay, this one I'm gonna show, because this is something for Maria. And honestly, there's not gonna be too much after this now, I'm realizing that. I said, I'm basically gonna beeline it to everything there, and then we'll fight Dracula. I'll fight Dracula with Maria. Yeah, in this case, I'm not even gonna care about anything with enemies or anything. Yeah, I can't believe that I couldn't get that and that he stole the item at the end. I mean, fine. I'm glad I got to show him stealing the item. But it's also something that's like, wait, no. Okay, so to get this, I showed how to do this as far as it before. Hit those blocks, push that forward, hit in there, and the item there is there. Okay, but since she has double jump, we can go up here. This is a sliding area. Slide underneath it. And climb up the stairs. Actually, it's the portal door from... Is it? Alright, so where... Hold on. I don't know what the door does. I'm trying to think. Chad, do you know what the door does here? Actually, I haven't even been up here, actually, ever. I think I just saw that this happened. I was like, wait, what is this? Maybe it's nothing. If there's something here, I'll show it, or I'll tell you as far as the edit. But, fine. Okay, that's that area. And the next... Let's see. Alright. Yeah, I just said, don't worry, I'm doing okay as far as sickness. Nothing serious. I'm mostly at the end of it, honestly. So, I'm amazed I'm able to do the show as it is, as effectively as I'm doing despite that. Okay, so... Showed that. That's killing me that I can't show that. Actually, you know what? Fine. I said I edited in here. I'm gonna say, I lied. I'm gonna do this with her, I'll tell you why. I'm gonna get the dragon. Okay, wait. Oh, no, fine. I used the super crash, but I'm gonna use the dragon there. Or, actually, wait, let me see something. Fine, because I don't want to give... Let me see. Okay, that won't reach far enough, but... Which is fine. I don't care that's not that's reaching far enough. I think I might get myself killed, dude. You know what? I'm trying to think if it's even worth doing this, or worth trying this. You know, fine, it's not. I didn't lie. This will just be my idea of, like, my perspective saying, like, am I gonna do this, am I not gonna do this? Fine, I'll edit it in. Yeah, that's gonna be it. I gotta set a boundary somewhere. But we showed all the bosses, all that. We showed both ways there. Showed both ways there. I didn't show both ways there. And now I remember one's just one. So it's just this. And then we'll do the stuff with Maria cutscene, and then we beat the game. Alright. It's also one of those things that, hey, since I'm doing this live this way, we got sometimes get choices, and like, well, what can I do? Can I manage something for the edit? That's a small enough thing, basically showing me getting up that path. I showed you how to do it. That's the idea, but I will also give it an indication, because why not? Yeah, give this game the full love, and so far... Shit! Oh! Fine. Okay, now I'm trying to be too fast, so like, yeah, I just want to get through this that way. And then I'll show the extra cutscenes going on, and then we'll beat Dracula with her. Because you do get a different ending and different dialogue with that, too. And then that'll be the end of our show for the night. By that time, it will actually be 30th anniversary for the US of this game. But it already is in Japan, so that's why the idea. And that's also why I waited till now. Because I could have easily done this earlier in the year or anything, or something, but I said, fine, this is why we're doing it. We're having our 30th anniversary celebration of Rondo of Blood, and I've had a great time. Hopefully all of you have too. Whoa! And nothing else also shows just how much replayability there is to this game, and how many different things there are to find. Which for Classicvanias, they tend to be called the stuff that came out before Symphony of the Night, generally speaking, as far as being a more linear left-to-right case with this. That's pretty impressive, and it is also something that, yeah, they're still going to give you a lot of depth and a lot of different things to find, and a lot of reasons to keep coming back to it. Alright, so yeah, we're going into the Dark Forest. Beware of the temple guards that may inhabit the trees. Or the fleamen that are coming on the birds, or the skeletons behind the tree. Oh no, that's when you're in the crypt. Grab the book from the skeleton, so I could go into the whole element of the Legends of the Hidden Temple. Well, I used to be able to, and I probably could do this now, recite the entirety of, like, what are these traps in Olmec's Temple from Season 2, at least. Alright, fine, and this is where the boss is. It is, Dullahan is the boss. Okay, so fine, we're going back to the title screen, and we're gonna do, I think, one more. I just want to see if there's anything else I'm missing, and if not, we load up the extra save file that I have down. Let's see. so I did that. Yeah, I think that's it, aside from this thing. I'll edit that in. That's gonna be my element. Yeah, so in that case, I'm loading the cutscene file. And I unlocked Maria in this specifically for this, because this will mean that the cutscene's gonna be different. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna start by selecting... I had the final level open, but I'm gonna go through all the levels that have maidens to save. So that is stage 3. So that's the graveyard again. I'm going back there. I'm gonna show all the maiden rescues going on with Maria. And then I'll fight Dracula. And I have level 8 unlocked. I knew I did that. At first I was trying to remember that. I was thinking to myself, I said, did I unlock level 8? And the answer is, yes, it did in this file. Because nothing else, you also get the full element as far as the voice acting of, as I mentioned, as we mentioned, Michelle Ruff. That way. So, like, what happens when she meets the maidens, what happens when she meets Dracula, and all that. The only case where there's not a different cutscenes worth pointing out is if you beat Death with Maria, the cutscene you see doesn't change because it's the fact that Annette is there with Dracula. So, yeah, neither Richter or Maria are there. And that goes to story because of the fact that it's like, hey, there's intruders. And he says that plural, which, that's what he meant. He meant that, hey, Maria and Richter were coming. Although, I don't think that dialogue changes even if you don't rescue Maria. Because you can not rescue Maria if you want to. If you don't go on level 2 and open up that key door... I guess the thought would be is like, she's supposed to be being sacrificed by Shaft there, so the thought is like, hey, she dies, but I don't know off the top of my head if you get a bad ending for that. I don't think you do. There is, I think, a sort of difference in ending kind of in this game, but I don't think it is based around that. At least I don't think it is. Feel free to correct me if that's not right. But same deal as far as where the maidens are. It's the same regardless of character you play. So down the stairs, here is Tara again. And we'll be right back.
Who's there? Ah. Sister.
Surely you're help sent from heaven. You are an angel.
Please hurry back to the village. And be careful.
Wait. What's your name?
Maria Renard, vampire hunter.
Maria, I know God is watching over you.
Yeah, indeed he is. Yeah, actually, I'll tell you this, going back to the Michelle Ruff thing, specific, as I go back to the title screen for this. I believe it does save when you do a quit. I think it does. Well, we'll see. Actually, I've never tested that. I can kind of hear a little bit more of, like, the Etna voice as far as, Maria in that cutscene. It doesn't look like she had Richter's hand there. I'm gonna, at some point, I think I'll put a picture to see, like, what's the difference between how was Richter's hand looking in that cutscene when we got her, and, how was Maria looking? Okay, yeah, it does save if you do a quit out. So next up, we're going to stage 4. And we have Maria set for this. Alright. Although with Maria being fragile this way, this is going to be interesting to see if I can get over there without getting my ass killed. And also, the other thing is going to be interesting when we get to Annette, because the translation in this doesn't say it. I believe the way it translates directly from Japanese does say it, is that, wait, hold on. I thought that was fine, chat, correct me, this might not be right. Maybe I'm wrong about this. That Annette and Maria are related, although... Fine, as I said, she's fine. She's a distant relative of the Belmonts, or fine, Maria is anyway. So that couldn't be right if Richter and Annette are lovers, and that's the thought of the continuity. So maybe I'm not right about that. If I am, I'll say below I'm not. If not, I'll say, like, what's the deal with that? Because I don't remember off the top of my head. Alright, fine. We'll leave the rosary there. Unfortunately, I don't have a whole lot of health this way, so yeah, if I go down there, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna do this all over again. Yeah, if I die here, by the way, I have to go and do the thing for this all over again. Okay, I got out of the way just in time. Okay, as soon as the mermen come up, I'm just like, yeah, die, merman. You can't live. Even before I'm gonna wait till they come by, so I can at least ensure they get over there alive. I made it. Alright, so, Iris, what do you have to say?
Oh. What's this? Come to save me?
Uh-huh.
Oh my, you are injured.
Yeah, but I'm just fine. Uh-oh, gotta run. See you.
Wait, my father is a doctor. That should do it.
Wow, thank you so much, miss.
Oh no, it is I who should be thanking you. Thank you. It's very dangerous here. Be careful.
Alright, so that's that. Also, one thing I probably should have mentioned, I didn't mention this when we did the Richter version's cutscene. I believe that is also how he canonically gets the wristband, the wrist strap all around his arm, because basically Iris ties it onto him. I guess then also feasibly with her as well, but I don't know if that's right or not. Okay, so last one for this is going to be, actually we're going to go find Annette, so not with Richter, we're not. We're going to go with Maria. I mean, to be fair, the cutscenes aren't changing that much. The things that, Annette, as we're going to see in a second, as well as, Tara and Iris say, it doesn't really change what they're saying, but it changes what, Maria and, Richter are saying. But it's different enough. I said, fine, let's show it. It's worth doing that. Actually, in her case, getting through this is way easier because, yeah, you can do the double jump and avoid, getting yourself hit by the bats that way. But Richter used the X. They give you the X there for the reason of doing this, clearly. And thank God, because otherwise, like, yeah, that'd be insanely hard. Whoa. Yeah, first I thought, oh crap. Okay, first I thought I had to just run like crazy as far as Richter's concerned. Alright, so let's get going. Okay, and same deal as before. The unlock way for all of the maidens is the same. Ow. Fine, I was like, I want to get through this fast enough. I'm not being careful. By the way, it's also worth pointing out, I guess it's good I died there, because if you do die there, usually that's 5 heart if you bust the wall over there. But if you come here from fresh life, it's going to be the cat power, specifically. Whoa. In some ways, it's also kind of harder to come up this with Maria, because, unless you have the dragon, you don't have an easy way to, get the skeletons up on the ledges up there as you're climbing. That's also why I was going really fast. I said, like, fine, let me just do this. Also, it's a little easier to hit the gears with her, because you can do multiple hits, but, like, fine. Alright, so take the key with me, and we'll go. Also, I have to remember if, like, which the crashes I didn't show. What do you think about this? With hers, I think okay, I showed the dragon, I showed the cat, I showed the turtle, and I showed... Okay, I showed all hers, so I showed all of Maria's. I'll think of the other ones while we talk to Annette.
Oh, Maria! Are you all right, Maria?
Yeah, I'm just fine because I have the same vampire hunter's blood flowing in me as that man Richter. I think he's fighting someplace else right now.
Richter's coming.
Oh my! Looks like you hoped it wouldn't be me who came to save
Oh
you.
no, that's not what I meant. Thank you very much, Maria. Come on, let's go home.
Not yet. There's still something I have to do. go back without me. I'm gonna beat that vampire to a bloody pulp. See you!
Maria! For heaven's sake, she can be as reckless as Richter.
Okay, I was wrong. That cutscene is actually way different when you're coming in here as Maria, so never mind. So I'm glad we showed that for sure. So, okay, let me quickly think about this. Before we go fight Dracula one last time. Let me think about this. As far as the stuff of Richter's for that. I showed the cross, I showed the... Let me think about the sub-weapons here. I showed what the knife did, I showed what the cross did, I showed what the axe did. I showed what the holy water did. I showed them all. Okay, so fine, we're gonna go fight, Dracula. We're gonna use, yeah, go right here, and we're gonna pull out, Maria. She did say she's gonna destroy Dracula, we're gonna destroy Dracula. And actually, wait a second, yeah, before I do this, I'm gonna go back, I wanna see something. I want to make sure I picked the right file for this. I thought I did, but I just want to make sure that, because... Not that I don't think the cutscene's going to show if I pick the other one, but I want to see. Just make sure I did, and then we'll fight him, and we'll be good. Okay, so yeah, that's the one. There she is. Brink of Death. Okay, we're good. So we're going to the Brink of Death with Maria. Alright, let's fight, Dracula again. It's the same fight. I'm curious about one thing, which is... How much easier is this potentially going to be, number one? What do they give me power-wise, number two? Oh, they give me this. And they also give me... the turtle, so fine. The turtle's going to be set, because I'm not going to be able to use the, crash with that one. And up here, they just still give you money, so fine. Okay, money, 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 which I guess... I don't know if that's, Maria's deal. But yeah, we gotta take care of Dracula. We'll do that. Okay, and I do have enough to run a crash with the turtle power. Okay, so fine. We beat Dracula with Richter. But what happens when you do it with Maria? So, okay, I guess same deal as Maria to fight him. It's just that, remember, since you have a double jump, you can jump over that. So fine, this is gonna be way easier for that very reason alone. Fine, alright, I'm decimating Dracula this way. Fine, you still have that, and you know the backflips, you just jump that way. Ow. Right, fine, so I did get through him pretty quickly that way. Yeah, because she attacks fast, that's the other thing about that, but fine, we're gonna use the power here. There you go. Fine, he's also easier because I can just, slide right underneath him, so, ow. But almost get my ass killed doing it. Ow, we're definitely getting my ass killed doing it now. Alright, fine, so this is gonna be nothing, as far as how it is. At least that's good to know. The other thing I could do, I could use the, power of, the turtle here. In fact, I'll show that off a little bit. Because what that does is it, shields you from attacks. But fine, let's take Dracula out. This should be no problem, and I got enough lives. Not that we really need it, I was just reckless as far as that one. You know, that's the other thing, because yeah, she attacks faster with the bird, so you can hit her about 3 times at max, as opposed to Richter, where you basically can only hit him once. Oh, I'm gonna look back at that video. What happened? How did I not get hit by that? It looks like those fireballs hit me. Also, fine, I'll try one of them. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to use the, one on the R button. So fine, what I meant to do is this. Yeah, because for 3, you're invincible. So fine, I'll pop out. Besides, I can beat him with this, as long as I'm careful. Yeah, possible, 1 hit. Oh, I had enough to do that, so fine, I'm gonna add insult to injury. Okay, that's one way to do it. Okay. Fine. All right. Let's see what Maria has to say with Dracula, and I'll be right back.
Once again, the blood of Belmont has defeated me. Perhaps this, too, is part of my fate.
It's your fault for being so mean to everyone.
It is not by my own power that I am resurrected. It is the greed of humanity which calls me back. And thus, by might, I rule. Might becomes the one and only justice in this world.
I don't understand what that means. No matter how complicated you make it, a bad thing is still a bad thing.
So long as greedy humans exist, I shall be reborn. That's all you need to remember. You proved amusing to me. We shall meet again, blood of Belmont.
What you think is so funny? It's crumbling! Everyone, run for it! Quickly!
Alright, with that, yeah, Castle Dracula crumbled. Which didn't happen, by the way, when it came to Richter. Alright, there you go. Yeah, we're going on our playful adventure with our animal friends. Or the four sacred beasts is. Okay, there you go. That is Castlevania Rondo of Blood, ladies and gentlemen. Final thoughts of this game. I love this game. It is a fantastic Castlevania game. It has a lot of depth, a lot of hidden secrets, and a lot of interesting things to find. It has a good, consistent challenge with parts that are hard, but not insanely hard, but hard enough that when you succeed at it, you're going to feel like you're on the top of the world. And it is so much fun in terms of how it plays, in terms of how it looks and sounds. Terrific music, terrific graphics. The voice acting is really good as far as this translated version on the PSP here in the Castlevania Dracula X Chronicles, which is a great remake of this game too. At some point, we'll definitely come back to play that game as a full run because it definitely deserves it, for sure. It is a fantastic entry in Castlevania. I'm glad that we were able to play it. Thank you, ElecVerse, again for the request of this one. It is a great one to request. He said it was the game that got him into this franchise. I think you saw on the screen for the past 5 hours exactly why, all the reasons, and I hope I was able to provide that as far as the explanation that way of his element that way, but also hearing in his words, because that's obviously what we do on this show. We have the best chat on Twitch telling us in their words, what does it mean to them? What does a game mean to them? What's the reaction to a game even if they haven't played it? And a case of how do you want to get this game if you have not played it? If you have not played this game, by the way, as we're pointing out, it is in the Castlevania Dracula X Chronicles on the PSP if you have the PSP. And there is Maria giving us the little hi with our end case. But yeah, if you have not played this game before, the Castlevania Dracula X Chronicles has it unlockable. There is a hidden item in, actually the alternate level 3, I believe, in Dracula X Chronicles that if you find it, you're able to unlock Rondo of Blood from the menu. And there's also an item somewhere as well to unlock Symphony of the Night as well, because that's this game's sequel. I don't know if that's the next Castlevania we come back to as far as this franchise. I would think the next time we come back to this, if the Crusader 64 and I are not able to figure when we're going to do Lament of Innocence and or Curse of Darkness. I think I'll come back with Castlevania Chronicles on the PS1, which I have downloaded on the PS3, and actually I do have that on this unit downloaded. I can't switch to it from here because otherwise there'd be a feed cut running, just to give you an idea. But, one thing I am going to do before we shut the show down, I think... Hey everybody, Captain D-Track here. I got a little bit of an extra for you for our Castlevania Rondo of Blood play that we did last night at the time of this recording. I'm giving you an extra video because I think the length of this is going to rationalize having it that way as opposed to an appendment to the Castlevania Rondo of Blood play that we had, which at the time I'm done uploading, it'll be on the YouTube site, and I'll have a playlist going for every time we've seen this game, because the technically has been 3. I guess it's fitting like how we did Contra Hardcore, because I did have a little bit of a preview of it when we did Castlevania The Adventure Rebirth last year. But when we did this play, I realized when I was getting the footage for the one path I couldn't show on show, that I got enough money to open up all of the boss demos, and I actually didn't show them off. So I said, fine, we're going full way on this game. We're showing off all the boss demos, but it is worth pointing out, I have to switch between save files in order to do this. So I got my practice file that I was using getting ready, the cutscene file I set up to show all the stuff with Maria as far as the story bits, and of course the file we ran the whole game with last night with Richter, which it was spelled right. I wasn't sure when I did the edit if it was or not when I did the edit, when I was doing the show, if that was the case. But anyway, these videos are going to show off how the boss fights could have went, maybe if I had done better on some of them, especially Shaft, Jesus Christ. And also shows the move of Maria's, which was the Guardian Knuckle. I forgot what the name of it was, but it does show you what it is, but not the button combination of how to do it. But I'm going to jump between files in order to do this. So let's take a look at the boss demo. As I mentioned, when you play through the game, you pick up the money bags that goes into your credit bank. And when you finish a level, it will save that and will allow you to purchase these demo videos in here, of which there are a couple of them. But the way I did this is because they're of increasing costs as you go along. I believe in increments of $25 a pop. You do have to have a lot of money to get this going. So I don't have them all in one file, but I have them all across these 3. So we're going to show each of these a little bit. So let's take a look at Death. This wasn't really a boss fight. It was basically the beginning of the game, the prologue. But I think it's going to show how to dive out of the way of his blast, which I did not do. That being said, it was a little bit of a happy return, a little bit of a... memory, I think, of this great play, which I had a great time doing this play. And it was ElecVerse I got to thank for that one, for asking for this game. And, yeah, he said this was the Castlevania that got him into it. Yeah, it was a good one to get into, and I get it completely. Alright, fine. Because, technically, you don't have to beat death here. It's just prologue. Like I showed, just get hit, it doesn't matter. Okay, fine, you can hit that. Alright, fine. So the game is going to be showing, I guess, boss strategies specifically, or really good strategies for how to fight them. But that's not much of a boss, really. Also, it's worth pointing out, unfortunately, every time you watch one of those things, it goes back out to the file select screen, which I guess is good for the purpose of what we're doing. But I do have to do that as we take a look at the Wyvern, which was the boss we went on the normal path of Stage 1. This wasn't too hard when we fought it, but we'll see what the game has to show what their strategy might be. There's one in particular that I'm definitely looking forward to see what they come up with. Actually, I think they kind of use the same strategy I did, which is using the axe. And by the way, all these demos, with the exception of the final one with that Guardian Knuckle show-off, they will show the bosses being fought with Richter. It's worth pointing that out. Yeah, it's basically just throw the axe, as we did, and then hit him with the Vampire Killer when you get the chance. And stay out of the way of the fire. In that case, yeah, they're being very cavalier, being able to time the, I guess, the hitbox of the fire right as it goes away, so it looks like he's walking into the fire, but missing. So it's also basically doing no damage runs on some of these bosses, which I don't think I did no damage on any of them, as it was. But having said that, at least you're going to see how this works, and get the full look at the game, because like I said, I promised the full look at the game, we're getting the full look at the game. Question is, are they going to be grabbing the gem or not? Yeah, I guess I don't care about the gem, but alright, you get to see it pulsate and make that noise. Okay, so next up we have the alternate level 1, going down the way through the rock wall that we saw and go fight the serpent. And they will always start in the pre-boss room, basically the approach room. But I guess if nothing else, it's also big for a good compare and contrast as far as how we played it, maybe how you played it if you played this wonderful game, or also how I did it for the show. So yeah, it is interesting to see that and also get a sense of what it is. And it is something you think, well, yeah, it's whatever as far as an addition. And at first I didn't know, like, boss demo, like, what is this? But I guess it does give you a nice little hint. And I think I might have said, when we did that show, I think I said you... Oh, no, I think I might have corrected myself, saying that you have to beat the boss in order to see this, which would defeat the purpose. But I don't think you have to. I think as long as you've seen the boss, you should be fine. And then you can spend the money to see it. So, in that case, if you get stuck, you can also use it feasibly as a guide if you so desire. Although, fine, they're doing a little differently than I did it, because they're using the cross. I use the axe to basically hit him in the lip when you're standing underneath him. And also show the way to avoid the slithering across the bridge. But that is interesting to think about the fact that, hey, there's multiple ways to fight a boss in this game. And specifically, I guess, because of the fact of how the sub-weapon systems work in the Castlevania games as they are. And they are, in a case of, like, demos of games showing skill, because sometimes the question, particularly the track demo of a game, will it necessarily show a skill to the game, will be hilarious in that it jumps off the first platform and dies the way that, something like The Wizard of Oz on the Super Nintendo does, or Pink Goes to Hollywood on the Super Nintendo as well. Since you can only take 2 hits before you die, it'll basically show the idea that, yeah, even the demo can't last long. But not in the case of Rondo Blood here, that's for sure. Okay, so I showed the serpent and all that, but as far as ordering is concerned, I'm going to go down the list in the order, but I have to switch a file to do that. So let's take a look at what the level 2 bosses were like. So normal path, you go fight the werewolf. Not too hard, but as I showed, I was not very good at avoiding the patterns, or I wasn't really trying to avoid the patterns, which I think was my problem. Which is why it took me a couple times to get this one. So they'll show specifically what I did differently and what you should do if you're going this way, and how I might have succeeded potentially, you know, out of luck. Although some of them was a different case. I mean, and some of those were pretty clutch as it was. Particularly, actually, the fights with Death and with Dracula, as it was. Well, fine, Dracula when we fought with Richter. With Maria, it was actually pretty easy. Just the way I was totally wailing on him with Maria. But everything else is also giving a sense of how to fight a Castlevania boss usually, which is basically look for tells they have. So in some ways, it's almost like Punch-Out or something, in that you basically look at how their animation changes, and it's well designed enough that it'll tell you, hey, do this for the purpose of it. But they're also showing, hey, they'll use the crush, and you can go through bosses without using them specific. But yeah, alright, fine. There's the werewolf turned into human, but alright, good job getting him. Okay, in that case, they didn't even let the gem drop down. Oh shit, I don't want to run that one. Okay, so going the alternate path, you fight the Bone Golem, which is one of ElecVerse's favorite bosses in this game, and it is a unique one and a fun one too. And one that kind of takes you by surprise. I remember when I was going through all the paths getting ready for this game. I said, okay, and that's the great thing about it. You go down the different paths, you see different bosses, you just sense that, oh, what are you going to see? And even going down the aqueducts for the alternate stage 2, or the second path in stage 2 specifically, you think like, hey, I'm going to get some kind of aqua level, or aqua enemy, like we had with the serpent before. But not quite in this one, so it does kind of keep you on your toes, it keeps you surprised, it keeps you engaged, if you do want to come back to the game too. Which I think is what you could say about Rondo of Blood, that stands out, I think, amongst a lot of the early Castlevania games of that era. Not that the other ones are not cases you come back to, as they're showing, okay, you can get close enough and crouch underneath the hand. Which actually, I think when we played Contra Hardcore, I believe the extra boss at the area in stage 3, where you can basically get the ending where you go back in time, I think that part there might have been referencing that, honestly, or that part was referencing this game, this boss, because he does shoot out the arm in that diagonal direction, same way in Contra Hardcore. So actually, I think they might have had that on their minds that way. Alright, there you go. And also, he was getting lucky, I guess, as far as the pattern, because it wasn't really going up and down in the second form, like we saw. There goes the third form as well, where kind of doing what I was saying, although also showing, yeah, you can jump on top of them and be safe. I actually also realized when I was doing my recording to get ready for getting over to show that extra area of Stage 3, the exit, for that actually the skeleton that you fight in front of the bell, like right before that room where you have to, you know, launch the rock down in order to get up to the secret area for the other boss, you can actually stand on his head, and I did not actually know that until I was doing that test, or that re-record for it for tonight, and now a nice blue screen. But don't worry, the game didn't crash. This game's better than that. Okay, so, boss demo. Yeah, the Minotaurs. This was on Stage 3, if you're going the normal way. Yeah, I got my cider ready to go. It's like, yeah, I'm still, in the case to get myself as far as, how I was. I'm amazed I was able to manage that show last night, because I thought, hey, am I sick to this? But, not really. It was just a case of, like, cold case. I'm doing okay, so it's not a problem, really. But in that case, it's just the idea, like, yeah, I got myself some nice Alpine apple cider, heat up some water in the microwave for 2 minutes, with a spoon specifically. It's like, okay, as it's cooling down a bit, see the Minotaur, and go that. And hey, talk about, you know, your element of fall and getting ready for Halloween, as it is. Yeah, get some nice cider. Okay, so they're using the crash with the cross. Which, actually, I think no, I used this as well. Right, okay, so I did use that method as it was before the fight, although it does look like, from what I'm realizing, some of the fight elements are looking a little more basic as far as they're doing. They're not, okay, showing off the way I was with the backflip, although, honestly, okay, I wasn't necessarily showing off with that so much as I was just trying to get out of the way, because even though you do the jump, okay, fine, they're doing the backflip, okay. Because you do kind of stay in the air a little longer when you do it, so it can kind of help you out, and I think they realize at that point, yeah, you do that when you're going to do his desperation attack at the end. And now, for that boss, for that alternate path, Doggether. I will first just say, like, is it Dog Ether? Is it? I'm trying to get a sense. I guess that's what it's called, Doggether. Yeah, you take the alternate path on either of the level 3s, and you go and fight this guy. I don't know if I necessarily let this boss go long enough in order to kind of explain what the pattern was. But we'll see. Actually, okay, here's the thing. I'm looking at this video, it's like, hey, if this is not going to necessarily be as long as I expected, as far as what these were. For some reason, I got the sense that maybe this is going to take an hour to show off of these things. If it takes, like, less than half an hour, say, I think I'll just put it into the Rondo Blood play. So in that case, I'll renege on what I said, saying, like, hey, I'll put a playlist together of all this stuff for this game. As I think I will. But alright, fine. So they're just using the axe, specifically. And also showing when it goes blue like that, I didn't mention this, it gets rocks thrown out. It's really not too hard to avoid, because you do have a big area, and those platforms do protect you from a lot of his hits. Not just the rocks, but also the fire. Though it does not protect necessarily from his final attack here. As long as you walk out of the way, you'll be fine. Okay, so next up, let me see what we got. Okay, Dullahan is on the file we ran last night for the show fully. Right here. Alright, so going the normal way for level 4, get you here. I guess also the other thing is the assumption here is that they're using what's given to you when you come into this room if you die, because you basically won't have anything. You'll start with 10 hearts on death, and you'll have no sub-weapon. So whatever's in there is basically what they're using. Although are they gonna go for what's up there? By the way, I don't know if I mentioned what's in the candle up there. That is the book. So if you want to run the book as far as this boss, you can do that. Yeah, I guess they're not bothering. Honestly, with the book, I didn't really use much of it, specifically as far as how it was. Actually, also, I'm trying to remember, did I actually show off, what, the crash on the book was? Actually, maybe I didn't. Actually, you know, there is one thing that, Maria has as far as another weapon that I didn't show. I think you can only get it at the beginning of, regular level 5, which is an egg, which I believe sends out... I'm trying to remember what the egg does, specifically. Maybe I can put an edit down to explain it. We'll try and go on that level, because it's right at the beginning, to show what it does. As far as the book is concerned, I do remember the book kind of sends out, notes. I think... I'm trying to think... There's something else I think she gets that also could send out notes, as far as, Maria is concerned. So maybe I didn't just show that off. That also goes to the idea that, hey, there's a lot to show off in this game. Nothing else. A lot of secret things to find, even some that I didn't completely show off. Alright, so there's Dullhard taken care of. As far as the Carmilla fight, we need to go to File 1, because I did unlock it there. So yeah, going the alternate path takes this. I showed how to decimate that thing feasibly with Maria. And it's not too hard with the Acid Rain, really, or find the Holy Water Rain, as it is. Fine, they're not even taking what's in there. Alright, so yeah, again with Carmilla and Laura over there. Yeah, look at that. That takes out tons of damage. So I mean, they're not necessarily trying that hard, I guess, as far as they're... Fine, putting a lot of damage on before you can say, like, hey, you know, let me just do a hit. Basically, all she's gonna do is she's gonna drop down the fire. If you get out of the way where that is, you should be fine. And then the next step is going to be defeating Laura, so I want to see how they do that. Especially because Laura has a lot of invincibility frames to her when you hit her. And it lasts for quite a bit of time, which I don't know if I went into massively, but I will now. Alright, there you go. So Carmilla is gone. We'll see you probably in Castlevania Judgment, specifically as it was. We had our discussion on the show, but there she is. Alright, you're basically just picking her off from distance. Which is fair enough. That sounds like the smart way to go. And she cries it out, and we get a ton of, hearts. Except the one. And the gem. And it goes to green, which is kind of interesting as far as how that runs. That's that. Okay. So that was Carmilla done on my practice file. And then next, I gotta show off, the death fight. I'm gonna be very curious to see what they did for this one. If they used the same strategy I did, that is on the file we had. And then Shaft, because that was clearly the boss that gave me the most trouble. I think it might have been like half an hour, maybe 40 minutes that it took me to fight that boss. I think. I haven't done the count yet, because I have not started the edit right away on that. I will start it today, because I want to make sure that the final video comes out on Halloween. Like, hey, gotta have that ready for Halloween. I think I can do that. And it's not a super long part, so I can do that. Okay, so let's see how they handle death. I guess they're doing the same thing I did, which is using the cross. Although, honestly, fine. They're being way more cavalier, saying that, hey, I can avoid the sights. Okay, so, yeah, the person on the dev team who's controlling Richter here clearly knew what they're doing. And they're a maverick. I mean, look at that. Jesus. Okay, fine, now they're starting to whip out the cross, but even then, they're not using it for avoiding the side, so okay. You can avoid them if you move quickly enough, and I said specifically when you're running with Marie, you can do that. But, alright, fine, they showed how to do that with Richter. And avoiding those, which usually you can't hit, and sometimes they'll throw out more waves of that than just one, but I think it's random when that happens, or maybe he does that with Maria. Or if you're really close. I just get out of the way. Yeah, and the reason I was kind of nervous about this part is, yeah, because he can hit hard from far distance. Okay, we didn't see him do that. Basically doing the, sight spin attack, as it was. So, fine, I didn't give enough time, because I said, fine, we're using the crash, and fine, they're not using the crash. Alright, this is how you take care of, you know, death the real way. Okay, fine, no, he's using the crash at the end of it, so fair enough. And that's how the scythe goes up and off of his head. Yeah, because I actually had the off with his head off screen technically. I just came back and said like, oh yeah, he got decapitated. It's like, yeah, you did see that, but okay. And you can see it's not a concern as far as the content, because usually, how it usually is, honestly, when it comes to stuff like this, is that if it's violence, I can basically show you almost anything that it is, unless it's actually real people having it happen to them. Anything else as far as that, usually I have a problem with. But let's see what happens with Shaft. Okay, so I found the way to run Shaft more about the second form, basically using yeah, I think I used the cross as far as the item crash for this, but I used it on the third form. So okay, fine. They're going through. Okay, no, never mind. Okay, fine. We're not seeing them fight all four forms. Okay, fine. They're just showing them doing the Shaft part of this. Okay, fine. Never mind. So fine, there is not a demo for the hard part. So I had to do the hard part so then the game can say, okay, here's the easier part going through here. Because as I mentioned, when you beat those first 4 forms, if you die to Shaft here, you can just come back and fight him again. You don't have to fight all 5 forms in a row. I mean, you can do that if you know what you're doing, but in that case, fine, there you go. Because the first thing, wait a second, why is he not taking the cross or feasibly the holy water for the purpose of the crash there? But fine, okay, there goes Shaft. But there's one other aspect of Shaft we got to show, which I believe I have. Most of the other ones I think are going to be, oh yeah, they're all at the end of this. So Shaft's Ghost is at number 7. And they do show you specifically the thing I was showing. Okay, fine, that's one thing I didn't show. There's health in the wall over there. So fine, they're showing off going through and hitting up all of the items here to get the knife, the holy water, the axe. And I guess they'll get the stopwatch feasibly. Okay, never mind, they're gonna use the axe, okay. I mean, the stopwatch is very situational, yes, as we showed. But that being said, you can still find a use for it. And as I said when we did this, it's going to be based on which pattern he has or what attacks can come out. So yeah, if he comes out from there, that might be the case. Okay, fine. He's using... Okay, that's interesting, seeing that he's using the item crash for the axe, not for attacking, really. Okay, now he is. He's using it just to get out of the way of that right there. Or jump it backwards, okay. So if you time that specifically reset, I said fine, if you're close enough, just jump right over him. This boss can be pretty intimidating, and Shaft Ghost does take tons of damage. That is true. With the exception of maybe Dracula, I don't know if there's a boss in this game that takes more damage than he does. Alright, there you go. It's also worth pointing out one other thing. I didn't mention this, I don't think. Actually, no, I think I did mention this. The alternate level 5s have bosses in Dracula X Chronicles of the Hydra and the Lesser Vampire, but since we're doing this game, there's no bosses. When we play that game eventually for the show, we'll show all that. Anything else PSP you want to see? Okay, so lastly, let's take a look at Dracula. And that'll be that. And then the secret thing with the Divine Knuckle, what was it called? Guardian Knuckle. Okay. Alright, and they do show going up here for the money. Oh, fine, they just show that, hey, it's there. They don't show you what's up there. And I think they're probably going to use my method as far as this, and what seems like it's the popular method to use, which is using the cross for that. Alright, so Dracula one more time. Oh, okay, so you can hit him twice if you're dead on. Or you can jump over if you're not too far away. So alright, fine, he's definitely showing me up. But then again, it's the devs of this game who are showing how to do this, so fair enough. Yeah, I was trying in my practicing, can I hit him twice? It is really hard to hit him twice, but you do have to time it. And the thing I thought, actually, with this boss is I thought, initially when I started fighting this, that's like the Symphony of the Night incarnation, and also like the incarnation in Castlevania The Adventure Rebirth, where you basically had to time the jump, hit the fireball, and hit him so you can make the jump without getting hurt and hurt him at the same time. But that's not how this boss works, as I realized. Yeah, he's gonna no damage this thing. He, she, whoever was on the dev team is gonna be no damaging this boss. Okay, fine, that's the other thing. I should have ducked when I saw that when we fought him last night, but either way. And with the fireballs, it'll shoot down diagonally, but then it'll shoot kind of forward a little bit, so you basically want to jump over that, and there you go. No damage of Dracula by the game. Good job. Yeah, this video is gonna be not even a half an hour. I'm not putting this as an extra part, sorry. I thought I would have to. I thought it was going to run longer than that. I'll just insert this somewhere. And then lastly, I'll show off the demonstration of Secret, which I believe is free. In fact, you know what? Let me put that to the test. At least I think it is. Oh no, it's not free. It costs a ton. It costs 500, so never mind. It's the most expensive item on the list. You spend $500 to unlock the demonstration of the Guardian Knuckle with Maria, which the combination again for that is you have to press up the in-between of right and down, or forward and down, and the attack button, which would be 2 if you're playing on the PC Engine Super CD2, or the X or the square button on this one, or you can customize the buttons to do it. But on PSP, it's hard to do that with that analog nub in the way, because it's right below the D-pad. But alright, fine, they'll show you how this works. But not tell you the button combination. Even they're having trouble, so we're pointing out. There you go. Whether you're going to use that on the boss or not, I don't know. Because from what I've understood, that hurts really badly. Feasibly fine. I guess she's going to show off killing Shaft with this thing, I would think. But it's really hard to pull off, so unless you're good at doing that combination, that's gonna be a problem. Okay, fine, never mind. So, alright, fine. For 500, you also get the demonstration of all the forms of Shaft then. Okay. Okay, so fine. Alright, you're seeing full force what it can do, and you can do it in the air. Alright, because it does do a lot of damage. That I've understood. But I haven't actually been able to do it, and it's hard to do it with the way that button combination is. But if you can pull it off, you're gonna be in good shape. Because it does have some residual effects kind of holding on. And they're usually staying in the way, so they won't necessarily bounce back. Alright, fine, yeah, Mummy Man. This part, which gave me absolute hell running this. Okay, yeah, fine. She's able to destroy it before the blocks even come out, so alright, fine. And last with you, with Frankenstein. Or I guess going into young Frankenstein's case, Frankenstein. Jesus Christ, just totally decimated that thing. Alright. And then Shaft himself. Alright, fine. Maria, yeah. Okay, fine. We're not showing Shaft going. She's like, yeah, I don't need to deal with Shaft. I proved my point as far as what that was. Okay. So never mind. In that case, I can put this into the video as far as Rondo Blood as it was. So yeah, this will be a appendment that way. So if you're watching at the beginning and say like, wait a second, did you say it's going to be a separate video? Yeah, I lied. Things change as far as how it was, so that was what it was. And hey, well, I'll adjust on my feet when need to be. But alright, there you go. I think mostly, with a couple exceptions as far as the sub-weapons and stuff, like a couple I missed, that's the full look on Rondo Blood. I gotta decide where I'm putting this in, but I'm not gonna put it right at the end. But either way, there you go. That's the full case of it. I'll look as far as that. Hope you enjoy it, and have a happy Halloween, everybody. I'm gonna start some music. Let's have some nice music in the night. Let's hear the theme of this game. Let's hear Divine Bloodlines. Just let it run. And I'll have something to talk over its way. Yeah, so you can unlock... It's 3 games in 1, really, with Castlevania Dracula X Chronicles. For that reason alone, it's worth picking that up. It's about, I think, $50, $60 to get the UMD disc version on PSP. It is downloadable, but you need a PS3 to download it. Do not think just because you have a PSP only, you can download this. You can't. The store is closed. So you have to go on PS3 and download it, and you also have to remember you have to have points cards to add money to your PS3. You cannot use credit cards in any way, shape, or form anymore. It's about $15 to download from there. It is totally worth it that way. But getting out on your PSP is going to be a tough thing, because remember, the PS3's firmware, they did an update of that semi-recently, actually about last year I think it was, where they disabled the use of being able to use a USB cable to connect your PSP to transfer stuff over. So what you have to do is you have to download on your PS3, you have to get your PSP online with WPA 1 connection, not a 2 connection, so you probably have to use an unsecured hotspot to do that. I used one on my phone, or made one on my phone to do that, to get it online. Go into the PSP store, which does not let you buy anything anymore, but go into your download history, which is shared between your PS3, your PSP, and I believe Vita, if you have one of those, all two of you out there. Of which, as I said, I only know like one or two people who are that way, and one of them I'm no longer on speaking terms with, just to go into that. But yeah, whatever that case is, you go into the store that way, your download history will be there, you can download it, and then hope your connection doesn't stop. But that's what I did for the purpose of getting this game to you tonight, ladies and gentlemen. It is also what I did for anything on PSP, which, fine, you know what, I'm going to do one other thing, because it's not going to feed cut me doing this. It's going to look zoomed in as hell, and you're like, what the hell is this? And don't worry, this is not going to feed cut it. If I go on the PS1 game, it's going to feed cut this, but I'll show you a little bit of this. Because it shows what we're running as far as PSP to start, not counting the disc I have of Vice City Stories. So we have Miraculous Chronicles right here. There's Xenogears on PS1, but I have it on PS3. We'll run it that way eventually. That's going to be a Chasm22 joint. He loves this game to death, and I do love it too. Mega Man Maverick Hunter X, which Nocturne's called dibs on. We're going to have that as... When we do Mega Man X, we're going to have multiple parts to it. I'm going to do Mega Man X on the Super Nintendo. That'll be one part only. Then we'll do a couple parts for this remake, because she likes the remake better. It's a great remake of Mega Man X. It is one of the best games on the PSP as well. And like with Dragon X Chronicles, it's stuck on the PSP. I mean, fine, the classic games of Dragon X Chronicles are on PS4 and 5, but Castlevania Dragon X Chronicles itself is only on the PSP. So in that case, this is your way to go. That way. I also have the Power Stone Collection, which has Power Stone 1. It's the only way I have Power Stone 1, it's worth pointing out. But I have 2 on the Dreamcast. I know the Crusader 64 and Edwack have the Dreamcast version of the first one. They might be willing to part with it for a bit of time, or say, hey, you know, they want to be in some way. But that's a case of that with Power Stone Collection, which is also really, really good. This is the remake of Persona. So this is Persona 1, which is on PSP. When we play this, I think this is the version we play. I think the Crusader 64 said like he has a preference on this for story reasons, I think. Then there's Persona 2 Eternal Punishment, which is one of 2 Persona 2 games. The other one is Innocent Sin, which didn't come out on the PS1 in the US, but it came on the PSP in the US, while it's the reverse for Eternal Punishment. Eternal Punishment came out on the PS1 in the US, where it's $500, so you better be down on this thing on PS3 if you want this. And the PSP version of this did not come out in the US, so that's where we're going to go. But Innocent Sin is the first game of these, and then Eternal Punishment. I was a demo on Motorstorm Arctic Edge. There's Parasite Eve 2, which at some point Max and I will come back to for sure. The Jumping Flash, which I know, ElecVerse, you said you love Jumping Flash. It's a fun game as far as a first-person platform game early on the PlayStation's life. There's Twisted Metal. I know, ElecVerse, I owe you this game. I will promise this for next year's Halloween block. I will dedicate a part to that. I got to scope that. I don't know what that's going to look like, but I know you asked for that a couple years ago. I'm going to make that one happen. Specific. There's also Crazy Taxi Fair Wars, which is Crazy Taxi 1 and 2 on PSP with frame rate cuts, but it is both of them. And there's custom soundtrack stuff you can get going to get the original soundtrack, but it's kind of a tough thing. There's the Third Birthday. This is the third game in the Parasite Eve franchise. There's Ayabrea. There's definitely a lot of controversial elements of this as far as fans of this franchise. It's kind of a squad shooter, really. In fact, all the Parasite Eve games are totally different in genre. But this is something we can come to eventually. We won't do it before we do Parasite Eve 2, though. I'll say that. Then there's Echo Knight, which is on PlayStation. This is by the people who made Dark Souls. It is from Software, back when nobody knew who they were. It's a first-person puzzle game, so it's kind of a survival horror thing. It's interesting, although playing it on the PSP is weird because Though you can play these PS1 classics on PSP, most of them. The only thing I have in here that you can't is Motor Tune Grand Prix. It does not run on PSP for some reason. You might not have all the buttons you need, because remember, the PSP does not have a second analog stick and it doesn't have 2 shoulder buttons, so you might have to mitigate that with changing where the direction points for the stick are going to be, and even then it might not be enough. And that's the case with Mega Man Legends 2, which we'll come back to in a couple weeks again in that schedule. Parasite Eve 1, which you already played, which is awesome. We have our play on the YouTube site of that. Klonoa Door to Phantom Mile, I got to figure when I can show this game off. I'm going to show this version. We'll run on PS3. It's a fantastic one, and yeah, I got to figure that. Then Final Fantasy Tactics, which is a tactical turn-based strategy take on Final Fantasy. I know this is a favorite of Protorova in the chat. It's on one we can figure coming too. There's Resident Evil. I forgot I own the director's cut this way. I'll figure as far as if this is the one we're going to use. If we're on Saturn. There's Silent Hill 1. A couple coworkers I have not been on the show yet. They called dibs on this one specific, saying like we want to be in on this. That was very early in the planning. I'll figure when we can do that specifically with them, and then we'll show this game off because they love Silent Hill. There's Strider 2, which is a sequel to Strider, that also is the Strider 1 on the second disc, weirdly enough. Kind of confusing that way. So some Capcom goodness that way. There's also Threads of Fate. This is an action RPG from Square that is about 2 characters specific. It costs some money, so I picked it up this way. It's a unique one. There's Lunar Silver Star Harmony. We're going to show off that as the finale of Lunar, by the way. I'll get in that in schedule case. Is a little bit of greatest hits. And as I mentioned, Michelle Ruff is in this game as Jessica de Alkirk. It's worth pointing out. Then there's Tekken 1, which I have this way because it's like $50 the regular way. There's Namco Museum Volume 5. I have this one, which costs a fortune now. It's like $200. And they've unfortunately listed all these off of the PS stores, every one of them. But I got this one before they got rid of it. So we'll show that when we get to these Namco Museums on PlayStation, when I can figure out getting copies of 2, 3, and 4. And 2 and 4 cost a lot of money. 2 cost way more than I thought it did. It went up a bit. I'm going to make it so we have a full Let's Play of the Namco Museum volumes, all 5. So I'll do like 5 months straight of 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 for each of those months eventually. I'll be figuring that eventually. Also have The Legend of Dragoon. This is something Protorova absolutely adores. It's also a game that's gone up in price, so I picked it up this way. It's kind of an action RPG, kind of a Super Mario RPG vibe. What I played of it is really, really good. Kind of got lost in the shuffle in the 2000s when it came around alongside Final Fantasy IX and Vagrant Story. But it's definitely a good one. A long one, but a good one. The Misadventures of Tronbon, which I'm going to be controlling when we get to that point because though Nocturne loves the Mega Man Legends series, this is more puzzle and kind of strategy-ness to it. So she's like, I want you to do this one, even though she has it physically. She does have it physically, so I'll be able to practice it, though, with this version, which... If you want to get this game, it's $6 on the PlayStation Store. Compared to $700 for it on PlayStation 1. Then there's Harvest Moon Back to Nature, which is kind of a different take on Harvest Moon 64. It is not Harvest Moon 64 exactly, but it does have different areas to it. That's a steal. Oh, $6 to $700? Yes, because this has gone up in price massively. In fact, that was the thing on PS3, is that tons of this stuff has gone up in price. But yeah, actually, the PlayStation Classic stuff, which you buy on PS3 and you have to transfer into PSP or Vita with great difficulty nowadays, most of them are $6. There's some that are $10, like Mega Man Legends 2 is a game that's $10. The PSP stuff varies in price. This was $15. That was, I think, $5. That was on sale, I think. That was $20. That was $15.20. That was $15.20. That was $15, I think, as well. So yeah, in this case, like, yeah, being able to play a game that costs a lot of money until they re-release this, because I guess the thought is that with the massive success of the Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection that came out a couple months ago, I would think that we'll get to the Mega Man Legends Legacy Collection eventually. I think they probably go to Star Force first, though, because of a couple reasons. One, because Battle Network and Star Force kind of play similar to each other. And also because of the element of the voice actor of Teasel Bond, which I get into every time. Because, yeah, as long as the possibility of what he did becoming legalized keeps growing every day, I gotta keep mentioning it, and I will keep mentioning it, whether it makes you uncomfortable or not. I'm sorry, but since I know now, it's part of the discussion. But yeah, $6 is a massive deal. Also for Castlevania Chronicles, I think this is the Castlevania game I want to try and come back to as far as our next one. Because an ElecVerse mentioned saying that this is his favorite version of Castlevania 1. it is 2 versions of it, it's worth pointing out, because there's Castlevania 1 on NES, there's Haunted Castle in the arcade, which is kind of a remake of Castlevania 1 as well, and then there's this, which, there are 2 games in this. The first one is Castlevania on the Sharp X68000, which was a Japanese computer that was released only over there, that was kind of a different take on it. It's not exactly the same, but it does have some differences that make it interesting, and there's also a remixed version of that on this disc, and this is a game that they only made 40,000 copies in the US, and Konami did that intentionally as far as what it is, so it costs some money nowadays. Not as expensive as Misadventures of Tronbon, shockingly, but it is a bit of money. It is also $6 to download on this, so I said, yeah, I'll take that, and that is absolutely the way to go as far as running that. And there's Mega Man Legends 1, which was, we already played this before, but it is $10 on this, so they can vary in price. But point is that there's definitely some stuff as far as PS2, or PS1, I should say, that can run, and Xenogears being another case, because that's going to be a Chasm 22 case. He adores Xenogears. He's the one that's like, oh my god, Xenogears is awesome, you gotta get this. Like, yeah. And this is also how I'm getting Tamba, because I know One True L has been on the show a couple times, has mentioned they want to see Tamba, so I said, I'm gonna get Tamba, because Tamba's on here, both the Tamba games, Tamba 1 and Tamba 2. They're remaking 1, but I'll get both of them at some point, so we can show that. And other stuff for PSP, especially when cost is a reason, because there's stuff on the store this way where it's gonna be way cheaper to get it digitally than it will to get it physically. In that case, if I have to take a digital version for the case of getting a game to make it easier to show to all of you, or for me to be able to play it, because maybe they haven't re-released it like 3rd birthday. This is a game that's like $100 so now. I'm gonna do it. And then in the case of Dragon X Chronicles, let's go back to this. Not as much, but it still costs a decent amount. So I said, this is there, so I'm gonna go and take the shot on that one. And I also have my hookups as far as PSP is concerned. And since I have the battery plugged in the whole time and it's not doing weird flickers, which it used to, I can do long runs on the PSP, because usually the battery life of the PSP would not be lasting me 5 hours. This portable unit does not have a very good battery life, but so I said when I was going to be getting ready to do PSP, get ready to do this show in particular, the one you just saw tonight, I said I want to make sure all this stuff is ready. I think it is ready, and now the floodgates are open. So yeah, PSP is on the table. And isn't easier portable to get running than something like DS or 3DS, whereas that's going to be a case where you have to mod the console. This I don't have to mod the console. I'm going to do, as a final hurrah, I'm going to go back into Rondo Blood. We're going to play Divine Bloodlines once more, and when we'll shut the show down. But yeah, that is what we're looking at as far as the PSP for this. And it's easier for me to show this because when I go back to menu on this, it doesn't feed cut the way PS3 does. Because, yeah, the Sony systems are notorious for being hard to do streaming of without, you know, playing around a little bit. Because I had to use Splitter on PS3. That's kind of an annoyance. And all the PlayStation systems, and it's because it has HD copyright protection, which on PS4 and PS5, they give you the option to turn that off. And actually, I found out with the Crusader 64 a couple weeks ago when we did Man and Medan on PS5. He had it on, so he's like, why is your capture card not detecting this? I said, let me look at this. It hit me. I said, oh, that's why. And I turned it off. And the first thing I said to Nocturne when I saw her for the we're doing that in a couple weeks. I'll mention that schedule in just a second. We did the Typing of the Dead last week. She said, hey, I want to do Nier Automata at some point. I'll probably run the PS4 version in PS5, she thinks. That's still up in the air as far as how she wants to handle that. But I said, first thing we're going to do is, go turn on your PS4 and your PS5, do the system updates because they need them, especially for PS4. Turn that setting off right away. So we won't run into a case like that again. It's like, okay, fine. So she did that, and that's all set. So yeah, you do have to do some weird finagling sometimes with the PlayStation systems. Even on PS2, we have games that run at 240p, because, yeah, it's tough to get a capture device to recognize that. And that was the case with PlayStation 1 and by extension Saturn, as far as Sega is concerned. But yeah, we got that figured, and PSP is on the table now. In fact, I know Sir Andre Antonio mentioned when he was on the Majora's Mask part we did last year, part 4, he said, I love PSP, I'd love to do something with this or see what's going on. Well, we made it. Took a little bit of time, about a little over a year, but yeah, we have PSP, it's ready to go. Any memories you got on PSP, any games you want to see from PSP that you want on this program, you tell me, we'll make them happen, I promise. And next time we come back to Castlevania, I guess with Castlevania Chronicles, unless do something else to that, As I said, I'm going to commit also to Twisted Metal for next year's Halloween block. Because, yeah, we are at the end of Halloween block. Mostly, sort of, kind of, although we're coming back to the game we started with next week. So we have one more shot of it for you going into next week. But, yeah, that is Castlevania Rondo Blood. I had such a great time doing this one. And it is October 29th, 2023 now, so 30 years of this wonderful game. If you haven't played this, as I mentioned, it is in Castlevania Dracula X Chronicles on PSP. It is in the Castlevania Requiem collection on PS4 and PS5. It's probably the easiest and cheapest way to get it. So yeah, if you have those systems, go on to it right now and download it. It's great. If you have not picked these games up, it's awesome. And you also get Symphony of the Night, which we will do Symphony of the Night at some point, because I adore Symphony of the Night so much. That is my experience of start with Castlevania, where I really fell in love with it. But this is its predecessor, and yeah, it absolutely lives up to it in every way possible. 30 years, wow. Yeah, it's amazing to think that. I was saying that, and when I found out that that was the case, I said last year when we did Castlevania The Adventure Rebirth, I said, I don't want to just wait till Halloween to do this, but when I found out that this was celebrating its 30th anniversary this weekend, I said, I have to hold this. I can't just get to that one specifically. I'm going to wait. We're going to celebrate it. That's what we do on the show. We celebrate the games that mean a lot to us. We celebrate the games that maybe don't mean a lot to us, but have good times that way too. And so that's really what it's all about. I had such a great time with that. And yeah, with that, I think that's going to be the end of the show for tonight. But yeah, I forgot it is on Redbook Audio, so it's going to not play constantly specifically, so I might have to restart it every so often. Or, let me think about this. I'm trying to think of, but you know what? I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Fine, you know what? I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to, go into that level, because then it'll just reset itself. So let's do the Dinner of Flames with Richter Belmont. Why not? Because remember, when we get to, Symphony of the Night, since this is a direct sequel to this, we're going to start where we ended this game. Going up those stairs to fight Dracula. So what I'm going to do is, yeah, we'll have Richter Belmont, we'll go in town, and get that set. In fact, you know what? Yeah, just get that going. Kill the enemy, is going to come him a shot. Alright, so yeah, there we go. Let's go back with the horses, and yeah, they'll take us away as far as that. Okay. So yeah, there you go. That is Rondo Blood. I had a great time. Thank you, ElecVerse, for the request, and keep those requests coming as far as it. And with that, with the exception of next week's show, we basically are going to be done with Halloween block for this year. But man, I had a great time with this. All your horror elements there. Good night to you. So Dolly Finn says, all right, good night to you as well. Last order of business then. Schedule. Let's talk. Next week, we are coming back to the game we started Halloween of 2023 with, as far as the month. Coming back to Earthbound for the Super Nintendo. That means that Gemini 96 is coming back in for the next part. We got 3 of the Soundstone markings last time. We continue our adventures with Ness, Paula, and Jeff as we're finding where the whereabouts of the evil Gygus are and trying to stop the influences this is causing. We're going to be continuing that next week at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is November 4th. So yeah, we were almost in November. I cannot believe that. And the week after that, we're going back to Mega Man Legends 2. It's been a while coming, but Nocturne's coming back in for that. She's going to be finishing the game. She's going to be scoping out over the next week or so what that's going to look like, because we only have one area to go for story and the boss we fight there. The rest of it is going to be showing off the rest of the side quests that we didn't show. And it's going to be showing off the weapons that we need to upgrade. And she's going to be looking into getting the Game Shark code needed to basically have infinite Zenny running to be able to afford those purchases, because they are massive. And given everything that's happened to her over the past couple months since we last came back to the game, she's not going to be able to have time to that, specifically in order to get that set. Or she hasn't had time, understandably so, to be able to set that up completely. But she has this, and that's how we're going to run that. That show is going to be on November 11th at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I believe. She said to me specifically, quote, if I don't give you a perspective, treat it as 5 p.m. Or I said, fine, I'll treat it as 5 p.m. But I am going to follow up with her before we do next week's show. I'm going to basically make sure that she gives me an answer to that. I think that's what it's going to be, because that means that she's going to sort of scope it out, I think. As far as that. But we're going to complete Mega Man Legends 2 in a couple of weeks. So yeah, November 11th, I believe it's going to be earlier. I don't think she's going to say 7 p.m. on that one. I think it's going to be 5 p.m. on that program. The week after that is going to be 5 p.m. Oh no, it's 7 for that one, because actually that's going to be shorter than even, well, fine, anything we've done in a while. So much so we're doing 2 games. It is the pre-Thanksgiving weekend Disney game show. We play a Disney game that weekend each year. Or I realized last year what happened was that we have played a Disney game that weekend every year by total accident. I didn't necessarily plan that. Because I did Castlevania in 2020. I did one of the Kingdom Hearts parts in 2021. Last year we did the Magical Quest starring Mickey Mouse. And this year we are doing 2 more from Capcom. From NES this time, though. Chip 'n Dale Rescue Rangers and Adventures in the Magic Kingdom. I'm also got my NES set up right next to me on this table, so I can make sure that when we do the game swap, it's not going to give me trouble. Hopefully not, but we'll make sure that happens, and we'll play the game as far as both of them, because they go for about an hour, a little more. So we can do both of them in one shot, and with the Red Ring 5X, we'll not have feed cut. We'll be able to have them both in one program. Get our Disney game stuff going on. Then the week after that, Dolly Finn is in chat tonight for the show. Good to see you, by the way. She's going to be on with me for the Switch Puzzle Showcase 2 days after Thanksgiving. We always have a showcase program. We'll get a smorgasbord of games in a genre, generally speaking. Yes, and I want your input on this, Dolly Finn. What time do you want that show to be? It can be either 5 or well, let me think about this. Yeah, I was thinking maybe 5 p.m., 6 p.m., or 7 p.m. It's your choice. Because we have 31 games we're going to go through. It's whatever's going to be good for you. We'll talk as far as it, but if you have an answer now, feel free to let me know. Because it's going to be fun, as you're saying, absolutely. We got some good stuff. She has some stuff she wants to show. We mentioned some of these things before. We mentioned Dr. Mario. That's a big one we're going to show. We got some other stuff as well that have gone on. Stuff that's come from chat. People want to see. We're going to get a bunch of those games in a little bit. I love that. Okay. As I said, time is your choice as far as when you want to do that. And I can do that so I can give an announcement on the Disney game show we do the week before. Yeah, you're not going to miss that. If you love your puzzle games, you're not going to want to stop it. The Saturday, yes. The Saturday for that is going to be November 25th. But time for that is your choice. So I'll let you make that choice. And feel free to think about it. I'd like 5 p.m. Okay, you got it. All right, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Dolly Finn says it. Yeah, whatever guest says goes. 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on November 25th. Switch Puzzle Showcase. You're not going to want to miss it. We got tons of games for you. And, yeah, it's going to be a great time. I cannot wait to do that. Thank you. No problem. Dolly Finn, thank you for coming in on the show tonight, but also for that show and all the other stuff that we've done. Because, okay, one of the games she is going to show, I'll say that, is going to go to something we're playing fully in December. But I'll get to that in just a sec. Week after the Thanksgiving Showcase. Yeah, I've been talking 5 hours straight. I need water for sure. We're coming back to Earthbound for part 3. So, Gemini 96 is coming in. It is going to be 3 p.m. Oh, no, not 3 p.m. 7 p.m. I thought he'd need 5 for a while, but no, he's 7. He's good for 7 for that one. That's going to be our third part of the game for our play of it. The week after that, we're coming back to Lunar, so Protorov is in chat for that one. That's going to be a 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time show on December 9th at 3 p.m. We've had to figure as far as what schedule is, which is why it kind of went on a little bit of a hiatus. We're going to come back to it. The game is going to be 2 more parts, and then we show the PSP version off as a deliberately short show in February. I'll get to that in just a sec. December 16th is going to be the viewer request, though, for December. And with November, I got a bunch of viewer requests in that puzzle showcase, so that's where they're going to kind of come. But, yeah, for December 16th, Tetrisphere, the Nintendo 64. That's 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's another one I've had to put off a lot this year for reasons I couldn't control, but also cases where I could control. But, yeah, December 16th, set. We're doing it. I promise. I just have to figure what scope on that game is going to look like. That's going to be probably the game I'm going to be practicing the most for the next couple of months. Because I just want to get a sense of, we're going to show off all the modes like we did in this game, like we do in anything. I just got to figure what perspective that's going to be. Take care and almost happy Halloween. Yeah, same to you, Dolly Finn, as well. I'll figure what it's going to be when we get closer to the Tetrisphere show, but speaking of Halloween, we're going to have a little bit of Halloween in December, as it is, because Dolly Finn's going to be in on Strange Horticulture. We're showing off as a preview on the puzzle showcase, but then we're going to play the full game across 2 weeks. We're going to be playing on December 23rd at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then I think we play on Friday, December 29th, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, if that works for you. Or maybe 5. We'll talk that. We'll have an answer to that when we do the puzzle showcase, I think. Because there's only going to be 2 parts. Playing that macabre adventure game, point-and-click adventure game on Switch. That's going to be what we close the year out with. And we get to set to January in 2024. Where first weekend is going to be our Sonic Heroes return. We come back to the Xbox version with the Super Hard mode. We're going to have our shot of Sonic the Hedgehog again, because it's been a while. Actually, I have not played a Sonic game all year, technically, as far as it. So, come back to that. We'll have more memories. It's going to be another anniversary case, because it's going to be the 20th anniversary of that game. Playing it on the 6th, but January 7th was the 30th anniversary of the game in 2004. Not the way we're playing it on Xbox, where it came out on January 28th, but yeah, we're going to celebrate 20 years of Sonic Heroes as it is. And then the rest of the month, this is going to be a little bit up in the air as far as what weeks are going to be. But we're going to have the next part of Earthbound. We'll have the finale of Lunar. That's going to have to be at... It's going to be on the 3rd or 4th weekend of January. And Proto, over to you. I have to figure what schedule is going to be. That's going to have to be whatever I say it is. I think the 3rd weekend... the way I'm thinking how the schedule's going to go. And that'll be about a month to when it is specifically. Because whatever the other week is concerned is... I'm going to do a Friday show for one of those, specifically. And I'll have to get with you, Proto, as far as what this can be. I don't know what it is yet. But you're going to have to take whatever I give you as far as because of things I got going on, I'm sorry to say. But don't worry, we'll have you're going to have your show. We'll have the finale of Lunar for that. Because the other part I'll do for the Friday that I have to do. Because I know I have to do a Friday for one of them. Not the first weekend, but I know I might have to do it that way. Or maybe in February. That's up in the air a little bit. But I'm going to start Metal Gear Solid 2. Substance, running the PlayStation 2 edition of that. Yeah, we haven't played Metal Gear Solid in a while. We're coming back to that. And with the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 1 that just came out, there's a tension on Metal Gear Solid. Tension on Konami not doing the ports right, even with M2 involved. But yeah, I'm playing the Substance version, which is the basically original case of it, but also with extras like skateboarding. Because yeah, that's what Metal Gear does. It does weird stuff, and it's great. And I love that game, and looking forward to playing it, because that's something ElecVerse wanted to see. It's been a little while coming, but we're going to make it happen. And then we get into February. We're going to have the Lunar PSP showcase. That, I think, is going to be the 2nd or 3rd weekend of February. This is still a little up in the air, along with the next part of Earthbound and next part of Metal Gear Solid 2. But yeah, and that show, show we're going to do with the PSP showcase, it's going to be deliberately short. By 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, it'll be like 2 hours. Because we're going to have some greatest hits going on. We'll share some memories as far as what we had going on with Lunar. It's going to be a case where I'll make sure that Nocturne and Blood Spice Moon can both be on that one. I believe they'll both be on that December part of Lunar, just to go into that, and feasibly the January one. We'll figure that as far as schedule's looking. And the last weekend of February, we have Nikki and Edwack come back. Nikki's going to be playing our next Humongous Games 2 for. She's going to be playing Putt Putt Goes to the Moon and Pajama Sam No Need to Hide When It's Dark Outside. The latter of which the Super Gaming Brothers show already played like this past week, but as much as I love that channel, as much as they are a bit of an inspiration of this show, we're doing things our own way, the same way they do things their own way. And yeah, you saw how they did it most likely, but you haven't seen the Nikki way of doing it. Because yeah, there's nobody I trust more with Humongous Games Entertainment stuff than, Humongous Entertainment stuff, I should say, than Nikki. She's absolutely our maven of that, and she's going to be involved in any single one of those. And that's going to be on February 23rd at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's going to be Friday's show. I'm just going to say that right now. And then the only other stuff I know is March. March 2nd is going to be Nocturne coming in for Snowboard Kids 2 for Nintendo 64. We're going to start that. There's going to be a couple of months we're going to run that. On the next parts of Earthbound and Lunar. I believe it's going to be the end of... not Lunar. I mean, the end of... no, it's going to be the end of Lunar. No, it's going to be the end of Earthbound, I should say. Sorry. And it'll be the next part of Metal Gear Solid 2. And then... I think I have an open week. Yeah, I think I have another open week as far as March. I gotta figure what we're doing with that. And then the 30th, we're doing Justice League Task Force for the Super Nintendo. As far as the April Fool's Day game. And then, yeah, the rest of it's still kind of up in the air. I'm trying to scope out what we're gonna do as far as stuff for the rest of 2024. We'll have the long-form stuff going, no question. The games we have to get back to, which are gonna be Pokemon Gen 9 and... Game Dev Tycoon, as far as what's on our plate currently that's not finished, and that I haven't been able to schedule stuff for yet. We'll have our compilation program in May with Title Legends on the Xbox, as was requested by ElecVerse. And anything else you want to see, and anything else I feel I want to do Rhapsody Musical Adventure this year as far as RPG after we finish Earthbound. But I also got to get with Blood Spice Moon, because she wants to do Deathsmack on PC. We'll figure when we can do that, because that's not gonna be too long. And then Chasm 22 and Crusader 64 for Shadow Heart's Covenant at some point. That might be next Halloween, I think. But we're still in talks on that. But yeah, that is what we're looking like for Super Bowl Game Saturday for the foreseeable future. Thank you so much for all of your time for the show. Thank you so much for everything. Getting our element of the ghosts and the pumpkins in the chat with Dolly Finn. Yeah, by the way, have a happy Halloween, and I will make sure to get this up on Halloween so you can see it then, as far as with the edits. But thank you so much for joining us tonight for Castlevania Rondo of Blood and for all of our Halloween shows. You too. Thank you so much, Dolly Finn. I'm looking forward to seeing you for the Puzzle Showcase and everybody else as far as our next shows. Bye. All right, bye, Dolly Finn. So good to see you. Have a great rest of your night, everybody. A wonderful weekend ending, wonderful week coming forward, and a happy Halloween. I'll see you next Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with Gemini 96 for Part 2 of Earthbound for the Super Nintendo. Till then, keeping awesome. Have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for everything. Enjoy the Divine Bloodlines, ladies and gentlemen. Take care.